brought this up again. He is gone ahead, investigated, and brought on this indictment after running it past the grand jury. Now, as you heard in the speech, Donald Trump is now raking up the whole connection between Alvin Bragg and George Soros. The, in the midterm elections, the nominee who won from Georgia. So he is trying to link the two, and he's clearly vilifying Bragg at the moment and saying that this man is after his after Donald Trump, and he is going to do everything to make sure that he sabotages Donald Trump's peace, his campaign, and his political career, basically.
Very
Pooja.
interesting. Hirul, stay on with me, because remember, for now, it's not just about the scandal, which in itself is quite big, but it's also about financial dealings and then trying to eradicate the business records as well. But if Donald Trump says, I had nothing to do with it, this is not illegal, this is clearly political persecution, US is going to hell, he says. What does the pornography star say? Stormy Daniels was the first to say that she did have a sexual encounter with Donald Trump in 2006. This, remember, when he was the reality television star with regard to the Apprentice show, and Trump allegedly promised her, Stormy Daniels, she said, on his reality show, The Apprentice. So that promise also was made to her after that encounter. And then he would call me occasionally. He addressed me as Honey Bunch, as one of a nickname. Stormy Daniels also added that there was a major publication that refused to publish her story in 2011 when she wanted to speak up about it. This is when sort of around when Donald Trump had about and was starting to get into politics as well. But the publication backed out because Trump had threatened legal action, because did she really have evidence to prove these massive allegations against Donald Trump? So the visuals there on your screen, this is when he had landed at the attorney's office in Manhattan. He had come to the New York City when he landed in New York, it was in a chartered aircraft. Then he went to the attorney's office. There were enough supporters also who were cheering him on. He's waving to some of them. But because the allegations are so strong, it could threaten his political career, specifically if he wishes to return as a presidential nominee for 2024 presidential elections. I want to understand from you, Hiral, how was his reactions, body language when he had landed, when he was waving to his supporters? He's someone who can be quite boisterous. If required, you know, he tries to show that he's very defiant of everything going around him. How was he at this point of time? Same, or perhaps a bit of tension did show on his face?
He was, I would say, understated. He was trying to be as nonchalant about it as possible. So there was no the usual boisterousness that we expect from Donald Trump. A lot of us were expecting some sort of vocal remark from him before he goes in and stuff. But I think he was counseled into underplaying the whole bit leading up to the indictment, because he did not want that anything should be added to his the woes already. The judge who is presiding over the indictment is known to be pretty stern and in control of his court. So, as a defendant present there, Donald Trump could not have afforded any of his usual demeanor or theatrics that he deploys in a situation like this. But there was always a report in the media that there were reports in the media that he is going to use this stage, and thereby the whole look on his face, the tweet before going in that, oh, this has come, this is what America, can you believe it, this is happening in America. It was all his subtle way of leading us to playing the victim in that moment as somebody who's been wrongly or politically being persecuted in a democracy like America. So he played that part today more, and besides, there was not much that could have been read from his expression. There was a major distance between where we were and from where he entered the courtroom. He was surrounded by a lot of security detail. The only gesture that he made was waving, and then throughout the indictment, he sat quietly and he listened with a grim face. So, and now when you listen to this speech coming out of Mar-a-Lago,
Yes.
you just feel that this was all carefully planned. It seems
He was
like
very
it was
cautious in
carefully
New
planned.
York, but by the time he had gone
Yes.
to Florida, that's where he opened up. That's where he spoke up. Hirul, stay on with me, because even though many of the supporters were asked to not land up at the location, given the law and order situation, some of them did, because it was also in many ways to show that there is support backing Donald Trump from the Republican groups. Here's what some of the supporters had to say.
Here because I am heartbroken that our country and the city that I was born and raised in, that we have devolved into such a disgraceful display of hunger for power, lust for power. These are absolutely corrupt prosecutors.
It doesn't matter what happens. We will support President Trump no matter what. He is our president. He's America's president. He's the world's president.
Remember, Donald Trump is not someone who holds back. He's not done it earlier. He's not likely to do it again this time as well. Here's what Donald Trump said after he was charged with at least 34 felonies, which includes not just about the scandal with the pornography star, but also about fudging business records and paying a hush money payment. Listen in.
As president, I have the right to declassify documents, and the process is automatic. If I take them with me, it's automatic, declassified. Biden was vice president. He had absolutely no right to declassify as vice president. He doesn't come under the Non-Criminal Presidential Records Act. He comes under the very criminal Federal Records Act, unfortunately for him, but it's not going to matter because they don't follow the law, which has very severe penalties. He had classified documents that he took while he was a senator, which is absolutely inexcusable. And other senators, including Democrats, are outraged. But he's not being harassed and hounded like the people who work for me are. In fact, they seem to have forgotten about his documents entirely. So many, thousands and thousands. It's okay with him. This lunatic special prosecutor named Jack Smith, I wonder what it was prior to a change, who others of his ilk say he is even worse than they are, is only looking at Trump, yet Joe Biden took massive amounts more documents, even removed many boxes to Chinatown. You believe that? He's got $10 million from China. Where did that come from? I guess they were banking on Hunter's expertise, and had others stored in unsecured offices in Pennsylvania and strewn all over his garage floor, where his now very famous Corvette is also stored. All over the floor, including classified documents. But that's okay. Perhaps most importantly, he has 1,850 boxes in Delaware, which he is refusing to give up. But isn't that real obstruction? That's obstruction. Apparently, they're not looking at me through the view of the Non-Criminal Presidential Records Act. They came up with a new one. This is a new one. And they're looking at me through the Espionage Act. Think of that. How does that sound? Of 1917, where the penalty is death. Even though that has absolutely nothing to do with openly taking boxes of documents and mostly clothing and other things to my home, which President Obama has done, the Bushes have done, Jimmy Carter has done, Ronald Reagan has done. Everybody's done. In fact, Hillary Clinton got rid of 33,000 emails, and that was okay. But nobody's done it like Joe Biden.
And because this is a legal case, I want you to listen in to one of the prosecutors as well to help understand where does the case stand right now.
We today uphold our solemn responsibility to ensure that everyone stands equal before the law. No amount of money and no amount of power changes that enduring American principle. One of the three people that they paid to keep quiet was a woman named Stormy Daniels. Less than 2 weeks before the presidential election, Michael Cohen wired $130,000 to Stormy Daniels' lawyer. That payment was to hide damaging information from the voting public. The participant scheme was illegal. The scheme violated New York election law, which makes it a crime to conspire to promote a candidacy by unlawful means. The $130,000 wire payment exceeded the federal campaign contribution cap, and the false statements in AMI's books violated New York law.
So with Donald Trump charged, what happens next for him and specifically for his political career? Remember, an indicted Donald Trump can still run for presidential polls. It doesn't really stop the career right away. Trump will likely to continue the campaign for 2024 elections till the case proceeds. He will, of course, expectedly, via the lawyers, will challenge the charges against him and will want it to be overturned. The prosecutors will meanwhile hand over evidence within the next 35 days. The witness testimony will also be recorded in this case. Stormy Daniels and Trump's former lawyer Cohen will also have to record their testimony as part of the stakeholders of this case. People of New York versus Donald Trump is the case to go under trial very soon. So it's still a long process for Donald Trump and for, of course, the supporters of the party of Trump, but importantly as much for the case that's going on right now. It's a huge scandal, remember, specifically for USA. I want to now bring in Hiral Sachdev, based in New York. Hiral, we remember the 1995 scandal of Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky, but we also know how eventually Bill Clinton was able to come out of it and still continue with a political career. Do you see that happening similarly with Donald Trump as well? And knowing him, he'll want to ensure that if he wants to run again for presidential election, this does not become a halt in any way.
I would remind you here, Pooja, that Bill Clinton did apologize.
Yes.
And we have not heard anything close to apology from Donald Trump for any of the charges or any of the allegations that he's faced right through his campaign, through his presidential years, and even now. So clearly, that is going to make a difference here. Well, as far as support for Donald Trump goes, we are seeing that there are people who are still backing him. He's still very popular amongst a very loyal base of supporters. And another point that's coming up and that the media reports are talking about is how in the Republican presidential he's going to be having an edge now with this. He's been able to unify the Republicans once again, who have come out in support of Trump, saying that this is a politically motivated thing and another way of the Democrats to undermine Republican popularity. And clearly that is something that we need to know. There were people over there this morning who believed that Trump is still the best person to be the president of the United States. He was the one who kept peace, who kept the inflation rate down, and basically did a lot of good for a lot of people. So that belief is hard to shake off, that loyalty is hard to shake off.
And that is exactly something that Donald Trump will want to use as a sympathy factor, as an advantage for him in this case, that perhaps the scandal will not be enough to deter his supporters, and perhaps that's what Democrats would not want. It's going to be very interesting. It's still a developing story. Hiral Sachdev, I appreciate you joining us this morning for India Today's First Up. Keep tracking all the latest coming in. This is a big story, not just for United States of America, but remember, the world is watching right now what unfolds with regard to Donald Trump. Will he continue? Will he return as president, or could this scandal break him? I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Stay tuned.
Junior NTR's upcoming project NTR 30 has been finally launched, and the opening ceremony took place in Hyderabad in the presence of the cast and crew. Celebrities like S.S. Rajamouli, Prashant Neel, director Korthala Siva, female lead Janhvi Kapoor and music composer Anirudh Ravichandar were also part of the event. This will also mark Janhvi's Telugu debut opposite Junior NTR. The first clap for the film was performed by RRR filmmaker S.S. Rajamouli. The camera was switched on by Kortala Siva, while Prashant Neel oversaw the first shot. For the Mahurat ceremony, Junior NTR kept it simple and casual in white, whereas Janhvi went all desi in a green Kanjivaram sari. Junior NTR, who's basking in the success of his last film RRR, returned to India after attending the 95th Academy Awards and was mobbed by a sea of fans at the Hyderabad airport. Not long ago, the song from RRR, Natu Natu, had scripted history by becoming the first Indian song to win the Oscars, and Junior NTR turned heads with his Gaurav Gupta customized ensemble on the red carpet. Janhvi Kapoor, on the other hand, was last seen in Milli, and now apart from NTR 30, she also has Bawal and Mr. and Mrs. Mahi in her kitty.
traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political background.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Midnight drama unfolded in Telangana. Here's what happened. The state BJP chief Bandi Sanjay was detained from his residence in Karimnagar ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to the state. Supporters of Bandi Sanjay then clashed with cops when their leader was being detained. BJP workers staged a protest against the action. BJP State General Secretary Premendra Reddy warning that the party would launch statewide protests if he continues to be detained. Remember, this comes when Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to visit the state on 8th of April. Prime Minister will be visiting Telangana to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express train from Sikandrabad to Tirupati. He will also launch various other development projects as well. Amid all this, one of the senior leaders of the BJP in Telangana has been detained. Abdul Bashir joining me with all the latest on that. Abdul, good morning. This is going to be big because Bandi Sanjay can be quite vocal, controversial, and he is a senior face of the BJP in Telangana. What is the reason?
Absolutely. See, Bandi Sanjay, who is the state president here, the BJP president here, had been taken into custody late night yesterday. This comes after he was released, in the TS SSC paper leak case. And then yesterday, late night, police had detained him from his residence in Karimnagar, where he had went to visit his, his family. Yesterday, he was taken into custody, and he is right now shifted to this Bommana Ramaram police station that is in Yadadri Bhuvanagiri district. So yesterday, since late night, he had been brought to the police station, and right now he's in the police station. The police has not confirmed the reason for taking him into custody, or is he arrested yet in this case, but the details are awaited. So there is a massive protest that had been seen in Karimnagar after Bandi Sanjay was taken from his residence, and now at the Bommana Ramaram police station. Huge BJP cadres and BJP workers, gather protesting against the police, against the BRS government for this, this move that the BRS government has taken. Remember, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be here, and yesterday itself, Bandi Sanjay had taken stock of the situation. He had visited the parade ground, checked the preparations at parade ground, and also Sikandrabad railway station. And now we see that he had been taken into custody on April 8th.
Abdul, also tell us about Prime Minister's expected visit. Many are saying that this coincides with that. It's 3 days from now, but they're ensuring that BJP netas are detained. This is going to become a huge political issue. Also tell us, are there massive arrangements in Telangana ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit?
Absolutely. See, with the upcoming Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit here in Sikandrabad railway station to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express from Sikandrabad to Tirupati, massive arrangements have been made by the state government, and also the BJP cadre is also taking stock of this situation. Yesterday, Union Cabinet Minister G. Kishan Reddy along with Bandi Sanjay had taken stock of this situation about the preparations here for Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit. So huge preparations are being made by the BJP party, by the BJP cadre here ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Hyderabad. And then we see in the late night that the state chief here had been taken into custody by the police in the late hours.
Abdul Bashir with the latest this morning. Thank you very much. Keep track of the latest of how do the protests turn into in Telangana with Bandi Sanjay detained and Prime Minister Modi expected to visit. Thank you very much for now. As the assembly elections in Karnataka approach close, BJP is leaving no stone unturned to pull the elections off and ensure its victory. Sources close to the party are telling India Today that the party has made offers to actor Kicha Sudeep. There is speculation rife that BJP has offered actor Sudeep to join the party. But the party has also urged Sudeep to at least campaign for the party even if he does not want to join. Sources have informed that Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai and the Bharatiya Janata Party's other senior leaders have already been in conversation with Sudeep. But why are you looking at one of those pictures with DK Shiv Kumar? Because there was a meeting that had also taken place earlier with the Congress leadership. Now, Sudeep is expected to take a final call only after discussing the issue with the family. If all goes well, actor Sudeep is likely to be present at Chief Minister Bommai's press conference today. And we'll be tracking the latest on that. I'm heading into not guilty over the hush money charges paid to a pornography star to stay silent. He's saying it's a fake case brought up before elections. What happened in New York? We get you the latest and more on A Perspective Live from New York after a very short break.
Allu Arjun, who made a mark among the Hindi audiences with his impressive performance in Pushpa. And Prabhas, who broke into the big league with Bahubali in 2015 and retained the stature with its sequel in 2017. After India Today magazine released issue on July 15th featuring Pushpa star Allu Arjun, the cover titled South Swag, Prabhas fans dug up a 2017 India Today magazine cover titled Epic Blockbuster featuring the superstar, took snap of the same and while drawing comparison, called it more organic. Allu fans who were raving about the viral July issue cover were met with rebuttal from fans of superstar and Bahubali actor Prabhas. Meanwhile, his team claimed that Prabhas's PR team is deliberately reviving the older magazine issue as Allu's cover gains traction. For the unversed, both Prabhas and Allu Arjun created a respectable space for themselves in Indian cinema through their work.
Middle class.
Before Pushpa The Rise, Allu Arjun delivered a commercial hit, Ala Vaikuntapuram Allu. He's also gearing up for the sequel, Pushpa The Rule.
The great Vikramaditya.
Prabhas, on the other hand, was last seen in Radhe Shyam, which turned out to be a box office dud, and is all set to star in Salar, Adi Purush and Project K. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
So the big international news that's coming in, Donald Trump has pleaded not guilty to the criminal charges stemming from the hush money paid to a pornography star allegedly before the 2016 presidential election at a historic court hearing in New York. He has cried foul. He said he's not guilty in the hush money case, and he's even said and added that it's a fake case brought up before elections against him. Donald Trump in the NYC has asserted that our country is going to hell. This is the world laughing at us. These are the bad times in the history of the United States. He's also added and claimed this can lead us into a nuclear war.
president, I have the right to declassify documents. And the process is automatic. If I take them with me, it's automatic. Declassify. Biden was vice president. He had absolutely no right to declassify as vice president. He doesn't come under the non-criminal Presidential Records Act. He comes under the very criminal Federal Records Act, unfortunately for him, but it's not going to matter because they don't follow the law, which has very severe penalties. He had classified documents that he took while he was a senator, which is absolutely inexcusable. And other senators, including Democrats, are outraged. But he's not being harassed and hounded like the people who work for me are. In fact, they seem to have forgotten about his documents entirely. So many, thousands and thousands. It's okay with him. This lunatic special prosecutor named Jack Smith, I wonder what it was prior to a change, who others of his ilk say he's even worse than they are, is only looking at Trump, yet Joe Biden took massive amounts more documents, even removed many boxes to Chinatown. You believe that? He's got $10 million from China. Where did that come from? I guess they were banking on Hunter's expertise, and had others stored in unsecured offices in Pennsylvania and strewn all over his garage floor where his now very famous Corvette is also stored. All over the floor, including classified documents. But that's okay. Perhaps most importantly, he has 1,850 boxes in Delaware, which he is refusing to give up. But isn't that real obstruction? That's obstruction. Apparently, they're not looking at me through the view of the non-criminal Presidential Records Act. They came up with a new one. This is a new one. And they're looking at me through the Espionage Act. Think of that. How does that sound? Of 1917, where the penalty is death. Even though that has absolutely nothing to do with openly taking boxes of documents and mostly clothing and other things to my home, which President Obama has done, the Bushes have done, Jimmy Carter's done, Ronald Reagan has done. Everybody's done. In fact, Hillary Clinton got rid of 33,000 emails, and that was okay. But nobody's done it like Joe Biden.
Let's go across now live to New York this morning. Hiral Sachdev, senior journalist, joining me for the latest. Hiral, take us through a quick timeline of what exactly unfolded, what exactly happened. Many were expecting dramatic, likely arrests, mugshots, all of that. Of course, that's not happening. Do tell us what New York City is looking like.
Well, New York City seems to be definitely calmer at this moment because they actually have moved to Florida, as you see. That remark came out of Mar-a-Lago, and people were expecting some fireworks in terms of what exactly went down in that courtroom, what he did. I mean, we all know that he pleaded not guilty, but we thought that these remarks would be more about what he has to say about this case. But this is clear he's gone after the DA, and he's again made it like a campaign speech instead of talking more about the case. Well, clearly two reasons there that I believe the judge has, which is reported in the media here, is that the judge has very clearly said that he'll be watching out for how both the parties are behaving, and if they ratchet up too much of vociferously, it could lead to a gag order. Another thing that Donald Trump says in an ongoing case can be admissible as evidence in the court of law. So naturally, he's kept that out, but at the same time, he's gone after every possible person and bringing up all the conspiracy theories and more that he's been talking about all this while, and which could also mean that this is what we are going to see as a part of his campaign agenda, his manifesto for the 2024 elections.
Can we say that, going by what you're saying, that he's going to turn this into his advantage and his sympathy factor ahead of the 2024 presidential elections for Trump?
Well, clearly, if we go by what he's been saying in his remarks that he made at Mar-a-Lago today, he clearly is raking up the same things over and over again, and now he has something new added to it. So the whole thing about how he's being persecuted, how the whole case is politically motivated, how it is fake and it should be dropped immediately. He is going to play that up to his advantage to further his presidential bid.
Well, I request you to stay on because for the viewer tuning in right now, they would want to pick on what exactly happened and know the details. It's been a historic day in American politics. It was a late-night drama unfolding after former US President Donald Trump surrendered before the Manhattan Criminal Court in the 2016 hush payments case. Trump waved at his supporters who had gathered as he arrived before he entered into the district attorney's office, where he was placed under arrest. He was then taken to a courtroom. He pleaded not guilty to all 34 felony counts, which include falsifying business records also. After appearing in the court, Trump then flew back to Florida, where he addressed charges against him, said he had nothing illegal. He even attacked the Democrats for filing false cases against him ahead of the elections next year. But this is unprecedented. No other former US president has ever been indicted on criminal charges. Remember, Trump allegedly arranged a $100,000 payment to pornography star in 2016 to prevent her from discussing a sexual encounter she had with Trump allegedly in 2006 because it could hamper the 2016 presidential election. I want to go back to now Hiral Sajde. She's based in New York right now. Hiral, because this is clearly more about a scandal, about a moral issue than as much about corruption or financial dealings. How then do you think the Democrats are attacking them, or are they quiet for now? And how are the Republicans, the supporters specifically of Trump, are reacting to these developments? Hiral.
Well, the supporters have very clearly said when we were interacting with them in the morning across from the courtroom that basically this is a politically motivated charge, and that this is not a thing that is happening to Donald Trump, and they really want to see him back in the White House. As far as the Democrats go, well, the people present there were not necessarily Democrats, but there were people who were clearly anti-Trump at the moment. And these were the people who were waiting to see that he is criminally indicted in at least one of the cases, ongoing cases that is going on in the American courts against Donald Trump. So as far as the Democrats go, they have not really issued any statements. If we look at what President Biden said today, that yes, he is following the proceedings, but that is not his focus. Cases happen in New York, and cases happen in America. So it will not be the focus of his day. He has to focus on other things which are a priority for the country than the criminal indictment of Donald Trump. So Democrats have clearly kept their cards close at the moment, but as we go into the thick of presidential election and campaign,
so perhaps they would likely want to wait further of how it turns out for Donald Trump. So very interesting, though no comment really coming in from senior Democrat leaders as well. Hiral, stay on with me, because there are these dirty secrets with regard to the scandal that allegedly Donald Trump was involved in. But what was this case? Here's a lowdown for you. In 2006, there was allegedly a sexual encounter with pornography star Stormy Daniels. This is, remember, when he was a real estate czar, he was on reality television shows. He had nothing to do with politics at that time. This took place after, however, Trump's marriage to Melania. Trump has denied any of these sexual adventures as a married man, that he was not involved. This is his statement. And then, could it become a problem in his 2016 presidential election? He allegedly paid a hush money of a massive amount to her during the 2016 campaign, and this alleged payment of $130,000 to Stormy Daniels was given during that, because if she spoke about it, it could have proven trouble. Trump, of course, did not do this directly. He went through his lawyer Cohen to pay the bribe, so-called, and called it a legal fee. Now, because of this scandal, could it, remember how it happened really with Bill Clinton earlier? Could it have had problems with Donald Trump as well? I want to take that question to Hiral Sajde. Hiral, did it really become an issue for his 2017 when he had become the President of the United States of America? He went on for till 2021. He's trying to return again. But was this something that had bothered him despite the hush money?
I don't think it bothered him. There were so many things that were going on with Trump and during his time in the White House. Remember the whole thing about the Russian elections?
Yes.
Thereafter, there were other scams that were chasing him. In fact, up until now, the 6th January attack on Capitol Hill was something that most of us were fearing, and that is why there was such high security and a lot of police deployment in New York City this morning, because they did not want a repeat of that. And as far as Trump being concerned goes, well, honestly, it is more about him using company funds and fraudulently getting it, which is the bone of contention here. So it's just not a plain transaction where it's the money has exchanged hands, but it's also gone through the business route, which is a criminal offense in the state of New York. Fraudulently representing your business records is a criminal charge. So that is what has been the main contention of the district attorney. Case was lying with the previous district attorney for quite some time, where there was a change of guard. Alvin Bragg, he's brought this up again. He is gone ahead, investigated, and brought on this indictment after running it past the grand jury. Now, as you heard in the speech, Donald Trump is now raking up the whole connection between Alvin Bragg and George Soros. In the midterm elections, the nominee who won from Georgia. So he is trying to link the two, and he's clearly vilifying Bragg at the moment and saying that this man is after Donald Trump, and he is going to do everything to make sure that he sabotages Donald Trump's peace, his campaign, his political career, basically.
Very interesting. Hirul, stay on with me, because remember, for now, it's not just about the scandal, which in itself is quite big, but it's also about financial dealings and then trying to eradicate the business records as well. But if Donald Trump says, I had nothing to do with it, this is not illegal, this is clearly political persecution, US is going to hell, he says. What does the pornography star say? Stormy Daniels was the first to say that she did have a sexual encounter with Donald Trump in 2006. This, remember, when he was the reality television star with regard to the Apprentice show. And Trump allegedly promised her, Stormy Daniels, she said, on his reality show, The Apprentice. So that promise also was made to her after that encounter. And then he would call me occasionally. He addressed me as Honey Bunch, as one of a nickname. Stormy Daniels also added that there was a major publication that refused to publish her story in 2011 when she wanted to speak up about it. This is when sort of around where Donald Trump had about and was starting to get into politics as well. But the publication backed out because Trump had threatened legal action, because did she really have evidence to prove these massive allegations against Donald Trump? So the visuals there on your screen, this is when he had landed at the attorney's office in Manhattan. He had come to the New York City when he landed in New York, it was in a chartered aircraft. Then he went to the attorney's office. There were enough supporters also who were cheering him on. He's waving to some of them. But because the allegations are so strong, it could threaten his political career, specifically if he wishes to return as a presidential nominee for 2024 presidential elections. I want to understand from you, Hiral, how was his reactions, body language when he had landed, when he was waving to his supporters? He's someone who can be quite boisterous. If required, you know, he tries to show that he's very defiant of everything going around him. How was he at this point of time? Same, or perhaps a bit of tension did show on his face?
He was, I would say, understated. He was trying to be as nonchalant about it as possible. So there was no the usual boisterousness that we expect from Donald Trump. A lot of us were expecting some sort of vocal remark from him before he goes in and stuff. But I think he was counseled into underplaying the whole bit leading up to the indictment, because he did not want that anything should be added to his the woes already. The judge who is presiding over the indictment is known to be pretty stern and in control of his court. So as a defendant present there, Donald Trump could not have afforded any of his usual demeanor or theatrics that he deploys in a situation like this. But there was always a report in the media that there were reports in the media that he is going to use this stage. And thereby the whole look on his face, the tweet before going in that, oh, this is what America, can you believe it? This is
One way to do up your home or your office is to just keep it simple, to keep it minimalist. The ones known to be masters of minimalism, even in fashion, Abraham and Tagore, stamp just this in the capacity of designers who are now into the design innovation and home decor space too.
To tell you the truth, we actually launched our business with both the collections. The focus was with the homeware collection that we launched in London at the Conran shop many years ago. And we haven't really done it in India. So we are actually relaunching it. It's more of a relaunch for us.
Fashion and home lifestyle is always intertwined together actually. And I think it's a big part of what we do, bringing fashion and home lifestyle together, which brings in the actual play of ceramics into it. And the play of that coming as big bowls and plates, as well as crockery and cutlery.
Minimalism is timeless. Keeping home decor simple involves selecting a few key pieces that complement each other and arranging them in a way that feels cohesive and visually appealing.
Personally, I like minimalism because I think it requires more discipline. Everything has to be simpler, purer, and you can build on it. I mean, maximalism is valid too, but it's just another style, and this is a style that we are comfortable with.
Part of every collection, whether it's fashion or it's the home, always is introduced with a black and white line, which I think is accessible to everybody, all ages.
Keeping it simple can be simplified further. Simply begin by using neutral color palettes, whites, beiges, grays, blacks, what have you. Less is more, so do not clutter. Use decor made of natural and sustainable materials to create a sense of calm and tranquility. Choose pieces that are timeless. In New Delhi with Vaishnavi Kaharwar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
Co-powered by the new City and City EHEV thinks ahead.
Good morning and welcome to the First Up. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of 8. Telangana BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay Kumar was detained after midnight ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to the state. It could be superstar power for the BJP ahead of elections. Speculation is rife over Kicha Sudeep being the star face of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Days after Sudeep interestingly met Congress's DK Shivakumar. Could actor Kicha Sudeep, however, now join the BJP? It's raining misery in Bengaluru again. Roads are submerged. Metro station flooded. 6 months after flood mayhem in the capital, it's the same story all over again in Karnataka. The state of Bengal is still on edge after the clashes. Home Ministry seeks a report on violence. Political war of words turns ugly. Mamata Banerjee blames the BJP for provoking and fueling fire. In big international news, former US President Donald Trump cries foul after pleading not guilty over the hush money payment charges to a pornography star. Alleges it is a fake case before elections. Says this is the worst time for the history of the United States.
That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess. That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess.
Let's bring you some sports news. Defending champions Gujarat Titans beat Delhi Capitals by 6 wickets at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. Sai Sudarshan adjudged player of the match for his unbeaten 62-run.
Sudarshan anchors the innings home and gets the job done for the Titans. Only 2 of their wins have been chasing under 160. 10 out of 11 now.
It was high drama in Telangana when BJP senior leader Bandi Sanjay Kumar was detained by the Telangana police. This, remember, also ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Telangana on the 8th of April. This is what happened. The BJP cadre was protesting the detention of Bandi Sanjay Kumar. The protesting cadre protested against KCR outside of the Bomalaram police station, where he is currently being detained and is not being brought back to Hyderabad. This could be a big news coming in, remember, because this is in Telangana, where Bandi Sanjay Kumar, a vocal, controversial neta of the BJP, and the supporters will want to ensure that this detention does not go unquiet. They'll want to protest as much as possible and will want to be seen about how they are angry at the Telangana, not just the police, of course, but the KCR government. The protests are against KCR, what they call an unfair detention. So let's get an update coming in from my colleague Abdul Bashir for the latest on that. Abdul, good morning. What does it look like with regard to the protest? Are the protests on in the morning as well? Why at all has Bandi Sanjay been detained by Telangana police?
See, absolutely. This morning that we see is quite different for the BJP cadre and the BRS here in Telangana state. As late night yesterday, BJP chief Bandi Sanjay had been taken into custody by the Telangana police following that he is said to be involved in the SSC Hindi paper leak scam case. That is what we are getting to know. The police has not confirmed the reason for him to be taken into custody yet, but he had been shifted to Bummala Ramaram police station here in Yadadri Bhuvanagiri district of Telangana. So right now he has been detained by the police. From late night he has been kept in the police station. Remember, yesterday night he reached Karimnagar to meet his family members, from where the police who had approached in huge numbers have taken him into custody amid huge followers that were there right in front of his residence. So this is the situation that we see yesterday night, and then the police had taken him into custody from his residence, and right now he is in the Bummala Ramaram police station. Here, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is set to visit on 8th of April to inaugurate the Vande Bharat train that is from Secunderabad to Tirupati. So yesterday itself, Bandi Sanjay was taking stock of the situation along with the Union Cabinet Minister G. Kishan Reddy, and then we see that yesterday night he has been taken into custody by the police. The police has not confirmed the reason for him to be taken into custody yet. The details of his custody are being awaited.
Stay on with me, Abdul Bashir, because this is going to become a huge political showdown between the KCR government and the BJP. Bandi Sanjay and his supporters will not let this go without the protests. The protests have already erupted. The cadres on the ground right now, on the streets through the night. In fact, it was about midnight when he was detained, and it was officially confirmed that they're not revealing the reason of what exactly happened. Meanwhile, BJP State General Secretary Preminder Reddy warning that the party will launch a statewide protest also. Remember, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is scheduled to visit Telangana on the 8th of April. PM will visit Telangana to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express train from Secunderabad to Tirupati. He will also launch various other development projects. So let's get in some reactions also coming in. Joining me, Rachna Reddy from the BJP on the phone line this morning. Rachna, why exactly are the cadres protesting, and importantly, what is the police saying? Why would you detain Bandi Sanjay?
Good morning, Poojaji. Here is a situation where for anything and everything, the state government is blaming the Bharatiya Janata Party and its cadre. And the recent trigger has been that there has been a surfeit of leakages of question papers in Telangana. The Telangana Public Service Commission has come under massive fire, and investigations are going on. Cases have been filed where several notifications have been leaked. The insiders in PSC are involved, and the state government, higher ups in the state government are involved. Is the information we have. But here is another situation where yesterday even the 10th class board exams have been leaked. 2 papers in line for 2 days have been leaked. So now they are blaming that allegedly some of the people who they believe who have been responsible are associated to Bharatiya Janata Party, are associated to Bandi Sanjay ji. They're making all kinds of wild and preposterous allegations in order to cover up their own misgivings and their own shortcomings. And the fact remains that the entire state government, the administration in Telangana is in a state of flux and is failing. Because this kind of, the kind of paper leakages and scams that are happening as far as examinations and notifications and jobs. And
all right, so this clearly means, Rachna Reddy, that the BJP, yes, will only escalate this further with Bandi Sanjay, who's been detained. And BJP says because there are other scams that are currently in place, that is the reason that this has happened as well. Rachna, if you can still hear me, my point is the BJP going to escalate the protest because Bandi Sanjay is still detained? The reason is still not clear. Will more and more statewide protests take place by the BJP in Telangana?
Absolutely, Pooja ji. Because of the fact that he was arrested at 1 o'clock yesterday morning, today morning. And without absolutely any kind of precursor or any kind of information. And with absolutely vague information. And this is because the information that the SIT has and the information that everybody has is that the people related to a minister in Telangana, the handlers, etc., the CA, etc., are the ones who are involved with the Telangana Public Service Commission entire paper leakage. Because Bandi Sanjay ji was questioning the state government, their links to the entire PSE scam, and he was questioning them and unearthing them, and there was massive raving and ranting from the state government. That is the reason they have brought this absolutely unfortunate and false allegations against him, and they've arrested him at 1 o'clock late last night.
Rachna Reddy, BJP spokesperson from Telangana, thank you very much for joining us. And this also shows that there's going to be perhaps a bigger showdown between the BJP and KCR's party, because they are asking, why would you detain BJP Neta late into the night, and then there is still no reason about what exactly happened. Could there be a film face to campaign for the BJP? We are being told, with speculation rife, that actor Kicha Sudeep may actually campaign for the party and even join the Bharatiya Janata Party. But it's very interesting how the timeline has followed. Kicha Sudeep recently met DK Shiv Kumar as well. But now speculation is rife that he may actually join the BJP. Now the BJP and sources telling us that the Bharatiya Janata Party has offered the actor to join the party, but they have said even if he doesn't want to join, can he campaign for the Bharatiya Janata Party? Sources have also informed that Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai and other leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party have held conversations with actor Kicha Sudeep. He's expected to take a final call only after discussing the issue with his family, that can from films and doing films simultaneously, can he take the political plunge too? If, as per our sources, if all goes well, then actor Kicha Sudeep will likely be present at Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai's press conference today. The Karnataka elections will be as much about candidates, but as much about the seats as well. And if there's one seat all eyes will be on, it will be the Kolar seat. Remember, many were calling it as a safe seat for Siddaramaiah. Then came the Varuna seat. But still, Kolar will remain very significant. There's a ground report coming in by my colleague Sagai Raj about why Kolar is so important for Karnataka elections.
65 kilometers in the east of Bengaluru is Kolar district of Karnataka. Known for its milk production and gold mines, Kolar holds the key to this assembly election. Congress veteran leader and CM aspirant Siddaramaiah wants to contest from this seat.
ನಾನು ಕೊರೋನಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋದು, ಕೊರೋನಾ ಬರೋದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ನನ್ನ ಜನ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಊರು ಆ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಊರಿಂದ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಎರಡು ಕಡೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೋಲಾರ ಜನರು 25 ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂನ್ಸಿಗಳು ಕರೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
With 2,24,455 voters, Kolar voted for JDS in 2018. But then, K. Srinivas Gowda rebelled against his party last year and has indicated his wish to contest from Kolar on Congress ticket. In the last 30 years, Congress had just won this seat only in the 2004 assembly elections when they defeated BJP. Interestingly, the Congress candidate in 2004 was the same Srinivas Gowda before he joined JDS.
I know the mentality of the Congress in my constituency, that is Kolar. So some people may talk in a different line, but I am telling definitely highest majority in the Karnataka you will get in this Kolar.
Congress has been a steady contestant in this seat, but not always the dominant one. In 1999, Kolar voted in favor of Janata Dal United, with Congress a close second. But 5 years later, things changed. And in 2004, BJP opened its account for the first time in Kolar with 28% vote share. Congress had 49%, while JDS got 19%. In 2008, Kolar dismissed BJP with only 4% vote share, and instead, the vote share of independents went up to a whopping 52%, followed by Congress at 36%. 5 years later, in 2013, when Yedurappa left BJP, its vote share in Kolar went down to nil. Instead of the big parties, the vote share of independents in Kolar again was at top with 39%, followed by JDS at 31% and Congress at 25%. During the last assembly elections, JDS got 46% of the vote share, followed by Congress at 22% and BJP at 7%, while others had 25%. Congress is preparing hard this time.
See, observations and the opinion of the people, they usually visit the villages and get the opinion of the voters.
JDS has pitched CMR Srinath for Kolar, and he has been working hard to gain ground in Kolar.
JDS is a regional party. I am a candidate. It's announced almost 5 to 6 months back itself. So before Siddaramaiah announced. So I'm fully ready for that election. So whoever may be, in which party, I don't mind, because I'm ready to contest. People are there. People are ready to vote for me. It's a local party. I'm a local aim.
But then, the voters of Kolar have the last word.
Already the development has happened. In spite of that additional development, definitely it will happen in Kolar if he is contested and if he becomes Chief Minister of Karnataka.
The opposition call him as an imported leader who doesn't have any kind of local connect with the people. The ground reality shows that a man behind Ahinda politics will have an upper hand in Kolar if he contests. But he is not going to have a cakewalk just like his old constituency, Varuna. With original Shivmurthy Segairaj reporting for India Today, Kolar.
One problem in Karnataka, in Bengaluru city, which nobody seems to have a solution for, it is the waterlogging. There was a slight rainfall that took place in Bengaluru and the streets are waterlogged yet again. Here's what the city is looking like. On Tuesday, as the rain stormed capital city of election-bound Karnataka, several parts of the Bengaluru city remained submerged. People were seen literally wading through inundated roads in Varthur, while flooding was reported in Kadubisanahalli, leading to traffic jams. As the city witnessed huge traffic jams in some parts, water entered inside even newly built Nallurahalli metro station. Moreover, the strong crosswinds and heavy rainfall with thunder and lightning were witnessed around Kempegowda International Airport. Around 14 flights have also been diverted from Bengaluru.
Rain has really flooded the station, both on the platform as well as here. So we're all trying to wait.
Time for a quick commercial break, but when I return, I give you an update about how Bengal is presently. Remember, after the clashes and constant violence and vandalism, the state is still on edge. It's a big political showdown between the TMC and the Bharatiya Janata Party. I want to bring you the latest coming in. Home Ministry has asked for a report. What's more is happening after a very short break. Stay tuned, you're watching The First Up.
मैं जब 8th स्टैंडर्ड में थी तब हम लोग स्कूल से पिकनिक से वापस आ रहे थे, तब मेरा राइट हैंड एक्सीडेंट में कट गया था। उस वक्त मैं राइटी थी, लेकिन फिर मैंने अपने लेफ्ट हैंड से लिखना शुरू किया और उसके बाद मैंने 10th और 12th में अच्छे स्कोर किया, अच्छा और टॉप किया।
Muskan Sheikh of Vadodara lost her right arm in an unfortunate accident 9 years ago. Today, she has overcome innumerable obstacles and is set to become a doctor. Muskan was studying in 8th standard when the accident took place. Just 4 days after the accident, she started practicing writing with her left hand and continued her studies with determination. She scored 94% in class 10 and 81% in class 12. After scoring good marks in NEET, she topped in physically handicapped quota in Gujarat. But her physical disability nearly robbed Muskan of a chance to get MBBS admission.
इसके लिए हम लोग हाई कोर्ट गए और हाई कोर्ट जाने के बाद हाई कोर्ट में भी हम डेढ़ महीने तक हाई कोर्ट में लड़े, फिर भी हमको हमारी तरफ चुकादा मिला नहीं। और उसके बाद हमारे एक ही विकल्प था और हम लोग सुप्रीम गए। सुप्रीम में गए तो 15 दिन के अंदर सुप्रीम में से मुस्कान की तरफ में उनको चुकादा दिया और मुस्कान को MBBS बनने का जो सपना था वो पूरा होता हुआ दिखता था।
All through this tense period, Muskan says her parents stood by her.
मेरी फैमिली ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है, मेरे मम्मी पापा ने, मेरे भाई ने, सब लोगों ने मुझे बहुत सपोर्ट किया है। हर चीज़ में मुझे कभी डिमोटिवेट नहीं होने दिया है।
Muskan, an MBBS student at the SSG hospital, will soon realize her dream of becoming a doctor. She wants to specialize in dermatology or radiology. Bureau Report, India Today.
Hooghly, Howrah, Rishra. This, remember, different parts of violence, vandalism, arson. That's what Bengal is looking like right now. Situation is calm, but tension prevails in some areas even now. Union Home Ministry has sought a detailed report from the Bengal government over this violence in the state. Politics over violence also is escalating. Mamata Banerjee in her latest attack alleged that the Bharatiya Janata Party hired goons for vandalism and violence in Bengal, and these goons were brought from Bihar. She even took a jibe with regard to Ram and Bam at the Saffron Party. The BJP stepped up then its attack against Didi, accusing her of being incapable of running the government in the state. Meanwhile, in some areas, specifically that were violence hit, internet remains suspended, with the police trying to quell the rumour mongering that's been happening with regard to the situation on ground.
एक साथ हम लोग रहते हैं, एक साथ रहेंगे, यहाँ भेदभाव नहीं चलेगा। बीजेपी के लोग ये सस्ता में रामनवमी पूजा करते हैं, उनके लिए अच्छा काम वो लोग मानते हैं, लेकिन इसको रखकर तलवार, बम, बारूद, आग जलाना पुलिस की गाड़ी में, ये किस धर्म में लिखा है? ये रामनवमी भी किसी चैप्टर में लिखा है? ये धोखेबाज है, लोग गुंडा है। ये ना हिंदू है ना मुसलमान है, समाज विरोधी है। पुलिस को चाहिए मजबूत के साथ उसको कड़ी सजा दी।
बहुत बिल्कुल झूठ बात बोल रहा है मुख्यमंत्री जी। यही उनका कल्चर है। अभी जो रामनवमी में उनका दिन पर जो हावड़ा में जो फिरका परस्ती हुआ है, इसके लिए सिर्फ जिम्मेदारी है मुख्यमंत्री के लिए। वो जो धरना का मंच से जो भाषण दिया है, वो भाषण ये भी अभी उनका जो हमले जो जिन लोग किया है उनको मदद दी है।
Hindus cannot walk through any street. Bangladesh is also having Ram Navami processions. They are going through all the streets, all the roads. There is no objection. How can a chief minister from an open platform say that the Hindus have to go through one part of the state and the Muslims have to go through another part of the state? And you see, from last night, after the Rishra incident, there has been indiscriminate filing of FIRs against hand-picked Bharatiya Janata Party karyakartas, entangling them in false communal cases. This is something which is unprecedented and now happening in Bengal, and the state is gradually moving towards a constitutional crisis.
India Today colleagues have been on the ground from day one since the violence and vandalism has broken out, and I want to go across to Rishra this morning where Ritik Mondal is. Ritik, good morning. It does look like around you with the traffic plying that perhaps the situation on the surface looks normal. What is the police doing to ensure violence, vandalism not repeated? Also tell us about the politics of it, Ritik.
Well, Pooja, since yesterday morning, situation continues to remain over here in Rishra absolutely normal. But just a huge police deployment in the area in order to maintain peace and calm in the area. But we do see the political slugfest and particularly the political war of words between Bharatiya Janata Party and ruling Trinamool Congress continues to escalate over the issue since yesterday. Even yesterday, while addressing a workers' meeting from East Midnapur, Mamata Banerjee, Chief Minister, once again targeted that Bharatiya Janata Party for unleashing and leading this kind of ruckus. She said that the violence, be it in Howrah or in Hooghly, it was manufactured by Bharatiya Janata Party. She also gone on record stating that hooligans were brought in this state from outside, particularly from Bihar, to escalate widespread ruckus. And on the other hand, we did see several top leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party were barricaded. They were stopped when they were headed towards this tension-torn area of Rishra. Amid this situation, yesterday, Governor C.V. Ananda Bose also visited the area and also instructed the administration, and the Home Ministry has shot a detailed inquiry report from the state over this violence. But we do see that it seems like this political war of words is not going to die down soon, as both the parties are hitting out each other over this issue. Amid this situation, I can tell you, we are live from Rishra. We can see normalcy is back in this area, and we can see that buses and vehicles are playing on the very crucial road of Rishra. And amid a situation, though situation remains uneasy, calm prevails in this area. Section 144 is still being imposed in parts of Rishra.
The same road, the same area must have looked very different, Ritik, isn't it? About a few days ago when there was violence and vandalism taking place in those areas. Keep tracking the latest coming in from Bengal. It looks peaceful for now, but tension still prevails. There's also deployment, as Ritik is telling me. I'm heading to a very short break. When I return, I take you to Telangana. Bandi Sanjay has been detained. This is a huge political showdown and lots more other stories that continue to come in. Remember, ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to Telangana, when the BJP chief is detained, the BJP cadres are on the streets. What does it mean? More on that after a very short break.
traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
The big political story coming in from Telangana this morning. He's the BJP chief for Telangana. He's vocal, he's controversial, he's Bandi Sanjay Kumar, currently detained by the Telangana police. And here's what's happening. He was detained from his residence in Karimnagar, but ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to the state on the 8th of April. The supporters are already on the streets. They even clashed with cops when the Neta was being detained. BJP workers are still staging protests against the action. BJP State General Secretary Preminder Reddy warning that the party will launch statewide protests if Bandi Sanjay is not released. Remember, this comes when Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to visit, so therefore that adds on to the whole controversy. The Prime Minister will be visiting Telangana basically to inaugurate Vande Bharat Express train from Sikandarabad to Tirupati. Also, other various development projects are likely to be launched by the Prime Minister. So that's the big news. This happened late into the night when Bandi Sanjay Kumar at his residence and the police reached. And he was detained and taken to the police station. That's him. That's his visual when he was being detained. Now, according to the BJP Netas who India Today have been speaking to, have said there is absolutely no clarity about why he was detained. This is at 1 a.m. when he was detained. By 3 a.m., the protesters, the supporters were out on the streets with regard to the detention. Listen in to the reactions that have come in.
स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट और मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट श्री बंडी संजय जी को पुलिस अचानक ये 12:30 बजे के रात इनका घर में घुस के ये कुछ नहीं बोल के इनको लेके अरेस्ट किया है. इसको हम कंडेम कर रहा हूँ. अभी क्यों अरेस्ट कर रहे हैं? इतना रात का क्या जरूरत है? माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी 8 तारीख आ रहे, आम सभा है, इसको भी भंग करने के लिए ये केसीआर सरकार कोशिश कर रहे. ये सबको हम ये ठीक नहीं है. ये लोकतंत्र का विरुद्ध है.
NV Subhash of the Bharatiya Janata Party is joining me now to help us understand what's exactly happening. Mr. Subhash, good morning. Is the BJP going to escalate protests, and has the police not given any reason of why they detained the Bandi Sanjay Kumar?
So far, the cadre is right in front of the police station where Mr. Bandi Sanjay has been put under the custody. So we have no information as what they are going to do, and then what we expect that they'll be shifting you to other police stations and then sending you to the remand. But whatever may be the case, this is unconstitutional because he happens to be the the member of parliament who has been elected with a huge.
Mr. Subhash, what are we expecting in Telangana? Because this is ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit. Are you saying there is a link between the two, that they don't want BJP Neta on the streets when Prime Minister visits? Is that the reason, or do you think that perhaps is not connected at all?
100% it is the connected also, because Prime Minister is coming on 8th to Sikandarabad in
Yes.
Hyderabad, and then huge developmental activities will be inaugurating the railway project, the road project. So definitely people in the state will be happy that many projects are coming under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji. So this program was supposed to be in the last month, but now it's coming, and then Prime Minister will be coming every month for the information we have. And definitely this will have a great impact on the people of Telangana, because they are seeing the failures of the government, including the question paper leakages.
Yes.
Yesterday 10th and the 10th class Telugu and Hindi paper have been leaked. Earlier, group 1 exams, where 30 lakh aspirants, where life is in
But who do you think is that needs to take responsibility of this? Is this the Chief Minister directly, KCR? Is it about the government? Is it about the state police?
See, the leakage issues is concerned, we have already raised.
Arrest of the detention of Bandi Sanjay, Mr. Subhash.
Yeah, I would see this is we hold responsible of because without giving any valid reason. What is the reason behind putting behind the police station? There should be some kind of the valid reason. So there is no COVID there. There are no protests there. Simple. He has gone to his hometown where his mother-in-law's death ceremony is supposed to be happen today. Knowing all this, there is no protest. Also, it's a peaceful in Telangana. Nothing is happening. So they just wanted to show because today at 9 p.m. in Karimnagar, the Parliament constituency, Bandi Sanjay wanted to hold a press conference. By giving vital information about the leakage of the papers, that who are responsible for it, who is behind all this, the
Very interesting. What you're telling us, Mr. Subhash, that on one hand there are question papers being leaked, but on another BJP netas are getting detained rather than answer on issues on the ground. Will the government, will KCR respond on this? And importantly, at least give clarity of why was a BJP leader detained late night in the first place. Thank you so much, NV Subhash, for speaking to India Today Television this morning. I want to bring in my colleague Apurva Jayachandran for the latest coming in from Hyderabad. Apurva, good morning. What do you make of this? Late night detentions while the BJP is saying your question papers are being leaked off schools, you have no answers of that, you're detaining BJP netas. What do you think is playing out right now?
Well, Pooja, what we've seen is over the last couple of days, quite a number of things have happened in Telangana. We've not only seen earlier the TSPSC paper leak scam that had taken place, but the last 2 days of the, SSC examination papers, the last 2 days that the exam papers had been leaked, those papers had also been leaked and, it had created much havoc out here. In fact, the education minister there had also gone on and said that strict action will be taken against those who are behind this as well. And now, we're seeing late last night, police had in fact picked up Bandi Sanjay from his residence there and have detained him, and this is the latest details that we are getting. In fact, the BJP on one hand is quite, determined in stating that yes, this SSC paper leak also was in fact a failure of the BRS government here at the state. Not only that, he's also going on, and the BJP's chief there, Bandi Sanjay, yesterday had put out a tweet saying that time after time BRS is nothing but a scam party. In fact, he put out a tweet saying several of them in the BRS are leaders who have not taken any education history as well. In fact, yesterday incidentally Bandi Sanjay had commented against Chief Minister KCR where he had demanded that KCR put out his graduation and post-graduation degree certificates. That's what Bandi Sanjay had said.
Apurva,
yesterday.
keep tracking the latest on this. This is getting very interesting. In Telangana, political temperature is rising. BJP neta detained ahead of Prime Minister's visit. And importantly, could the PM make a mention of this when he arrives in Telangana on the 8th of April? We'll be tracking on the latest on that coming in from Telangana. Is the Bharatiya Janata Party in election-bound Karnataka about to get a film face? Speculation is rife that actor Kicha Sudeep may actually join the BJP, and if not join, have been offered to at least campaign for the party. Sources are telling us there have been talks already. BJP has offered at least to campaign for the party and if join. But Kicha Sudeep will take this decision, if at all, only after he discusses with the family. But there's a reason you're looking at his picture with Congress's DK Shiv Kumar. It was in February that he had met Shiv Kumar and there was speculation could he be joining the Congress party. But now, sources are telling us that Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai and other senior leaders of the BJP have held conversations with the actor. He's expected to take a final call soon. But if all goes well and if he does take a decision in the affirmative for the BJP, there is a likely press conference today by Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. Could actor Kichasudeep be seen in that press conference joining the BJP? Anaga Keshav joining me from Bengaluru on the latest on that. Anaga, good morning. It's going to be a very interesting day if it all that happens. First, do tell us how big is the name Kichasudeep for Karnataka? Could he actually sway votes if at all required? But there were pictures floating of him with Shiv Kumar earlier. But now it appears he's held talks with the BJP too. Very interesting.
Good morning, Pooja. But this is not the first time that, a star actor has got affiliated to a political party. And Sudeep is a very big actor here in Karnataka. Even for any movie of his, we can see thousands of people, in fact, lakhs of them throng here in front of theatre. So he is a very huge name in Karnataka, and given the fact that he belongs to an SC Nayaka community, he does hold a significant sway over a large chunk of Hyderabad, that is the Kittur Karnataka voters. And not just about his caste, but also given the fact that he is a very big actor, his words, his influence, and what he says, every single word of what he says will hold a very large influence, especially among the youth. So that is why BJP has gone ahead and tried to take in Sudeep towards their side, because earlier Sudeep had a dinner with DK Shivkumar, and that could potentially mean Sudeep was leaning towards Congress, and that would give a wrong picture to the public, and that is why BJP is now going ahead and taking Sudeep to their side to at least be their star campaigner, if not join their party.
Anaga Keshav with the latest coming in about could Kichasudeep join BJP or at least campaign for it. We'll have all our colleagues' eyes on this big story and we'll be tracking the latest if at all that happens. Remember, you heard it first on India Today television. I'm heading into a very short break for now, but when I return, I take you to America because that's where the big story has happened. Unprecedented. Donald Trump, the first former US president to face criminal charges. He was even placed under arrest, but he's cried foul. He says he's not guilty over the hush money charges. I want to bring you this big story after a very short break. It was a late-night drama in the United States of America with the first former U.S. president to be indicted on criminal charges. Donald Trump is crying foul now. He has said this is all political persecution ahead of the presidential elections in America. Here's what has happened in the past few hours. Trump on Tuesday surrendered before the Manhattan Criminal Court in 2016 hush money payment case. Trump was placed under arrest at the Manhattan District Attorney's Office, later pleaded not guilty to all 34 felony counts at the court, which includes falsifying business records. After appearing in the court, Trump flew back to Florida, and that's where he addressed the charges against him and said he had done nothing illegal. He also attacked the Democrats for allegedly filing false cases against him ahead of elections next year, for which he wants to again contest for the presidential position. Remember, Donald Trump alleged that Trump allegedly arranged $130,000 payment to a pornography star in October 2016. That to prevent her from discussing a sexual encounter that she and Trump had in 2006 when there was this television show, and he was a television star and also with television show Apprentice around the corner.
Incredibly, we are now a failing nation. We are a nation in decline. And now these radical left lunatics want to interfere with our elections by using law enforcement. We can't let that happen because our country is going to hell. As president, I have the right to declassify documents, and the process is automatic. If I take them with me, it's automatic, declassified. Biden was vice president. He had absolutely no right to declassify as vice president. He doesn't come under the non-criminal Presidential Records Act. He comes under the very criminal Federal Records Act, unfortunately for him, but it's not going to matter because they don't follow the law, which has very severe penalties. He had classified documents that he took while he was a senator, which is absolutely inexcusable. And other senators, including Democrats, are outraged. But he's not being harassed and hounded like the people who work for me are. In fact, they seem to have forgotten about his documents entirely. So many, thousands and thousands. It's okay with him. This lunatic special prosecutor named Jack Smith, I wonder what it was prior to a change, who others of his ilk say he's even worse than they are, is only looking at Trump, yet Joe Biden took massive amounts more documents, even removed many boxes to Chinatown. You believe that? Just got $10 million from China. Where did that come from? I guess they were banking on Hunter's expertise, and had others stored in unsecured offices in Pennsylvania and strewn all over his garage floor where his now very famous Corvette is also stored. All over the floor, including classified documents. But that's okay. Perhaps most importantly, he has 1,850 boxes in Delaware, which he is refusing to give up. But isn't that real obstruction? That's obstruction. Apparently, they're not looking at me through the view of the non-criminal Presidential Records Act. They came up with a new one. This is a new one. And they're looking at me through the Espionage Act. Think of that. How does that sound? Of 1917, where the penalty is death. Even though that has absolutely nothing to do with openly taking boxes of documents and mostly clothing and other things to my home, which President Obama has done, the Bushes have done, Jimmy Carter's done, Ronald Reagan has done. Everybody's done. In fact, Hillary Clinton got rid of 33,000 emails, and that was okay. But nobody's done it like Joe Biden.
We today uphold our solemn responsibility to ensure that everyone stands equal before the law. No amount of money and no amount of power changes that enduring American principle. One of the three people that they paid to keep quiet was a woman named Stormy Daniels. Less than 2 weeks before the presidential election, Michael Cohen wired $130,000 to Stormy Daniels' lawyer. That payment was to hide damaging information from the voting public. The participant scheme was illegal. The scheme violated New York election law, which makes it a crime to conspire to promote a candidacy by unlawful means. The $130,000 wire payment exceeded the federal campaign contribution cap, and the false statements in AMI's books violated New York law.
So let's get some perspective about what the situation on the ground is. Joining me from New York right now is Lenka White. Lenka, good morning. It's a morning here. I know it's been a long day for Americans there watching the developments, but it was very interesting to see. Do tell us about how Donald Trump was when he was in Manhattan and clearly got on with very scathing comments in Florida, where he spoke and attacked the Democrats. Lenka.
Yes, so as you know, Donald Trump, he arrived yesterday to Manhattan, and he was here half of the day until his trial, and he left right after, he was going to the airport here nearby, and then he flew back to Florida to do his speech. So the trip was very quick, but he still spent here a night. What was surprising is that his wife was not here, and actually she was not even present during his speech in Florida. So everyone is now actually wondering, has something happened because of what is going on?
And you say that because when these sexual encounter allegations have come, he was married to Melania at that point, and that is when this encounter had taken place. What are you hearing about the supporter base? There were some supporters he waved to in Manhattan. Do they still stand by it? And I interestingly don't see many reactions from Democrats either. They are also being very cautious about how they react to it.
Yes, you're definitely correct. The supporters, there were many, but I wouldn't say it was like massive. They were like, I don't know, in front of the court, there were probably like 30, but there were these kind of supporters which were very visually strong. They had all these fancy clothes and they were very loud and all that. So it was definitely six, but yes, it was still very, very loud, and there were many journalists.
Very interesting. Journalist Lenka White joining me from New York. I appreciate you for speaking to us, and we'll come back to you in just a short while to get more updates about what's really unfolding in the United States of America. Remember, it was the 1995 scandal of Bill Clinton, Monica Lewinsky, where Clinton had to apologize, and one of the reasons was that apology, he could move on and continue with the political career. Can Donald Trump, and will he give that apology, or will he come out unscathed because of that? I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching The First Up. The much-awaited Dior fashion showcase was talk of the town. The Dior Fall 2023 show by Maria Grazia Chiuri took place beneath the iconic Gateway of India in Mumbai. For the first time ever, a European luxury mega brand hosting a standalone showcase in India. This was a collaboration between Maria Grazia, the creative director of Dior, and the Chanakya School of Craft, which is a non-profit organization. Karishma Swali of Chanakya and Maria of Christian Dior have shared a long-standing friendship that confluenced into craftsmanship, passion, art, and the showcase that will forever be etched in history. In fact, the Chanakya Dior retrospective exhibit was one for the history books, with a maze of galleries showcasing craft-embellished designs by Dior, juxtaposed with artifacts from India. The runway saw classic colors and intricate embroidery, with a homage to the Indian silk, silhouettes, prints, and choice of embellishments. It was an appropriate showcase for India that paid a tribute to our heritage. Right from the majestic decor at the backdrop of Gateway of India to the live classical music, the Indian touch was palpable. Rekha and Sonam Kapoor were spotted together at the showcase. Sonam, who's known to be a style diva, wore a Dior outfit with a crystal-studded mini bag. She paired it with Indian jewellery. Anushka Sharma's mini Lady Dior bag complemented her outfit and she walked in with husband Virat Kohli. Karishma Kapoor went for a band gala dress with a Dior bag. Masaba wore a gajra, giving an Indian twist to her outfit with an uber contemporary silhouette. Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
कर्नाटक की सरकार देश में सबसे भ्रष्ट सरकार है।
मोदी जी का जादू हर जगह सर चढ़कर बोलता है।
कर्नाटक की सरकार 40% की सरकार है।
कर्नाटका के लोगों ने संकल्प ले लिया है, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा।
The Congress was in power. Karnataka was in harmony. Congress party is going to win the election.
दुनिया आज भारत की तरफ देख रही है और भारत हमारे कर्नाटका की तरफ देख रहा है।
So sorry.
सारा शहर मुझे लायन के नाम से जानता है। लेट्स हैव सम म्यूजिक बॉयज। माइकल, आज से तुम करो H3N2 रिसाइकल।
यस बॉस।
लिली, अब नहीं सिली, तुम H1N1 मेरी बिल्ली।
थैंक यू बॉस।
रॉबर्ट, ये 3 छोटे छोटे वायरस कौन है?
बॉस, ये मेरे 3 बच्चे हैं, आपको इनके भी नाम रखने हैं।
एक का नाम रख दो पीटर, दूसरे का रिपीटर और तीसरे का जियांग मिंग रख दो।
पीटर रिपीटर समझ आया बॉस, जियांग मिंग क्यों?
क्योंकि इस दुनिया में पैदा हर तीसरा वायरस चाइनीज होता है। माइकल, गाड़ी लेकर आओ।
अरे बाप रे,
स्पीड बढ़ाओ।
बॉस, ये स्मार्ट बॉय तो फिर से पीछे पड़ गया, क्या करे?
राइट का इंडिकेटर देकर गाड़ी लेफ्ट मोड़ लो, स्मार्ट बॉय कंफ्यूज हो जाए। स्मार्ट बॉय, देखो हम फिर तुम्हारे शहर आ गए इन्फेक्शन फैलाने।
ये इन्फेक्शन किसी बोतल में रखा रायता नहीं है कि ठर से खोला और फर से फैला दिया। अभी तक मेरी जुबान बोल रही थी, अब मेरी वैक्सीन बोलेगी, समझे चपड़गंजो?
Good morning viewers, let's take a look at the weather report across the major cities this morning. Thiruvananthapuram is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 68. Mumbai is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 96. Panaji is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 74. Ahmedabad is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 132. Bhopal is at 23 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 79. Jaipur is at 22 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 78. Delhi is at 20 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 67. Srinagar is at 7 degrees Celsius with AQI being 8. Lucknow is at 22 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 73. Patna is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 136. Kolkata is at 28 degrees with an AQI of 82. Hyderabad is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 99. Bangalore is at 23 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 100. Chennai is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 91. This is all we have for you in this segment. Hope wherever you are, you find favorable weather around you. Keep watching India Today for all the weather updates with me, AI Sana, all through the day.
India Today Group wins the prestigious Ramnath Goenka Excellence in Journalism Awards.
For the category of investigative reporting for 2019,
the winner in broadcast, Milan Sharma.
in the category of reporting on politics and government for 2019,
The winner in broadcast is Bipasha Mukherjee from India Today TV.
in the category of Hindi for 2019,
In broadcast, Ashutosh Mishra from Aaj Tak.
Shines bright with 5 awards. India Today Group, the gold standard in journalism.
कर्नाटक की सरकार देश में सबसे भ्रष्ट सरकार है।
मोदी जी का जादू हर जगह सर चढ़कर बोलता है।
कर्नाटक की सरकार 40% की सरकार है।
कर्नाटका के लोगों ने संकल्प ले लिया है, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा।
The Congress was in power. Karnataka was in harmony. Congress party is going to win the election.
दुनिया आज भारत की तरफ देख रही है और भारत हमारे कर्नाटका की तरफ देख रहा है।
Co-powered by Panasonic. Create today, enrich tomorrow.
Driven by the all-new Hyundai Verna, futuristic, ferocious.
Reliance Digital Personalizing Technology.
IDFC First Bank, always you first.
Airtel 5G Plus.
Good morning and welcome. Thank you for tuning into India Today Television. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of 9. BJP's Bandi Sanjay Kumar detained late last night, and protests have now broken out by his supporters in Telangana. They are targeting the government at the centre, but it's the Prime Minister's visit to Telangana that's the big showdown that's expected. Superstar power for the BJP before election. Speculation is rife over Kicha Sudeep being star face of the BJP. Days after Sudeep met Congress's DK Shivkumar, what's happening there in Karnataka? Could actor Kicha Sudeep be the film face for the BJP? Raining misery in Bengaluru again. Road submerged, metro station flooded 6 months after the flood mayhem in the capital city of Karnataka. Same story again. In big international news, former US President Donald Trump cries foul, pleading not guilty over hush money payment charges, alleging a fake case brought up before election, says this is the worst time in the history of United States.
That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess because our country is going to hell. That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess because our country is going to hell.
The United States of America has given out a big statement on Arunachal Pradesh. USA recognizes Arunachal as India's integral part. White House's press secretary says, and I quote them here, The United States has recognized that territory for a long time. We strongly oppose any unilateral attempt to advance territory claims by renaming localities. That's the big statement that has come in by the United States of America. Remember, it's in the background of how China's farce of trying to rename, it claims, Arunachal Pradesh's cities and towns. Arunachal Pradesh clearly a part of India, but this is China's provocation, and now the United States of America has also given out a statement to say, but we've always recognized that territory for a long time, and that recognition is with regard to, of course, how it is a part of India. And the USA has said, we strongly oppose any unilateral attempt to advance territory claims by renaming localities. That's clearly a statement against China that USA has given out in support of India.
What is the US view on China renaming 11 places in the Indian state of Arunachal Pradesh? This is another attempt by the Chinese to claim of us Indian territory.
So look, the United States, as you know, Lila, has recognized that territory for a long time. And we strongly oppose any unilateral attempts to advance territory claims by renaming localities. And so, again, this is something that we have long stood by.
That's a very big statement. Remember, just 24 hours ago, China decided to release a statement to say, and not just the first time, but the third time when they said, we are renaming cities and towns of Arunachal Pradesh, a state they have no business meddling and interfering in, and yet, because coming as a provocation and because they're trying to claim on territories which are India's, whether it's Ladakh, whether it's Arunachal Pradesh, now the USA has said we oppose any bid to stake claim because we've always recognized this territory as it is, which is, it is a part of India. Midnight drama unfolded in Telangana. BJP's Bandi Sanjay Kumar gets detained at about 1 a.m. at his residence when the police lands up. What unfolds after that are the protests by the BJP cadre and the supporter. Here's what's happening. The visual on your screen about what happened at about 1 a.m. when the police decided to detain and take him to the nearby police station. This happened in Karimnagar, but the whole timing that is being questioned is because ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to the state, the allegation by the BJP is that the government of Telangana, of KCR, is deliberately trying to restrain the BJP netas in Telangana. BJP workers staged a protest against the action. BJP State General Secretary Preminder Reddy said they'll launch even statewide protests. PM is expected to be in Telangana on the 8th of April to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express from Sikandrabad to Tirupati. He will also launch various other development projects. But amid all this, a detention with no clarity about the reason or why Bandi Sanjay Kumar is detained.
और मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट श्री बंडी संजय जी को पुलिस अचानक ये 12:30 बजे के रात इनका घर में घुस के ये कुछ नहीं बोल के इनको लेके अरेस्ट किया है। इसको हम कंडेम कर रहा हूँ अभी क्यों अरेस्ट कर रहे? इतना रात का क्या जरूरत है? माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी 8 तारीख आ रहे, आम सभा है, इसको भी भंग करने के लिए ये केसीआर सरकार कोशिश कर रहे। ये सबको हम ये ठीक नहीं है, ये लोकतंत्र का विरुद्ध है।
Here is a situation where for anything and everything the state government is blaming the Bharatiya Janata Party and its cadre, and the recent trigger has been that there has been a surfeit of leakages of question papers in Telangana. The Telangana Public Service Commission has come under massive fire, and investigations are going on. Cases have been filed where several notifications have been leaked. The insiders in PSC are involved, and the state government, higher ups in the state government are involved. Is the information we have. But here is another situation where yesterday even the 10th class board exams have been leaked. 2 papers in line for 2 days have been leaked. So now they are blaming that allegedly some of the people who they believed who have been responsible are associated to Bharatiya Janata Party, are associated to Bandi Sanjay ji. They're making all kinds of wild and preposterous allegations in order to cover up their own misgivings and their own shortcomings, and the fact remains that the entire state government, the administration in Telangana is in a state of flux and is failing.
So let's bring in India Today's Apurva Jayachandran for the latest on that. Apurva, what does it look like in the state? Are the protests already escalating? And the blame clearly and the onus right now on the government in Telangana. But it's the timing. The fact that Prime Minister Modi is coming in, BJP clearly was preparing for that. And they decided to detain the topmost neta of the BJP in Telangana.
That's right, Pooja. In fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all scheduled to arrive into Hyderabad in just a couple of days for, the launch of the Vande Bharat Express here. And just days before that, we're seeing now Bandi Sanjay, who has been detained, that too in a midnight operation. What we do know details from the police is that Bandi Sanjay has been involved in the SSC's, exam paper leak. Remember, the last 2 days, the class 10 examination papers had been leaked here in Telangana in across 2-3 districts. And this has got quite a row because, this is not the first time that examination papers have been leaked in just the last couple of months. We had the TSPSC exam paper leak as well. And now, yesterday, in fact, Bandi Sanjay had also, stated that this TSPSC leak is because of the failure of BRS government and failure of KCR. Following that, yesterday, after investigation had, been taking place there in Warangal, where the paper leak had happened, police also ascertained, the Warangal CP also.
Purva, I want to quickly get in what you're saying. You're saying that the police detained him because they say Bandi Sanjay was involved in the leak, or because of the protest that he generated, Apurva?
Well, what we do know from CP is that the commissioner CP Warangal has in a statement stated that there was one person who was involved in the paper leak that, and he had apparently allegedly been in close touch with Bandi Sanjay.
Stay on with me because Abdul Bashir is also right at the police station where a lot of action is unfolding. Abdul, over to you. What does it look like? Because that's where he's been detained. That's where the protesters are. Over to you.
See, here tensions have prevailed in this district, Yadadri Bhubaneswar district, where Bandi Sanjay has been detained. Right now, we are outside the police station where BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao is being detained by the police while he has arrived here to protest against the arrest that had been made yesterday. The police have detained Bandi Sanjay, and now the Karyakartas and BJP workers have gathered here, amongst which now the BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao is being detained by the police. He's trying. There is a conversation that is going on between the police and the MLA, where police is convincing him to get inside the vehicle, and he will be shifted to the other police station from here. So this is a situation that you see several Karyakartas are protesting against the detention of Bandi Sanjay. As you can see this side here, the scuffle that can be seen between the police officials and the BJP Karyakartas. And right now, let me show you this police station where Bandi Sanjay has been detained. Right now, he's inside. Heavy police deployment can be seen at this place here. Several Karyakartas are trying to approach approach this police station. A few kilometers away from this police station, there are barricades and checkposts set up where the Karyakartas are not allowed to enter the said premises near to the police station. And this is the situation. The commuters in the area are facing a huge trouble. As you can see, huge queue that has been made here. The passerbys are being stopped. Karyakartas on this side where the BJP MLA is being detained, Raghunandan Rao, and the other side you see that Bandi Sanjay is right now in this police station. He's been detained last night in Karimnagar from his residence and then brought to this police station. The reason for his detention is not disclosed by the concerned police officials here, and this situation is still prevailing. Several Karyakartas are trying to approach this police station. The Bommala
What the area around the police station looks like? Are there police deployed? Are there supporters and protesters too? Abdul.
See, absolutely heavy police deployment can be seen. There is a huge police deployment that can be seen this side, right exactly in front of the police station. Barricades have been set up so that no Karyakarta or no official, no BJP worker or any person can get inside the police station. Double barricading can be seen inside. You see that heavy police deployment with a special party force, and then outside as well you can see that heavy police deployment can be seen here. And to this side here you can see that the protesters are being detained in huge numbers. However, the protests are trying to approach from the city of Hyderabad and Karimnagar, are moving towards this police station. The BJP has called for a district and statewide protest in the Telangana state following the detention of party chief Bandi Sanjay. And this is a situation that you see that police is trying to detain all the Karyakartas and the BJP cadre that is approaching here, demanding the release of Mr. Bandi Sanjay, who has been detained last night. Over to you, Pooja.
Abdul, stay on with me because we have two visuals on our screens right now. One is that midnight drama that unfolded, that Bandi Sanjay Kumar was detained at about 1 a.m. when police landed up at his residence. Another right now what Abdul Bashir is showing us at the police station. Is it the same Karimnagar police station where he has been detained? What exactly is the reason? Because from constantly speaking to our sources, colleagues, it appears there's no clarity that the police is giving about why the BJP Neta is detained in the first place.
See, let me tell you that this police station that is here is in the Yadadri Bhuvangiri district, which is quite 100 kilometers away from the place that where Bandi Sanjay has been detained last night. He was detained from Karimnagar at his residence when he arrived yesterday, and he had been brought to the Bommara Ramaram police station. As you can see, this police station is under the Ratchagunda Commissionerate, quite 100 kilometers away from the Karimnagar district, and this police station is not 40 kilometers away from the city as well. So he had been detained here. Right now he's inside. Is it a detention or is it an arrest? Is yet the police is yet to give a clarity on this. But yes, yesterday in the the Hindi SSC question paper leak case, the accused had allegedly sent messages to Bandi Sanjay after there was the police had stated that there was an attempt to malign the state government reputation with this move, and then that person was arrested is a BJP party worker. This is what the police has stated. And then yesterday night we see the high drama that had taken place at the Bandi Sanjay's residence, where several Karyakartas had gathered at his residence, not letting him to be detained by the police, but police used heavy force and then took him away from his residence in Karimnagar towards this police station where we are right now. As you can see, Karyakartas who are approaching are being detained. BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao is being detained by the police and taken in this police station from
Abdul
here.
Bashir, is this one of the MLAs, one of the senior leaders? Who are they stopping?
Yeah, this is one of the MLA who is in the Telangana state. MLA Raghunandan Rao is the BJP MLA who had been time and again, raising his voice against the BRS government. And now, while he arrived here, this situation taking place. As you can see, that several Karyakartas are now protesting dharna. Police is using force to remove them from the vehicle where the BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao is being taken from here, from the spot here. As you can see, there is a huge tension prevailing at this police station here. Police is trying to move away. The women are being detained as the women Karyakartas approach the police station and sit on a dharna in front of the police vehicle. But however, police are successful in taking away the MLA from this police station where he had arrived, asking about the detention of Mr. Bandi Sanjay here in this particular police station. Heavy police deployment can be seen. As you can see, the huge police party, special police force is also being used here. Karyakartas are trying to stop the vehicle in which BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao is being taken. He had come here, he had arrived here in solidarity to question the arrest of Mr. Bandi Sanjay that had taken place yesterday. But police had taken several measures from here, around 5 kilometers from here. The barricades have been set up, and the police is making sure that no BJP Karyakartas or politicians pertaining to BJP enter this premises.
This is very interesting what you said in the starting of the conversation. Where is Karimnagar, the residence of Bandi Sanjay, from where he's detained? Where is this police station? Because it usually is within the jurisdiction where the police is supposed to keep him, but this looks like a location far away.
Yeah, absolutely. This is quite 100 kilometers from the said particular residence of Mr. Bandi Sanjay, from where he was detained yesterday. This is nearly 100 kilometers. That comes under Karimnagar district, a separate district, and this is Yadagiri Bhubaneswar district, quite 40 kilometers away from the city of Hyderabad. So this can be seen that he has not been taken to Hyderabad city, and also he had not been detained in the Karimnagar district. Right? He had been brought to the Ratchagunda Commissionerate here at this police station. This police station that you see that had been completely surrounded by BJP Karyakartas and workers. Now the police have detained several of them and trying to move the traffic, as you can see this side. And now the police is moving towards the police station. This police station that we are showing is where Bandi Sanjay is right now kept in this Bumala Ramaram police station, which is under the Ratchagunda Commissionerate. Special party forces are on all the sides, and several BJP Karyakartas are now waiting for their leader to be released by the police, and a statement is given as to why he was detained. Now there is no clarity about why Mr. Bandi Sanjay had been taken into detention or being arrested by the police here. There is no clarity given by the police. It's been almost more than 10 hours that he has been taken from his residence towards this police station.
Keep tracking the latest that's coming in from Telangana. Why precisely BJP Neta Bandi Sanjay Kumar picked up from Karimnagar, detained in another district, about 100 kilometers away in a different police station, where now protests have also erupted. The police trying to contain and restrain the supporters. Abdul Bashir is on the ground right now. 1 a.m. he gets detained. Almost about 10 to 12 hours later, there's still no clarity about why the detention has taken place. We have a big update coming in. Remember the Kerala train case where an individual set another passenger on fire and poured inflammable oil-like material. Here are the first images on your screen. We are being told this is the accused of that case who has been detained from Ratnagiri in Maharashtra. Remember, there were all sorts of locations that were emerging about where could this accused be, who is this unidentified person who, with an altercation, has poured inflammable oil or inflammable material on people. Remember, there were 3 dead bodies found on tracks very close to where this incident had taken place, and the police believe that this could be a terror case and is linked to each other. We are being told his name is Shahrukh Saifi. He's been arrested from Ratnagiri in Maharashtra. A joint team of Central Intelligence and Maharashtra ATS nabbed him. He was seen as the absconding one, as an accused in the Kerala train case. Let me immediately go across to Shibimol KG for the latest on that. Shibimol, this is quite bizarre. An incident takes place of that nature in Kerala, in Kozhikode, and all the way to Maharashtra is where this accused is caught in Ratnagiri. Is he the one who was being searched for by different police teams? What happened? Tell us more about it.
Pooja, like you were mentioning, the latest is that this suspect has been picked up from Maharashtra's Ratnagiri. What we're understanding is he was, right now he's under the custody of the railway police of Maharashtra. He was nabbed with the help of Maharashtra ATS and the Central Intelligence. As and Kerala police was here based on information given by Kerala police from here and the sketch that was released by the Kerala police. With the help of that, Maharashtra ATS is nabbed him, is what we're understanding from Ratnagiri. He was seeking treatment at a hospital, but he did not complete the treatment, and that's when and he was on a train journey in Maharashtra, and that's when he got nabbed by the ATS there. Now, yesterday, the Kerala police was clearly saying that we do have clear leads to this person. From the beginning itself, there was suspicion that this is somebody from outside Kerala, or it was initially assumed that it is a migrant worker engaged in some work in Kozhikode. So that suspicion was always there. But Kerala police was looking into CCTV footage first, but again, later it was revealed that the person, the CCTV seen in the CCTV footage was not the suspect. It kept changing because first it was believed that the person is the suspect here is the CCTV footage, but later it was believed that somebody had sought treatment. Somebody looked similar to the sketch that was released, sought treatment in Kannur Medical College, but again that was not the person. But yesterday they did get clear leads that two officials had gone to Noida in search of this person from the Kerala SIT, because they say that they clearly got this information that his previous addresses, the addresses that they found about this person, because a bag was found from the railway track which has few details. In that, one of the details was this person's name, Shahrukh Saifi. This name was written, and two addresses were found. Those addresses were from Noida and Haryana, and that was the reason why the police officials from Kerala had gone there.
Cool. Help me understand this, that the suspect for now, who's been arrested, the police are looking at him, and there'll be, of course, more questioning that will be done. But it was a bag that had his details that led to eventually some CCTV cameras as evidence, and then him getting these injuries for which he was getting a treatment. So was that the lead that one by one pointed to eventually this individual? Because many will wonder, if there was Noida, Haryana, Kerala, how does a man in Maharashtra get caught by the police?
Well, absolutely. That's what we're understanding. Police went step by step from CCTV footage. The only lead that they had was this bag, which was again suspected to be of the accused. But there was this particular name that was found in a book inside the bag, and few addresses that said that the person has connections with Noida and Haryana, and that's why the police went there to see if the address mentioned and the person actually lived at that particular spot. From what we're understanding, there are certain things that the police needs to be confirmed. When we spoke to police in the morning, they're saying that they are in Noida. They have found that a person with the same name has stayed there. But is he the same person who the police has, now the Maharashtra ATS has nabbed from Ratnagiri, is something that they need to verify, or is there any
that will have to be put together? This is the Central Intelligence and the Maharashtra ATS that nabbed this individual from Maharashtra who was undergoing a treatment for head injuries, and then he left that treatment midway. That is when he was leaving, he got caught. There were bag and details about him, but is he the one who poured that material, poured that oil, tried to burn down people and compartment in Kerala's train? We'll try and get more details on that. It's a developing story. Shibimol KG with all the latest. This is not just about Kerala, remember. It connected different states, including Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, and now Maharashtra. Are you looking at that individual? We'll have more details coming in just a short while. I'm heading into a very short break, wrapping up this bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned. You're watching India Today Television.
Junior NTR's upcoming project NTR 30 has been finally launched, and the opening ceremony took place in Hyderabad in the presence of the cast and crew. Celebrities like S.S. Rajamouli, Prashant Neel, director Kortala Siva, female lead Janhvi Kapoor and music composer Anirudh Ravichandar were also part of the event. This will also mark Janhvi's Telugu debut opposite Junior NTR. The first clap for the film was performed by RRR filmmaker S.S. Rajamouli. The camera was switched on by Kortala Siva, while Prashant Neel oversaw the first shot. For the Mahurat ceremony, Junior NTR kept it simple and casual in white, whereas Janhvi went all desi in a green Kanjivaram sari. Junior NTR, who's basking in the success of his last film RRR, returned to India after attending the 95th Academy Awards and was mobbed by a sea of fans at the Hyderabad airport. Not long ago, the song from RRR, Natu Natu, had scripted history by becoming the first Indian song to win the Oscars, and Junior NTR turned heads with his Gaurav Gupta customized ensemble on the red carpet. Janhvi Kapoor, on the other hand, was last seen in Milli, and now apart from NTR 30, she also has Bawal and Mr. and Mrs. Mahi in her kitty.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
They were banned by the Indian state, banned for a dark terror footprint. But the Popular Front of India is alive. And our sting operation proves it. An investigation that will quake India and send tremors through Karnataka. Operation PFI, an India Today special investigation.
Showdown in election-bound Karnataka with Congress's DK Shivkumar caught in the cash rain, and the BJP, of course, expectedly charging at the Congress Neta. This is the big war of words because the Congress is now claiming that the BJP is planning raids on Congress Netas now ahead of elections. DK Shivkumar has also said 1,000 IT officials have been sent to Karnataka to raid. And this, remember, with Basavaraj Bommai also hits back to say that if at all that happens, the IT is a election that it is a poll protocol that there are checks and balances that are done. Basavaraj Bommai has added, Congress is just guilty of corruption for 60 years. It's not just about few of these days. Remember, both netas very strong and scathing in their remarks. I want to go across now to Sagai Raj joining me for the latest on that. Sagai, that's a big claim. He's already preparing ground, as Shivkumar says, that IT raids are going to take place on us, is what he's claiming. Basavaraj Bommai says, well, there are checks and balances that have to be done ahead of elections. What's happening on the ground? Sagai, can you hear me? As Sagai Raj continues to be with us, basically the Congress party has said, amid the whole cash rain controversy where he was seen showering as artists, as he claimed, who were receiving the 500 rupees currency notes, he says now IT raids are being planned on him. Basavaraj Bommai says that this is just protocol. Joins me from Bengaluru on this. Sagai, Bommai says Congress is guilty of corruption for 60 years, not just within these days. Sagai, over to you. What exactly is happening on the ground? All right, we'll try and get the network back with Sagai Raj in just a short while. That's the big war of words coming in from the election-bound state. Elections on 10th of May. But by then, remember, this is high stakes for both the BJP and the Congress. The Congress claims IT raids on them. Bommai says if there are IT officials, it's just for checks and balances as an election protocol. Let's listen into what the Chief Minister said.
See, now Election Commission is supervising. And as per the Election Commission directions, all the anti-election methods people use will be monitored by Election Commission, and all the agencies are put in force. In fact, IT officers are nominated in each district, officially district. They have been given target. Let me complete. I have heard your. Officially, they have been there for last now more than 1 week. There is nothing new. These people are afraid of their bloody guilt. They have slushed money. For 60 years, money they have slushed everywhere. And they know that this is going to come out, so they are doing just a preventive action for this. If they are not having any black money, why they should worry about it? Sir, and unnecessarily creating apprehension proves that they got slush money.
Sir, and also Sudeep is a star campaigner today, sir.
All right, so that's Basavaraj Bommai speaking. This, remember, is amid the war of words that's taking place in election-bound Karnataka. A lot of activity in the state. And we have big news coming in. This, remember, with the war of words that's on between the BJP and the Congress party over the IT raids that are taking place. This with regard to the Congress party claiming that the BJP will set off, because it's also at the center, will set off the income tax raids against us. There are 1,000 IT officials in the state. BJP and Bomai says it's just part of election protocol. We have some big news coming in. Let's take a look. Remember, there is speculation rife that film face actor Kicha Sudeep could campaign for the BJP or join the party. He's already met DK Shiv Kumar, but there's a different layer of a development that's taken place. Superstar Kicha Sudeep has got a threat letter, and this amid speculation that there could be him taking a political plunge. Actor Sudeep and his manager Jack Manju has got, and they've received a threatening letter. They've filed a police complaint as well. That's been registered at the Putanahalli police station. FIR has been registered under IPC 506. But this is absolutely bizarre. He is a known face in the state. He is, of course, one of the superstars of the cinema. But what has happened is that there were speculation that he's met DK Shiv Kumar in February. But there have been offers and talks with the BJP netas. He may have to take a decision soon and likely will campaign for the BJP if his discussion with his family and his advisors turns into affirmative. But amid all of this, there is a threat letter that Kicha Sudeep has got. Remember, superstar of the Kannada cinema and now likely to take a political plunge has received a threat letter. We're trying to get more details about what exactly has happened and what kind of a threatening letter is this. This is in the backdrop, remember, of superstars receiving threat emails. Superstar Salman Khan got a letter from gangsters. Now it's Kicha Sudeep. But this is different. This is more about in the background of him possibly taking a political plunge. Is it with regard to not encourage him to join or campaign one of the parties? Remember, being a film star is very different from being a political face. There have been many film stars through the years who have tried to get into politics, have or not been able to succeed, and there have been different names on that as well. But will Kicha Sudeep be the face to join or at least campaign for the Bharatiya Janata Party? If that happens, it could be a big boost and a shot in the arm for the BJP in election-bound Karnataka. If he does not, could he then be planning to join the Congress party as he was seen with DK Shiv Kumar? But about this threat letter, I want to immediately go across to India Today's Nagarjun Dwarkanath in Bengaluru. Nagarjun, what are we hearing? What is this threat letter? What are the content of it? Any details that you're getting to hear of?
Well, we are yet to access the FIR copy, but what the preliminary information that we are getting is that a close friend of Sudeep, who's also the producer of Vikrant Rona, him and the producer Jack Manju, both have got a threatening letter, and now they have registered a complaint with Puttanalli police station in the South Division of Bangalore Police, and the case has been moved to the city crime branch. The police also are not taking it lightly because there were news about Sudeep joining the BJP in the sense to be a star campaigner. He will not join the party, but he will extend his support to be the star campaigner, is what we are picking up from our sources. This afternoon is the press conference by the Chief Minister where he'll introduce Sudeep as BJP star campaigner, is what we are told. Not just Sudeep, but different sets of actors are also being approached. But right now, the biggest name that we are picking up is actor Sudeep, who has recently done a movie called Vikrant Rona, which was a super hit. If you can join the dots, a day before Sudeep is said to be the star campaigner, he receives a threat letter, is what he alleges, and his producer alleges that they have got a threat letter. The content of the letter is yet to be verified, and we are talking to our police sources as well. But right now, Sudeep and his producer have not left any stone unturned. They have moved the police station, filed a complaint, official complaint, and the case also has been registered. The police also, even before the investigation, they thought this would be apt for the city crime branch to deal with it and immediately move to the city crime branch, which also deals with everyday crime. So it is more of a serious intent for the police department to move from the city police to the crime branch police. So the crime branch police right now are on ground trying to verify how did the letter come, where did the letter originate from, who sent it, what is the background of it, and also recording statements. They are also in touch with actor and his producer, is what we are told. But this afternoon,
please, yes,
it is most
with more
likely
details
that even
coming
after all
in,
this...
stay on with me, because Sagai Raj, our colleague, has spoken to the DSP South. We want to listen into what the officer has to say. DSP Krishnakant speaking to Sagai.
Sagai Raj, sir, from India Today Bangalore.
Yeah, please.
Sir, actor Sudeep and his manager Jack Manju has filed any complaint at Puttanhalli police station, sir. That they got a threatening letter. Hello? Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. I'm telling yes, we have got it. We have listed FIR.
Okay. What is the section, sir? Have you got to know who is the person who has sent that letter?
No, I don't know.
Okay. And on what section you have registered the complaint, sir?
506.
506. Okay. And they have threatened to kill him and release the video of him, personal video and all those stuff in the letter, sir. Is that true?
Did I check it?
So, Sagairaj, sir, from India Today Bangalore.
The DCP South from Bengaluru, from Karnataka Police, speaking to Sagairaj, confirming that there have been FIR that has been filed. I want to go back to Nagarjun for the latest on that. Nagarjun, so there's no clarity yet if this is with regard to one of the films or because he's a superstar face or because he's likely to take a political plunge. But there's just too much around Kicha Sudeep right now. So do tell us about, of course, the stardom that he has, and many would want to, like it happened with Salman Khan's case as well, that they received these threatening letters. And one is the political plunge. What are you hearing of that as well?
Well, my colleague Saga is just confirming right now as we speak is that he spoke to the manager of Sudeep, who is also the producer. His name is Jack Manju. He claims that it was not Sudeep, but his parents got the threatening letter. But however, the police have registered a case saying it was Sudeep and his colleague Jack Manju who have received threatening letters from unknown people. Seems like the police also have taken it seriously. But back to the point that you were asking, Pooja, about the stardom that Sudeep carries. He's been in the industry for last 2 decades and has been the #1 also. Too many similarities between how Salman is in Bollywood and now Sudeep is in Kannada here in Sandalwood. Both of them have acted in top movies. Both have hosted Big Boss shows. Sudeep is the host for Big Boss Kannada. Both have acted together in movies is what we are picking up also. Both are close friends and a lot of shows together they've acted. When Salman comes to Bangalore, he meets Sudeep. When Sudeep goes to Mumbai, he meets Salman as well. Both have received threatening letters. And now another important point is that Sudeep might take the political plunge. If not join the party officially, he is all ready to extend his complete support to the Bharatiya Janata Party in Karnataka just 4 weeks before the election.
Stay on with me because what you're telling us is the big story today. If Kicha Sudeep takes that plunge, it's going to be big news for Karnataka politics. So here's what has happened. Now, there have been speculation rife that superstar in Kannada cinema, Kicha Sudeep, could actually be campaigning for the Bharatiya Janata Party. There are talks that he has been offered to even join the BJP. Why are you then looking at your screens with a picture with DK Shiv Kumar of the Congress Party? Because sources say that they have had meetings in the past as well. But he is a big face. He's also from the Nayaka caste group. There is a lot at stake. Will he say yes? If that happens, there could be a press conference today. Union Minister for Civil Aviation Jyotiraditya Scindia speaking, and again in series of ministers speaking on Rahul Gandhi.
कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ेगी. जिस तरीके से they are trying to do everything possible to stay politically relevant और अपने आप को मैं कहूँगा कि एक लोकतंत्र की लड़ाई नहीं लेकिन एक स्वार्थ की लड़ाई लड़ी जा रही है. इसकी हम जितना निंदा करें वो कम होगा. आप सब वाकिफ हैं कि ये पहली बार नहीं है कि कोई व्यक्ति, कोई सांसद की संसदीय सदस्यता को बर्खास्त की गई है. पिछले 10 वर्षों में कई लोग इस सूची में शामिल हैं. जयललिता जी हैं, आजम खां हैं, कांग्रेस के सांसद रशीद मसूद हैं. पर ये क्या कारण है कि इस बार इतना हंगामा किया जा रहा है? इस बार लोकतंत्र के मंदिर को, हमारे संसद को चलने नहीं दिया जा रहा। क्या कारण है कि इस बार काले कपड़े पहनकर लोग अपनी प्रस्तुतिकरण कर रहे हैं, जबकि ये पहले कभी भी ये स्थिति कांग्रेस पार्टी के द्वारा ये प्रस्तुतिकरण नहीं हुई। और इसका कारण है, राहुल जी को एक विशेष सत्कार दिया जा रहा है। साधारण तौर पर जो पिछले कई दिनों में हमने दृश्य देखा है, जमानत के लिए जब गए थे तो पूरी कांग्रेस की फौज, जिसमें नेता, मुख्यमंत्री की सूची, उप मुख्यमंत्रियों की सूची, सदन के नेताओं की सूची, कभी जो व्यक्ति जमानत के लिए जाता है वो अपने साथ नेताओं का फौज लेके जाता है। अगर ये अदालत के ऊपर प्रेशर नहीं है तो क्या है? और इसी के साथ साथ जो माहौल पूरे देश में तैनात किया गया, जहां शहर शहर में ट्रेनें रोकी गईं, आम जन की आवागमन में रोड़े अटकाए गए, मैं पूछना चाहता हूं कांग्रेस पार्टी से कि क्या यह गांधीवाद का सिद्धांत है? इस प्रश्न का उत्तर दें। और ये व्यक्ति विशेष के लिए क्यों सब किया जा रहा है? और इसलिए जो पूर्व में भी स्थिति उत्पन्न हुई, 2013 तक पीपल रिप्रेजेंटेशन एक्ट में सेक्शन 8/4 1951 का मानहानि के मामले में किसी व्यक्ति के ऊपर कन्विक्शन अगर किया जाता था तो 3 महीने की मोहलत दी जाती थी कि वो व्यक्ति अपील में जा पाए। लेकिन 2013 का सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जो आदेश रहा लिली थॉमस वर्सेस यूनियन ऑफ इंडिया के केस में, कि कोई भी व्यक्ति जिसके विरुद्ध सुप्रीम कोर्ट का एक कन्विक्शन का आदेश हो, तत्काल उस व्यक्ति की संसद की सदस्यता बर्खास्त की जाए। इस वर्डिक्ट के बाद जब कांग्रेस पार्टी की ही शासन केंद्र में थी और तत्कालीन न्याय मंत्री कपिल सिब्बल जी ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के, उस तत्कालीन प्रधानमंत्री जी मनमोहन सिंह जी के आदेश के आधार पर अध्यादेश निकाला था, उसी अध्यादेश की जब प्रस्तुतिकरण की जा रही थी तब उसी समय राहुल गांधी जी ने कहा था कि इस अध्यादेश को फाड़ के कचरे के टोकरी में फेंक देना चाहिए। तो फिर आज मैं पूछना चाहता हूं, ये हिपोक्रेसी क्यों है? इसका जवाब कांग्रेस पार्टी को देना होगा। और इसी के साथ जो अत्यंत आश्चर्यजनक वाक्य रहा राहुल गांधी जी के द्वारा कि मैं गांधी हूं और गांधी कभी माफी नहीं मांगते, और इसी के साथ साथ जो कांग्रेस की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की नीति सदैव रही है कि जहां पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, संसद के उपनेता ने संसद में कहा कि गांधी परिवार के लिए न्यायालय में अलग नियम होने चाहिए।
All right, so these are continued charges that are thrown by the BJP netas at Rahul Gandhi, the controversy refusing to die down. I'm heading to a very short break. Stay tuned. Lots more on the other side.
One way to do up your home or your office is to just keep it simple, to keep it minimalist. The ones known to be masters of minimalism, even in fashion, Abraham and Tagore, stamped just this in the capacity of designers who are now into the design innovation and home decor space too.
To tell you the truth, we actually launched our business with both the collections. We started, the focus was with the homeware collection that we launched in London at the Conrad shop many years ago. And we haven't really done it in India. So we are actually relaunching it. It's more of a relaunch for us.
Fashion and home lifestyle is always intertwined together actually. And I think it's a big part of what we do, bringing fashion and home lifestyle together, which brings in the actual play of ceramics into it. And the play of that coming as big bowls and plates, as well as crockery and cutlery.
Minimalism is timeless. Keeping home decor simple involves selecting a few key pieces that complement each other and arranging them in a way that feels cohesive and visually appealing.
Personally, I like minimalism because I think it requires more discipline. Everything has to be simpler, purer, and you can build on it. I mean, maximalism is valid too, but it's just another style, and this is a style that we are comfortable with.
Part of every collection, whether it's fashion or it's the home, always is introduced with a black and white line, which I think is accessible to everybody, all ages.
Keeping it simple can be simplified further. Simply begin by using neutral color palettes, whites, beiges, grays, blacks, what have you. Less is more, so do not clutter. Use decor made of natural and sustainable materials to create a sense of calm and tranquility. Choose pieces that are timeless. In New Delhi with Vaishnavi Kaharwar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
कोई वजह नहीं होती है कि हम आगे बढ़े, लेकिन गरीबों के पास सबसे बड़ी वजह है कि वो गरीब है और उनको उनसे निकलने का प्रयत्न करने चाहिए सबसे ज्यादा.
Truer words were never spoken, one could say. Payal Kumari did not see poverty as a drawback. It instead motivated her to work hard. She has scored 94% in class 12th and bagged the 3rd rank in commerce stream in Bihar.
इसका श्रेय किसको जाता है?
पेरेंट्स को, टीचर्स को, गॉड को और सबसे ज्यादा मेरी प्रमीला मैम को, जो मेरी प्राथमिक टीचर थी.
The biggest cheers goes to her father.
पापा ने हमेशा प्रयास किया है कि जो भी हम मांगते थे एक बार हमें मिल जाता था. कभी समय पे पैसा नहीं मिल पाता था तो फिर उसके बाद उनको किसी और से मांग के हमको देना पड़ता था. वो कभी भी ये नहीं देखते थे कि दिन हो रहा है या रात. जब भी उनको मौका मिलता था वो कोशिश करते ज्यादा से ज्यादा अर्न कर सके ताकि हमको जो है ना ज्यादा से ज्यादा फैसिलिटी प्रदान कर सके.
Payal's father is a e-rickshaw driver in Khagadia.
हमने अपने तरफ से पूरा सपोर्ट किया है और उसका नतीजा और उसके मेहनत का फल है जो कि आज बिहार में टॉप 3 पर आई है इंटरमीडिएट में कॉमर्स में. अभी सपना बस यही था पढ़ाई का जो हम कड़ा कर यहाँ तक पहुँचे. आगे भी हम पढ़ाते रहेंगे.
This is where Payal lives with the parents, brother and sister. The lack of facilities has never deterred Payal.
आगे आप क्या बनना चाहती हैं?
आगे
सपना क्या है?
सपना तो IAS बनेंगे।
Payal has a long way to go before realizing her dream, but with her drive, she's bound to reach there. Bureau Report, India Today.
Good morning viewers, let's take a look at the weather report across the major cities this morning. Thiruvananthapuram is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 68. Mumbai is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 96. Panaji is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 74. Ahmedabad is at 24 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 132. Bhopal is at 23 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 79. Jaipur is at 22 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 78. Delhi is at 20 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 67. Srinagar is at 7 degrees Celsius with AQI being 8. Lucknow is at 22 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 73. Patna is at 27 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 136. Kolkata is at 28 degrees with an AQI of 82. Hyderabad is at 26 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 99. Bangalore is at 23 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 100. Chennai is at 29 degrees Celsius with an AQI of 91. This is all we have for you in this segment. Hope wherever you are, you find favorable weather around you. Keep watching India Today for all the weather updates with me AI Sana all through the day.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Ahead of Prime Minister's Telangana visit, BJP State Chief Bandi Sanjay detained. BJP calls detention illegal, hit the streets in protest. Superstar power for BJP before pose. Speculation rife over Sudeep being star face of the BJP. Days after Sudeep met Congress's Shivakumar, could actor Kicha Sudeep join the BJP? Bengal on edge after days of clashes. Home Ministry seeks report on violence. Political warfare turns ugly. Mamata Banerjee blames the BJP for fueling fire. It's raining misery in Bengaluru again. Roads submerged, metro station flooded. 6 months after flood mayhem in the capital is the same story all over again. Former US President Donald Trump cries foul after pleading not guilty over hush money charges. Alleges fake case brought up before elections. Says this is most bad time in the history of the United States.
That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess because our country is going to hell.
News coming in right now. BJP State General Secretary has moved a habeas corpus petition in the High Court over the detention of State BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay. This is what the Telangana BJP has done. It has moved court over Bandi Sanjay's detention by the local police. They're saying that produce Bandi Sanjay in court. This comes before the Prime Minister's visit to the state of Telangana, that the state chief has been detained by the police. Now, the BJP's State General Secretary of Telangana has moved a habeas corpus petition in High Court over the detention of the state president, who's also a member of parliament, Bandi Sanjay. The BJP of the state wants Bandi Sanjay to be produced in court. It's a habeas corpus petition, remember? So they want Bandi Sanjay to be produced in court after he was detained. There you can see images of Bandi Sanjay's supporters, in fact, clashing with the cops as they came in to detain him. My colleague Apurva is joining us live at the moment. Apurva, good morning to you. Give us more details about this habeas corpus petition that the BJP has filed in court.
Well, that's right. In fact, BJP's senior cadre and advocate Rashna Reddy there, she has filed habeas corpus in the court today. This even as Bandi Sanjay has been detained by police there in Bomala Ramam police station. What we do know is there was an emergency arrest that took place yesterday midnight. Bandi Sanjay, the BJP Telangana's state president, had been detained by the police there. The details of why this arrest or
Apurva, just hold on over there because Ms. Rachna Reddy is joining us over the phone line right now. I believe, Ms. Reddy, you filed this habeas corpus petition in court, ma'am.
Yes. Hello, follow me. Yes, the petition is going to be moved today in the Honorable High Court. The Bharatiya Janata Party is moving a house motion, a habeas corpus petition, and Ms. Bangaru Shruti, the General Secretary, is going to be filing it. We are questioning the illegal arrest and detention without any charges or without any charges being framed, an FIR being issued or a 41A notice being issued so far in the case of Mr. Bandi Sanjay's arrest. The House motion is going to be moved in the next half an hour.
Okay.
For habeas corpus in order to produce him in court and to release him immediately.
Okay. Why specifically a habeas corpus petition, ma'am?
A habeas corpus petition, it's a Latin term,
I
and
understand.
the translation would mean produce the body. Habeas corpus petitions are moved when the law enforcement, usually the law enforcement, and in some cases where we have no idea as to why a certain person has been kidnapped, placed under preventive detention, or has been arrested, and we do not know as to his whereabouts, or even if we know his whereabouts, the reason for placing him or her under arrest or detention have not been made clear yet, and no FIR or charges have been framed, and no 41A CRPC notice, importantly, has been issued. So in this case as well, since last night, when he was arrested at 1 a.m. in the morning, when he was just unceremoniously picked up and taken to Pomala Ramaram police, to this moment also, we do not know as to the reasons why he has been placed under arrest or under detention.
Okay,
and his detention and arrest is continuing into the 10th hour because he was picked up at 1 in the morning, and right now it's 10 a.m. in the morning. It's continuing even to this point without him also being informed even orally or informally as to the charges that would be brought against him or that are being brought against him.
That's a very important point that you're making, and it's a very serious charge. You're basically saying, and that's why with the question about habeas corpus, what you're saying is that the BJP or even Mr. Bandi Sanjay have not been informed about the charges under which he has in fact been detained. So there is complete, it's absolutely opaque, this entire matter.
Yes, we are completely opaque and we are completely in the dark as to the entire reason why he was arrested. We are only guessing or we are only making an intelligent guess that it is because of the fact that the Bharatiya Janata Party is carrying out massive protests against the Telangana Public Service Commission paper leakages affecting 30 lakh youth in Telangana, where the entire service commission is to be blamed, and this scam goes right up to the top in the state government itself. And as we are thinking about that and recovering from that comes another shock where 10th class examinations, shamelessly, 10th class examination paper also has been leaked. The FSC board examinations that commenced just the day before, those examinations also have been leaked and have been circulated on WhatsApp. And in order to divert attention and blame the Bharatiya Janata Party, the state government is claiming that Shri Bandi Sanjay ji received the question papers on WhatsApp, which is how everyone receives. And in order to divert attention from their own failures, they have indulged in this arrest and illegal detention.
Okay. Right. Ms. Reddy, thank you so much for speaking to India Today. Apurva, just stay on with us. The midnight drama in Telangana. State BJP chief Bandi Sanjay was detained from his residence in Karimnagar ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to the state. Supporters of Bandi Sanjay clashed with cops when their leader was being detained. BJP workers also staged a protest against this action. BJP State General Secretary Praminder Reddy has warned that the party will launch statewide protests. Remember, this comes when Prime Minister Narendra Modi is scheduled to visit the state on April 8th. The Prime Minister will be visiting Telangana to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express train from Secunderabad to Tirupati. He will also launch various other developmental projects. So those are, of course, some of the details that are emerging at the moment in terms of what possibly could have led to Bandi Sanjay's detention. Listen in to some of the reactions that have been coming in.
स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट और मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट श्री बंडी संजय जी को पुलिस अचानक ये 12:30 बजे के रात इनका घर में घुस के ये कुछ नहीं बोल के इनको लेके अरेस्ट किया है। इसको हम कंडेम कर रहा हूँ। अभी क्यों अरेस्ट कर रहे? इतना रात का क्या जरूरत है? माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी 8 तारीख आ रहे, आम सभा है, इसको भी भंग करने के लिए ये केसीआर सरकार कोशिश कर रहे। ये सबको हम ये ठीक नहीं है, ये लोकतंत्र का विरुद्ध है।
What we expect that we'll be shifting you to other police stations and then sending you to the remand. But whatever may be the case, this is unconstitutional because he happens to be the the member of parliament who has been elected. What is the reason behind putting behind the police station? There should be some kind of the valid reason. So there is no COVID there. There are no protests there. Simple. He has gone to his hometown where press conference by giving vital information about the leakage of the papers, that who are responsible for it, who has given, who is behind.
News coming in right now amid speculations of Kicha Sudeep's BJP entry. Superstar Kicha Sudeep, in fact, gets a threat letter. An FIR has been registered over the threat letter to Sudeep. His manager says old threat to Sudeep's parents is what we're learning at the moment. So there is a lot of speculation in Karnataka, especially after Kicha Sudeep met with State Congress Chief D.K. Shivkumar. Now the speculation is he joining the Bharatiya Janata Party? And amid all of that speculation, the superstar from the Kannada film industry has got a threat letter. An FIR has been registered over that threat letter to Sudeep, and his manager said it's an old threat to Sudeep's parents. So things, of course, over there heating up in Karnataka ahead of those crucial elections that are to take place in the state on May 10. Kicha Sudeep, remember, is the mega superstar as far as Kannada films are concerned. He has delivered several hits, and there is already a lot of speculation as to whether Sudeep could enter politics. First, of course, that photo of his with D.K. Shivkumar that went viral in Karnataka circles. Was that an indication that he could be entering the Congress? That was a question that was asked. Then eventually now speculation rife that possibly Sudeep could be headed the BJP way. Maybe the BJP will use his star power in these elections. Will he just campaign? Will he join the Bharatiya Janata Party? Of course, all of it still in the realm of speculation. And in the meanwhile, what we're learning from our sources on the ground is that there is a threat letter which Sudeep has received, his parents specifically. Cutting across live to Rahul Kamal in conversation with Ghulam Nabi Azad.
Hello and welcome. He's the ultimate insider who's now turned an outsider. And joining us on India Today is Ghulam Nabi Azad, one of the most iconic figures in Indian politics, somebody who's seen the cut and thrust of the last several decades of modern Indian history, and he's penned it all together in his new autobiography, Azad, an autobiography. Main Azad hoon. That seems to be the feeling, because if you were still doing the job, Ghulam Nabi ji, that you were doing earlier in the Congress, maybe a lot of what you've written you wouldn't have been able to reveal, and you have taken it with you.
That's true.
So because you are now Azad, you've been able to reveal a lot of what you've seen, and that's why I think your book is so fascinating. So thank you for your time, sir. Thank you.
Very much.
And congratulations on your book release.
Thank you, sir.
I want to start by asking you about what's not in this book, which is about your solution to the problems. You mention in great detail in chapters on the bombast of the Congress party what's wrong. I want to understand, if you had a clean slate and you had the opportunity to try and fix what ails the Congress, what are your prescriptions, sir?
Well, I don't know now, being outside, I should suggest the prescription to a political party which I have left. And I'm not inimical to them. I'm very friendly to them. I wish Congress party well. I wish Congress leadership very well, physically and politically. But they have become very inimical. I don't know the reason for that. No other political party has opposed me so much by the Congress party. And not now, even when Mr. Modi praised me on the floor of the House, and so many other leaders also praised me on the floor of the House. And instead of becoming happy, they became very annoyed. And subsequently, when I was given Padma Bhushan, so they could not digest it. Even one of the leaders just opposed that, my getting Padma Bhushan. They should have been the happiest person, and for the people, as a party. And even when I retired from the parliament membership, not from politics, from membership. Now, as many as 24 or 22 political party leaders spoke in the parliament for about 4 to 5 hours, almost in the same words as Prime Minister spoke. But Prime Minister naturally gets more publicity than other leaders. But I can say the speeches of other leaders were no less, if not more. But Congress normally, they tweet 10 times a day. They do not tweet even once that we feel bad. He has been associated in the Congress party 40 years in the parliament, held different positions, won so many states for the Congress party. I must say almost the maximum states singularly I won for the Congress party, and we feel bad, we thank you. No.
Why do you think your relationship with 10 Janpath and with the Congress High Command deteriorated? Because one of the things as I read this book is how you have a very special skill to be able to manage equations, political equations, across generations, across parties, across leaders, and somehow that most consequential relationship, your own relationship with your own party high command towards the end of your reign in the Congress, why did it deteriorate?
Well, I think there's, at very young age, I worked under the leadership of Mrs. Indira Gandhi. And Sanjay Gandhi, of course, he was a colleague, associate, same age group. He was just 2 to 3 years older to me, but that doesn't matter. So there was a great compatibility. But at the same time, we got an opportunity to work direct under Indira Ji, particularly during 77 and 79, and subsequently after Sanjay Ji's death, much more closely when Rajiv Ji was not still in politics. There was a vacuum of almost 1 year, and Sanjay was not there. So she knew that how close I was with Sanjay and all that. And I was president of the All India Youth Congress. And I got an opportunity to work directly under her. And that type of accessibility I had, no other senior leader had. I could go directly and meet her anytime I want. Maybe sometime twice, thrice, 4 times a day, which is not possible for today, even for junior leaders of the Congress to meet once in a month. So I have met her while she was Prime Minister and Congress President, maybe thrice a day.
And she never asked why.
And you write about the appointment culture now.
No,
that nobody can meet the Congress
No, you
leadership.
can meet Indira Gandhi anytime you want.
Yeah, but now you can't.
No, you can't. You can't think of it. That is just a thing of the past.
So I was asking you, why did your relationship deteriorate?
And we were free to give any suggestion. And I must say, being a young boy, number of suggestions were accepted. And I have said about Indira Gandhi on 2-3 places that people have said she was a dictator. This is what normally you hear even today. But I found in her, I think she was the most democratic person. Democrat to the core. I have cited 2 examples. When she gave me ticket in 79, of course the result was on 3rd or 4th January, but the entire election of Lok Sabha campaigning and polling was held in the month of December 79. So after ticket distribution in the evening before going for filing nomination in Maharashtra, I asked her, thank you very much. He said, no, I had told Shukla, Antule to find a suitable constituency for you because about 6 months I had made a deal with Sheikh Abdullah in Kashmir, Jammu Kashmir, there are only 6 seats. So in the deal he has taken 5 seats. So only 1 Jammu seat is left. And I don't want Jammu is it over dominantly Hindu seat, it must, Dogra was the senior leader, he must contest. So since then I have been looking for a seat for you to contest, and I know how much work you had from one jail to another, from one place to another, with Sanjay Gandhi, with me across the country, sitting in the office up to 2 o'clock in the morning, and later part of the 79, I shifted to the ICC so that I'm available 24/7. Luckily, I was unmarried then, young boy. So I wanted you to contest. And she told me one thing. I don't know she has told ever to anybody because I didn't hear this from any senior leader during my entire political career, what she told me in 79. She said, do you know that I'm giving tickets to Raj Sabha, Lok Sabha, first time in my life? And also in the assembly I'll be giving. I said, how come? You have been a prime minister. I think she was no single ticket to be touched other than him. And when she further said, will you believe the SC tickets, almost 100 Lok Sabha seats, I have never been able to give even one. Babuji would take the entire lot for the entire country, that SCs I will give. So I was shocked. The people have been saying she was this, she was dictator in emergency, that. Here is a prime minister, strong prime minister, who has been 10 years prime minister, president, and 2 of her colleagues were not allowing him to touch 2 states.
But you seem very soft on Sanjay Gandhi and the emergency. As I read this book, I get a sense that A, because you worked with Sanjay Gandhi,
no, not
you seem to believe that he was vilified unfairly.
No, yes, I have said that. Because I was very active here. Of course, during emergency, I was not here. During emergency, I was state president of Youth Congress. And maybe the rest part of the country, the Youth Congress was enjoying, but I was on the receiving end because we were in opposition. And Sheikh Saab was the chief minister. So, I mean, we were in opposition. So, that time I was not here. But there used to be a national council meeting, of which the state presidents were also the members, and national council meeting would take place every month, in which Sanjay Gandhi was also a national council member and also the leader of Youth Congress. So we would get the opportunity to meet every month. And being originally, they being from Kashmir, so they had more, closeness with the people of Kashmir, and any congressman from Kashmir, definitely they will feel close, we will feel close. I never found anything wrong he doing. The cleanliness was is one of the subject. And if you even do cleanliness today, you use bulldozer, there will be hue and cry. And it was emergency, the hue and cry was there.
Forced sterilizations?
There was no forced sterile. This is what I have said. That I was in 77 to here in Delhi, entire country traveling. Not a single Muslim across the country came to me, there was a forced sterilization. And more so, the most important, the proof of this is when Janata Party came into power and Rajnarayan, who had defeated Indira Gandhi, became the health minister. And if you remember, he said any person of any community, wherever it will, if somebody comes, that there was a forced sterilization, he will be paid 1 lakh rupee. So 1 lakh rupee means almost 20 or 30 lakh rupee. For 2.5 years, not a single person. And of course, there was no doubt that time, because Janata Party was in power and nobody could think Indira Gandhi will ever come back. The people in thousands
could have come
and taken 1 lakh rupee. So that shows this was totally a propaganda against him, which is why I have said.
You describe in your book some of the mistakes of Rahul Gandhi. The fact that you felt that Himanta Biswa Sarma had 45 MLAs with him during the third term of Tarun Gogoi as chief minister.
Well, in this very room, yes, in this very room.
Where Himanta came and met you with 45 MLAs.
Yeah, MLA. I had opened, this is open, can we open?
And
this into this.
Sonia ji wanted you to change the chief minister of
yes, of course.
Assam. And yet somehow Rahul Gandhi, he was sitting with Gaurav Gogoi, you say, and you say he didn't want it to happen. He wanted Tarun to stay. Why?
I don't know.
What's your reading?
This is what I have said also, that I don't know, did he realize at that point of time that it will have cascading effect and it will have far-reaching negative effect on the party, not vis-a-vis state of Assam, but entire state. Because the Congress party has been using Hanmanta for the entire state, for campaigning, for ticket distribution, for firefighting thing. And we told him also that he will go. He said, let him go. But unfortunately, I think till 2 years, I don't know now, that was, I still cannot surprise if somebody would say that that man is not working, that man is angry, so why don't you cajole him, why don't you call him? He said, let him go in RSS.
That's very strange, because the BJP or the RSS doesn't let anybody go.
No, how can Congress go to RSS? Somebody may be angry with the leadership. I have seen people angry. I know in 77, 78, one morning, I was General Secretary here, one morning Indira Gandhi called me, and just maybe before split of January 78, so people were going. So Indira Gandhi told me that you had very good relations with this Gani Zail Singh. I said, yes, because you were also close to Sanjay and he was also very close to Sanjay. But now he is angry with Sanjay and thereby he is angry with me also. And do you still enjoy that friendship or closeness with him in spite of our age group? I said, yes. He said, but he is very angry with me. How to find a solution? I said, I will bring him to you. So Indira Gandhi could afford and tell me, let him go to hell. She used me, a boy of Youth Congress, knowing that I had relation. And I brought Gani Zail Singh to him, to her, and they patched.
And Rahul Gandhi doesn't do that for some reason.
Rajiv Gandhi. No, Rajiv Gandhi, if this, during Rahul, during this Sanjay Gandhi's time, people were angry. The different people were used to cajole them, to bring, and even Rajiv Gandhi, if somebody is angry, himself as Prime Minister will go. So here, say dismiss. Okay, he's angry. Let him go.
On the back of everything that you've seen, Ghulam Nabi ji, and you've seen different generations of leaders, Do you think Rahul Gandhi is unfit for politics?
Well, I don't want to say anything against him. As long as I was in that party, I was giving suggestions. Now, since I am not in that party, as an ex-congressman, having worked right from my student life, even my family being Congress, my father had been a Tehsil level office bearer when I was school. I have learned in school how to make the membership in 6th class. He was a businessman also, so he used to tell me that he has had some laborers, about 600-700 people, and make their membership. It was in Urdu that time, and I used to make the membership and take 2 annas from them. But real, not today's membership of Congress Party. That's why I was stressing upon the real membership. Not just one person sitting and taking the voter list. So, being an ex-congressman, I wish Congress well, and I have been all through being associated. Of course, my ideal may be Gandhi. In this book, I have written how, as a student, I attended the first, 100th anniversary of Gandhiji's birthday, and attended the camp for 15 days. This was how I was converted into Gandhian thoughts of philosophy. But all along I have worked with Sanjay Gandhi, Indira Gandhi, Rajiv Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi. So my association is deep. And I wish them politically well, I wish them physically well.
But the Congress now seems to say that you're the B team of the BJP, that what you're doing with the Azad Party...
I can say that for BJP, I can say that for Congress also.
How are they the BJP?
They are not doing anything and giving free run to BJP. I can say that.
What should they be doing? That's what I started by asking you. What do you think really should be, which is irritating you, that this is the basic that they should be doing, which they're not doing? Why can't they see it? Why don't they do it?
I have said, I think in the book, I have said a number of times, and ultimately I put that in black and white in the first week of January 2013. We had another year and a half to go for the election, maybe 1 year and 3 months, that's quite enough. So normally whenever we have a session, I used to, this entire AICC members are divided into 4 and 1 chairman, economic affairs, farmers affairs, this other political affairs and organization. So I have been over right from Rajiv Gandhi's time, I have been the chairman for the organization because that is my subject, organization. So there I got it passed by the working committee. So I have been saying always that no Lok Sabha member should hold any office. No MLA should hold any this party office. And least the presidentship of national presidentship, state presidentship, district presidentship.
One man, one post.
No, it has nothing to do one post. He should be free. You can have a Rajya Sabha member, a district president and national president and state president, but not Lok Sabha. Lok Sabha, first of all, 4 months is Lok Sabha. So 4 months have gone. Then another 2-3 months are committee meetings. So another 2-3 months are gone. Then you are left with 6 months. You have to go to your constituency. Whether you are MLA, you have to go to your MLA constituency. Even when you come home, 90% constituency will people be at your residence. Where is the time to look after as national president, national affairs of the party, as state president, state affairs of the party, district president is district affairs. So I had said all through, and there in the working committee is a book, I will give you the book, suggestions all, which I reminded the leadership half a dozen times during that before 2014, let us implement it today, tomorrow, and now it is how many years?
9 years have passed.
No, 12 years. 11 years. And I have given a suggestion for that. that you have the Rajya Sabha member or no Rajya Sabha member, and you give them the incentive. State president, you can say, if you perform well, then, and there's a danger, another danger also. If you're as MLA state president, the moment you make state president, the next day he declares himself as chief minister candidate and he kills all the state leaders. But if he is not an MLA MLC, then he is not a chief minister candidate.
Correct.
Then he will not kill the others, competitors. If you are a district president MLA, normally each district has to become one minister. He will, those district president will kill all the competitors of the district and ensure their defeat. So they should not be competitor. The district president should be given that you will be given some position kick up, provided your all MLAs win. State president should be said that you can become General Secretary All India, you can get Lok Sabha ticket, you can become Mantri, you can become number 2 Mantri, you can become Rajya Sabha member, but provided we come into the power. Then he will not kill the competitors. He will not kill the leaders. Then he will let them survive. So these are people like us who have been in the organization. Now see how much is difference between the present leadership and Rajiv Gandhi. I would like to draw a parallel. In 84, October he became, 31st October he became Prime Minister. Subsequently within 2 months were elections. We have worked, Rajiv Gandhi, myself together, you have seen that in the book. So he told me 84 don't contest Lok Sabha. Those days I was contesting from Lok Sabha. That was my second term from Lok Sabha 84. I said, why? He said, you have to campaign across the country. And in some places you have to campaign with me. I am totally new. So you don't contest. I said, I will contest. No, I will just fill up the form. And the rest of the 1 month I am free. With you or wherever you want. So is it possible? I said, it is possible. He said, you will not come. Okay. Till last day we were busy in ticket distribution and all that. So tomorrow was the last day. So I said, I will go tomorrow, last day. He said, but day after tomorrow, since tomorrow is the last day, there is a 2 days gap where no campaign be taken place because withdrawal and this takes place within the next 2-3 days. But after the last day of nomination is over, I want to have a press conference in Mumbai. To just curtain raiser. So I'm not sure you will come. I will pick you up from your constituency. I said, you know where is my constituency? He said, no. I said, you have to 1 hour flight, more than 1 hour flight to Nagpur, 1 hour helicopter to my constituency, back again 1 hour helicopter to Nagpur, and then 1 hour to Bombay. He said, no problem, I will start from home instead of 7 o'clock, I will start 5 o'clock. But to ensure that you don't chicken out. So I told him, okay, if you are coming, what time you will reach there? He said, 7 o'clock to pick you up. I said, you address the public meeting. He said, are you mad? 7 o'clock public meeting. I said, if I'm just filling up the form and not going for the rest of the, month for the campaign, there must be reason for that. He said, okay. So I filled up the form. Next day I went, filled up the form, and there were a few thousand people gathered for filing my nomination. I announced that Mr. Rajiv Gandhi will be addressing public meeting in my constituency at 6 o'clock in the morning. Because I just wanted to give 1 hour margin. The ground was full at 5 o'clock, almost 50 to 60,000 people. So when I went to receive him at quarter to 7, they reached at airport, helipad, in my constituency, Akola district. And Vasantdada Patil was the chief minister, so he was accompanying him from Nagpur because he was the prime minister, the protocol. He said, get into aircraft. I said, no public meetings there. He said, are you joking? I said, let us go. Oh my God, there was a sea of people. He said, where have this come from? That's why you were telling me you will just fill up the form. I said, okay. So he asked while somebody else was speaking, one MLA, so he asked on the dais, Dada, how many seats will this seat win? So Dada told him out of 48 seats, if we lose 47, this will be the only one we will win. Of course, we are winning more. Then he said, then we came. So en route, now this is it. I'm just drawing the parallel. En route from Nagpur, because in the helicopter you can't have that sound, but aircraft from Nagpur was the Prime Minister's aircraft, big aircraft, there no sound. He asked, Dada, you gave me some suggestions, some points for the press conference, which I can repeat in my public meetings for 1 month across the country. Dada, as he was, a very simple man, basically down-to-earth, grassroots level worker, and Kisan. So he gave some grassroots suggestion, Kisans, which went like missiles. Rajivji said, lekin this we'll see. I could guess he could not understand much. Then he turned to me, what is your suggestion? I said, I have 2 suggestions to give. And if you really want to win. He said, why? What are those suggestions? It's a very difficult one, and this is not first time I am pointing to you. I have pointed out this on a number of occasions. Even I have discussed this with Indraji a number of times, but I have never suggested her to go for the kill. Now I am suggesting you go for the kill. Huh? He said, what is that? I said, during assembly elections, the Lok Sabha member himself becomes the responsible for defeating his own MLAs from his own constituency.
Correct.
And during Lok Sabha election, that his own MLAs are the cause for the defeat of the MP. He said, very strange. He became very, the tentacles were up. He said, how? I said, every Lok Sabha member, like I said, your state has 5 MLA, Maharashtra has 6, some people, some have MLA in Jammu Kashmir has 17 to 20 MLAs. So there's a tendency among each Lok Sabha member that all MLAs of my constituency should be of my choice. And they want only either relative or their friends or who are their financier or their bag carrier. The party doesn't do that. The party has to carry on the party also. The party should survive. The party will at the most oblige 1 or 2, giving by of his choice, the rest give party. And then MLA, and then the MP tries to defeat those people who are not of his choice. As a result of which, either they get elected, but still they become inimical to MP, that they try to defeat, or they lose, then they become more inimical to the MP, and now they have to take the revenge. When it comes as a result of the MLAs, we lose many MLAs in every parliamentary constituency. And sometimes we have a huge mandate that we get through, otherwise we lose as a state because of MPs. And when it comes to Lok Sabha, then it is the turn of the MLAs to take the revenge. They take the revenge and MP either loses, often, so we lose. So what is your suggestion? I said, now today's Lok Sabha, Just 5 months later, in the month of May, are assembly elections across the country. So in the first press conference, he announced that in any Lok Sabha constituency across the country, if MLA is minus in his constituency, he will not get ticket. You understand?
Of course.
If you are MLA, but I'm an MP, if I'm not winning there, then you will lose. He said, yes, that is good. Done. I said, you see. I said, they will spend their own money. They need not to be told you work, because they will work now for their ticket.
Correct.
And it's only 4 months for the election. So they will campaign now for themselves. You don't have to worry for money. You don't have to worry to cajole them. You don't have to chase them. The MPs does not have to chase them. Nobody will ask money. Do you know, I contested that election. None of my MLAs asked for money. And of course, and you know how many MLAs we had to drop? Sincerely, 250 MLAs we dropped. Even in my constituency, one sitting MLA, I had 6, or one had to be dropped. Of course, none of his fault, because his rivals worked against him so that he's minus, he doesn't get the ticket. But we didn't go back. We didn't give any concession. So these are what I'm saying, that how Rajiv Gandhi, in just one aircraft meeting, within half an hour, he addressed the press conference. Then across the state, he and I made this one of the biggest issues. And how? That's why we got the ever highest majority.
I want to come to the current political equation in the few minutes that we have left and talk about Jammu and Kashmir. What role do you see your new party play in a future election in Jammu and Kashmir? There's a lot of talk about how in a post-poll scenario, the Azad Party could potentially be an ally of the BJP.
No, well, every political party in Jammu and Kashmir is in their party forum saying that they are going to be the allies of BJP. So if Mufti Saab could go with BJP ally, everybody saying, and even NC had been our earlier ally of Atal Bihari Vajpayee. So I can say that no political party in Jammu Kashmir can take advantage or say BJP is untouchable. The Modi Saab and Mehbooba ji have been ally of Modi Saab's regime. NC has been ally of Atal ji's regime. There are other political regional parties, they are ally almost openly. But I have not aligned with any political party, let it be very clear. I don't know what will happen after the assembly elections, because over a period of time, almost few decades now, no political party has got majority of its own, because for a majority you need at least 46 and 46 MLAs. And the state or UT like we have, first two big regions, Jammu region and Kashmir region. Then within Jammu region also you have Pir Panchal, you have Chenab Valley, you have Central Jammu, then you have South Kashmir, you have North Kashmir, you have Central Kashmir, and different political parties have different pockets in the state. And some have religious pockets vis-a-vis Jammu region and Kashmir, and some have within the sub-regional pockets. So in this atmosphere, I can't say what will happen. But I am satisfied to the extent, over a period of time for 50 years, sitting at national level and touring across the country, I had an opportunity, maybe one of the luckiest person in the Congress party who had been in charge for 100%. Now we have lost the track. We have 35, 36 UTs and states have been in charge for 100% states and UTs from time to time. because I got an opportunity to be the general secretary with 6 party presidents.
Correct.
So, and with each party president, I was a general secretary holding 10, 15 states, 2 states, 3 states. And during Rajiv Gandhi's time, almost by turn, I had almost done 90% states being in charge.
You also speak a lot in the book about how the wrong people are being picked in the Congress for important positions. They're not rewarding talent, that somehow incompetent people are getting the opportunity to be in positions.
Let me complete that part, first question. So in these 50 years, I have seen so many parties, nation parties coming and disseminating. Now, as many as 150 political parties were de-recognized by Election Commission last March. It's 1 year before. But I am very happy, and I didn't expect, as a matter of fact, why I made the political party. I had no intention. I was angry. I left the party, and I went straight to my home state because they wanted me to come. And for 1.5 years, from Jammu, Hindu belt to Kashmir, all the regions, I had about 40 to 50 public meetings. I was nobody. I was not in Congress. I was not holding any position. I had not made my party. I was not Chief Minister, MLA, MP. And in these 50 party in public meetings across the country, I have never seen the type of crowd which I address. I have not addressed the crowd as even Chief Minister or Union Minister. As Union Minister, in being in Congress and Chief Minister, I have, I think, attended the crowds in Kashmir and Jammu as Chief Minister, 1/10 of that. So I realize this is without being party. किसके पास वहाँ पब्लिक मीटिंग जाना है, आजाद साहब की पार्टी में जाना है. अरे मेरी पार्टी बनी ही नहीं है. तो 40-50 दिन लोगों ने कहा आजाद साहब की पार्टी में जाना है. किस मीटिंग में जाओ, आजाद साहब की मीटिंग में जाना. So I say that if I can get so much of traction without having any party, without any, so people suggested, why don't you make the party? अब क्या करोगे? So this is how I made the party. When it came to the name, तो मैं नेम और कुछ नहीं, मेरे साहब ने कहा जी ये सब आजाद साहब के पास जाना है तो इसका नाम आजाद पार्टी रखो. मैंने कहा that will be too dictatorial. तो मैंने उसका नाम रखा डेमोक्रेटिक आजाद पार्टी. But after a month election commission, so we wrote to the election commission. So after a month election commission said no, this is somewhere else in South Nam. So you suggest some more names. So then we suggested some more. So फिर ultimately about I think January end, they registered our party as Democratic Progressive Azad Party, but Azad Party stands. So the party is Azad. My pen name is Azad, my book is Azad, so my thinking is Azad.
Kya baat hai. No, speaking of democracy, is Indian democracy in danger according to you, Ghulam Nabi ji?
Well, so many people ask me this question, but this was said against our own party. It was still our people, opposition people are still blaming the Congress party. Emergency was dictatorial party and all that. So, every political party has been blamed whenever they have been in power. The Congress has been blamed whenever we have been in power. And regional parties, again, are one-man party. You know, I sometimes defend the Congress party when say this is a family party. I said, you name from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, which regional party is not a family party?
BJP is not a family party.
Except for BJP. Well, BJP can take credit for that, which they are taking. But the BJP is not the only Indian political party. There we have almost 24 political
parties. Will the BJP win the next elections?
So we have 24 political parties. All are family political parties. Correct. So the same, in those family political parties, their regional parties are saying they are dictatorial.
Correct.
So it can stick to anybody. Whosoever you want to fix him, you can say that. But going back across, knowing the states across the country, you will a state, because all are my friends, so I won't quote anybody. You go any state, the opposition there will be, he's a dictator. His dada, his bap, his son. Everybody. So that means this is applying to everybody.
From what you know of Indian politics, what do you think will happen in Karnataka, where elections are due next, and what do you think will happen in the next Lok Sabha election?
I know about what will happen in next election, and I will know what will happen in Karnataka, but I will not say it all.
Why not?
There is a reason. Because the digestive system of Congress is so small. Or maybe its digestive system is small, or they are so non-political. While I was in Jammu, so it was an interview like you are giving interview. They asked me, what will happen in Gujarat and Rajasthan? I said Gujarat is a competition between Congress and BJP. And in Himachal Pradesh, knowing state well is our neighbor and have been in charge a number of times, Congress party have a edge to win. Well, BJP didn't say anything. But the Congress, next day they sent so many people to Jammu Kashmir that Ghulam Nabi Azad is joining Congress. So what are you doing there? They try to break my party. You come here. Ghulam Nabi Azad will come any time, and then what will you do? You will be there. And they made in Himachal my cassettes of the Congress is winning, and also played 2 days before the election. I didn't mind playing.
The much-awaited Dior fashion showcase was talk of the town. The Dior Fall 2023 show by Maria Grazia Chiuri took place beneath the iconic Gateway of India in Mumbai. For the first time ever, a European luxury mega brand hosting a standalone showcase in India. This was a collaboration between Maria Grazia, the creative director of Dior, and the Chanakya School of Craft, which is a non-profit organization. Karishma Swali of Chanakya and Maria of Christian Dior have shared a long-standing friendship that confluenced into craftsmanship, passion, art, and the showcase that will forever be etched in history. In fact, the Chanakya Dior retrospective exhibit was one for the history books, with a maze of galleries showcasing craft-embellished designs by Dior, juxtaposed with artifacts from India. The runway saw classic colors and intricate embroidery, with a homage to the Indian silk, silhouettes, prints, and choice of embellishments. It was an appropriate showcase for India that paid a tribute to our heritage. Right from the majestic decor at the backdrop of Gateway of India, to the live classical music, the Indian touch was palpable. Rekha and Sonam Kapoor were spotted together at the showcase. Sonam, who's known to be a style diva, wore a Dior outfit with a crystal-studded mini bag. She paired it with Indian jewellery. Anushka Sharma's mini Lady Dior bag complemented her outfit, and she walked in with husband Virat Kohli. Karishma Kapoor went for a band gala dress with a Dior bag. Masaba wore a gajra, giving an Indian twist to her outfit with an uber contemporary silhouette. Lifestyle Bureau, India Today. public health, all political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
You are watching India Today.
Hello there, watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's get started with the headlines in this edition first. Most explosive interview of former Congress veteran Ghulam Nabi Azad on India Today says Congress has become inimical to him.
Not inimical to them. I'm very friendly to them. I wish Congress party well. I wish Congress leadership very well, physically and politically. But they have become very inimical. I don't know the reason for that.
Amid speculation over Sudeep's BJP entry, superstar Kicha Sudeep gets threat letter. Manager claims whole threat to Sudeep's parents. Bengal on the edge after days of clashes. Home Ministry seeks report on violence. Political war of words turns ugly. Mamta blames the BJP for fueling fire. Former US President Donald Trump cries foul after pleading not guilty over hush money charges. Alleges fake case brought up before elections. Says this is the most bad time in the history of United States.
That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess because our country is going to hell.
Some news just coming in. Bandi Sanjay has been shifted from Karimnagar police station. Massive protest over Sanjay's detention. Earlier, cops said won't shift Bandi Sanjay to Hyderabad. Telangana BJP has moved court over detention, demanding Bandi, in fact, to be produced in court. Abdul Bashir is getting us all the details in the drama associated with the detention of BJP leader Bandi Sanjay. What more can you tell us as far as the legal strategy of the BJP vis-a-vis Bandi Sanjay is concerned? Abdul.
High tension had prevailed in Telangana state after BJP chief Bandi Sanjay had been detained yesterday by the Karimnagar police from his residence late night, after which he was taken to the Bumaramaram police station in the Yadadgiri Bhuvanagiri district of Telangana, after which now he had been taken by the police to towards the Bhongir court. That is what we are getting to know. The police has not given clear information about is he being arrested or is he being detained, but the police has stated that some paperwork has been done and he will be shifted towards for further legal process. That is the court. That implies the court. So right now we are chasing the vehicles of the police, where the police had taken Mr. Bandi Sanjay in his vehicle from the police station towards the Bhongir court. So right now these visuals that you see, that from here with heavy police deployment with barricades stopping all the media personnel and the karyakartas, now the police is taking Mr. Bandi Sanjay towards the court. As you can see, the police vehicle right in front of me, which is moving over there, in which Bandi Sanjay has been kept in that vehicle, and he's being shifted towards the police station. So this tension is prevailed in the state of Telangana after the BJP had called for a district and statewide protest following the detention of Karimnagar MP and BJP state chief Bandi Sanjay. Here, as you can see, the whole cadre is following Bandi Sanjay's convoy, in which the police are taken him towards the Bhongir court. That is what we are getting to know. So this is the situation prevailing in the state of Telangana, especially in the Bhongir district, after he was shifted from the Yadadri district and now he's brought to the Bhongir district. So Karimnagar, yesterday night he was detained in Karimnagar. 100 kilometers away from Karimnagar, he was brought to the Ramaram police station here in Yadadgiri district, and now he is being shifted. So the charges against him has not been revealed by the police. Police is just telling while speaking with the media personnel that a statement will be released shortly, but there is no clarity as to what exactly is the stand of the police and why is he being detained since yesterday. However, several BJP karyakartas and leaders had approached the police station and they have been detained by the police and shifted to several police stations. However, the police had successfully moved him from the police station towards the court, where after the paperwork has been done in the police station. So right now, as you see, we are following the convoy where Bandi Sanjay is being taken towards the court in Bhongir. Over to you.
Also, Abdul, for our viewers, take us to the details of the reason why Bandi Sanjay has been detained. The allegations, of course, got to do with the association of the paper leak matter. But what exactly is the possible role of Bandi Sanjay that the police is looking at?
See, while we speak about the paper leak matter which had taken place yesterday in the Warangal district, where in a ZPTC school, in a government school, a student had taken photographs of a question paper, the Hindi SSC 10th board exam question paper, and he had shared the pictures through the WhatsApp groups to media personnel, and also the same message in which it was implying that the 10th class SSC memo was, the question paper was leaked and it had been circulated, has been sent to Bandi Sanjay as well. Now here the shocking fact is the paper, the photograph that was taken, according to police, the photograph that was taken was after 9:59, but the message that had circulated in the groups was 9:30. So this was a conspiracy, an attempt to malign the state government, as the recent speculations about the examinations being conducted and the paper leak matter, the TSPSC paper leak matter, and the first day a paper leak case was registered in Vikharabad. The incident had taken place, following which the second consecutive day the same attempt was made, and in that attempt Bandi Sanjay is alleged of a conspiracy. The police is not clearing the stand as to was it the conspiracy by the BJP party or BJP chief Bandi Sanjay, but a person who had been arrested, namely Suresh, is said to be a BJP worker, and he has been involved. He has has this conspiracy and attempt to malign the state government's reputation of the conduction of examination in the state. After which Warangal Police Commissionerate had yesterday named Bandi Sanjay in his press conference, and then in the late night Bandi Sanjay was detained by the police in Karimnagar, among several karyakartas, several BJP workers available at his residence. A huge police deployment was seen. Then Bandi Sanjay was taken away from Karimnagar, moved 100 kilometers away from Karimnagar towards the Ramaram police station in Yadadri Bhuvanagiri district of Telangana. And now, a few minutes ago, he has been taken from the police station towards the court. That is what we are getting to know. However, we tried to approach the police and asked what are the charges against him. That the police replied that the paperwork is being done and a detailed note will be released shortly. And there is no clarity about why the Karimnagar MP and Telangana BJP chief Bandi Sanjay had been taken into custody by the police. Over to you.
All right, Abdul, I'm going to thank you for the moment for getting us up to speed with that. Expect further drama as BJP's Bandi Sanjay has been detained. It's midnight drama in Telangana that continues. State BJP chief Bandi Sanjay detained from his residence in Karimnagar ahead of Prime Minister's visit to the state. Supporters of Bandi Sanjay clashed with cops when the leader was being detained. The BJP workers staged protest against this action. BJP State General Secretary Preminder Reddy has warned that the party would launch statewide protests. Remember, this comes when Prime Minister Modi is scheduled to visit the state on the 8th of April. The Prime Minister will visit Telangana to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express train from Secunderabad to Tirupati. He will also launch various other development projects.
स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट और मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट श्री बंडी संजय जी को पुलिस अचानक ये 12:30 बजे के रात इनका घर में घुस के ये कुछ नहीं बोल के इनको लेके अरेस्ट किया है। इसको हम कंडेम कर रहा हूं। अभी क्यों अरेस्ट कर रहे, इतना रात का क्या जरूरत है? माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी 8 तारीख आ रहे, आम सभा है, इसको भी भंग करने के लिए ये केसीआर सरकार कोशिश कर रहे। ये सबको हम ये ठीक नहीं है, ये लोकतंत्र का विरुद्ध है।
Absolutely no information is forthcoming from the police to arrest Shri Bandi Sanjay ji, our Bharatiya Janata Party state BJP president, and it's nothing but complete law enforcement high-handedness at the behest and at the diktat of the state government. The Bharatiya Janata Party has been continuously questioning the state government in Telangana for their massive failures and for their involvement in this paper scam, which is our very own Vyapam. That is the magnitude and that is the proportion of the scam and the entire failure of the Telangana Public Service Commission is concerned.
What we expect that we will be shifting you to other police stations and then sending you to the remand. But whatever may be the case, this is unconstitutional because he happens to be the the member of parliament who has been elected. What is the reason behind putting behind the police station? There should be some kind of the valid reason. So there is no COVID there. There are no protests there. Simple. He has gone to his hometown where press conference by giving vital information about the leakage of the papers, that who are responsible for it, who has given, who is behind.
Bashir is getting us more details. Abdul, in fact, there is anticipation of further trouble given this huge ego clash. The allegation from the BJP is that this detention is unlawful by every yardstick, every which way you look at it. How is the police explaining it?
Yeah, absolutely. See, police is not responding to the questions posed by the media as to why was Karimnagar MP and Telangana BJP chief Bandi Sanjay arrested. Right now, you can see the high-handedness of the police here. The media vehicles and the Karyakarta vehicles have been stopped at every 2 to 3 kilometers here by the police barricading. Either the police vehicles have been put in middle of the road here, with interruption of traffic. They are stopping the Karyakartas and detaining in every corner. As you can see, a kilometer-long traffic jam that has taken place. Karyakartas have been made to stand aside and the vehicles have stopped here. This is a highway, let me tell you. And here is the high-handedness of the police that can be seen, where all the vehicles leading or following the convoy in which Bandi Sanjay is present has been stopped by the police, and the Karyakartas who were following the Bandi Sanjay's convoy have been stopped here. You can see how the vehicle has been parked in the middle of the road. The police had in front of the Assistant Commissioner Police Office of Bhuvanagiri town. The vehicle had been parked immediately after the vehicle of Bandi Sanjay's convoy had left, and and then you see the police is trying to stop all the vehicles. Both the sides of the roads have been blocked. Immediately you can see a kilometer long jam that can be seen here, more than 2 kilometers. The jam can be seen here. At this point in time, all the BJP, Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas are trying to approach, ask the police as to what exactly is happening, what are the allegations against Mr. Bandi Sanjay, and what is the reason of the arrest that has been made. However, the DCP speaking with India Today has said that paperwork is done and there is no clarity as to what exactly are the charges against Mr. Bandi Sanjay. However, there are claims that the paper leak, the Hindi SSC 10th exam paper leak case that had been registered in Warangal yesterday is the reason why Mr. Bandi Sanjay had been detained by the police. Now, is he going to be produced before the court, or is he being taken to any other police station is the question here. However, the police refused to respond on this particular incident. As you can see, the jam here continues. People are being asked to take a U-turn and move the opposite direction in this road here. The police is not allowing these people to move this side. Karyakartas vehicles and the media vehicles are being stopped every 2 to 3 kilometers from the point.
Meanwhile, we are getting these pictures of the BJP already out on the streets against the detention of Bandi Sanjay. This just before the Prime Minister's visit. Nalgonda in Telangana is where these pictures are coming in from, where these workers of the party are in fact on the streets right now, also getting detained. This comes at a time when state BJP chief Bandi Sanjay too has been detained by the police. The BJP says these allegations are baseless and it's just the government trying to settle this cause with the party. The Prime Minister is in fact all scheduled to visit Telangana, and this comes at a time when the allegations of paper leak are being faced by Bandi Sanjay, BJP leader in the state of Telangana. He's been detained. Workers are being prevented now from holding a protest, with the police trying to also pick them up. This is Nalgonda in Telangana. The BJP says they'll launch statewide protests soon. This won't end well for K. Chandrasekhar Rao, is what the BJP said. This won't end well for the Chief Minister of the state of Telangana. Abdul continues to be with us. Abdul, not just Nalgonda, but protests expected in different parts of the state as well. As far as this matter is concerned, it just comes before the visit of the Prime Minister. Abdul.
See, like I've said, we have seen earlier from the Bommala Ramaram police station, several BJP Karyakartas have been detained. However, the state BJP has called for a district and statewide protest in every, in every corner of the state. Several Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party hitting onto the streets, protesting against the police, stating it is an illegal arrest by the police against Mr. Bandi Sanjay. And right now, from the Bommala Ramaram police station towards the Bhongir town, this is a situation that you see that the police had clearly put their vehicle in between just to stop these Karyakarta vehicles and the media vehicles who are following continuously Bandi Sanjay's convoy that had started from Bommala Ramaram police station towards Bhongir town. So this situation is prevailing in Bhongir town right now. As you can see in the visuals here, heavy police deployment every corner here. Police have stopped the vehicles here. And as far as the BJP is concerned, BJP calling it an illegal arrest, had called for a district and statewide protest, and the situation getting tense. Every moment here, tension is being prevailed. Every moment in every corner of Bhongir, Yadadri, Bhubaneswar district of Telangana. However, in Hyderabad and Karimnagar also the protests are taking place. Now the police officials are approaching here, trying to convince the Karyakartas to move back. Let me tell you, in the morning hours, we have seen that BJP MLA Raghunandan Rao was detained by the police while he approached the Bommala Ramaram police station, where Bandi Sanjay was kept the whole night for more than 8 to 10 hours. He was inside the police station after he was arrested yesterday in Karimnagar. And this is a situation where all the Karyakartas and leaders, especially the BJP senior leaders, have been detained by the police while they are approaching to know the reason as to why Bandi Sanjay has been arrested by the police or detained by the police. This is a situation that is prevailing. As you can see, police is trying to speak with the BJP leader here who had approached following Mr. Bandi Sanjay and his convoy. And this is a situation that you see that police is trying to convince him to get back and not to create any ruckus on the street here. But however, police had been stopping at every corner, every 2 kilometers. There are barricades set up after the convoy had left, and then the police is making sure that nobody follows the convoy and disturbs peace when the legal formalities are being done. However, the police had clearly stated that
I'm just going to come back to you in a few moments from now, Abdul. In fact, the BJP is responding. There's a press conference that's being held. Let's go straight to that. Okay, in fact, we'll just go back to Abdul in a few moments from now. This was the TDP, in fact, responding. I apologize for that. And to the allegations that have been doing the rounds. In fact, we're getting you pictures and we're staying with these pictures of protests from different parts of Telangana. These pictures on your screen are from Nalgonda, where BJP is out on the streets protesting, challenging the detention of state BJP leader Bandi Sanjay. Remember, Telangana BJP President and MP Bandi Sanjay was arrested late Tuesday night by the police over allegations of being associated with SSC Hindi examination question papers alleged leak. News from Kerala now. It's a major breakthrough. As far as Kerala is concerned, we're getting you all the details of what's really happened in the state vis-a-vis the attack on a train. The Kerala train fire. Questions are being raised about whether this was just one person behind it or there was, in fact, a detailed gang that was running. In fact, the detailed gang, in fact, that had planned this attack essentially on the train in Kerala. A combined effort by the SIT has officers from the ATS also with the cooperation of central agencies. And Maharashtra, the person on your screens, the man who's been detained, Shahrukh Saifi, is going to be brought to Kerala soon, is what we've been given to understand. Kerala train attack accused stands arrested. Shahrukh Saifi is his name. He stands arrested. The big question is whether this was a lone wolf terror attack or whether there was a gang behind this. The man in question, Shahrukh Saifi, has been arrested. A terror angle has not been ruled out. What really happened in this case was that a man set a co-passenger on fire on a train. The police had been looking at a terror angle from the very beginning in this entire matter. This incident took place in Kerala. Shibi Mol is getting us all of those details as far as this matter is concerned. Shibi, this sort of an attack, whether this is a lone wolf terror attack or whether there was a gang that was functioning along with Shahrukh Saifi, the key accused who's now been arrested by the police, is something that's going to be determined at a later stage. What's important is that, and worrisome is that, such an attack has taken place on board a moving train, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. Now, the Kerala DGP Anil Kant was speaking. He just confirmed that the Maharashtra ATS, in coordination with the Kerala SIT, has nabbed the accused from Maharashtra's Ratnagiri, and he said that he will be handed over to the Kerala police. He will be brought to Kerala to continue to further the investigation because the case has been registered here. Now, what DGP said is whether there will be any terror angle or any sort of other angles. He said it can be confirmed only after further investigation. As of now, it looks like he was the only person who was involved in this, but anything more can be confirmed only after investigation because the mode in which this incident took place is very different because he sprayed petrol on the people and without any provocation he randomly sprayed petrol on people and set the compartment on fire. So the mode is a little different, something that we are not very commonly familiar with, something that's not we are very familiar with is what the police also are saying. So there are a lot of things that needs to be looked into it because Now, yesterday he was caught from Ratnagiri yesterday evening while he was seeking treatment at the civil hospital there. He had few injuries. He looked very similar to the sketch that was released by the Kerala police. And from what we are understanding, the witnesses who were inside the train has identified him, and that's the reason why the police has zeroed down on him, because since the case broke out, the police has been suspicious of a lot of people. First, there was a CCTV footage. Later, it was found that the person in the CCTV footage is not the accused the police is looking for. Later, there was another person with similar features who was seeking treatment at Kannur Medical College on that particular night. Later, the police realized that this person has some connection with with the outside the state, and that is when the railway police officials had gone to Noida and Haryana to see if to see his background, to actually find more about his background. Now, what we are understanding is there was a bag that was recovered from the railway track which had a phone which did not have a SIM, but with further investigation, it was found out that the phone, the number used by that phone, there was only one number that was used in that. There was only one SIM that was used in that phone, and that number belonged to this guy, and that was the reason police went behind him and police suspected him to be the accused in the case. Right now, we can confirm further details only after interrogation, is what the DGP has said.
Be with us. She'll be just coming back to you in a few moments from now. In fact, we have a reaction coming in from Anil Kar, the DGP, on Shahrukh Saifi's arrest.
The cooperation of central agencies and Maharashtra police, the suspected accused has been taken into custody, and he'll be brought back to Kerala. I am in touch with the Maharashtra DGP, and further details on his interrogation and all that, whatever is revealed, will be shared with the media at an appropriate time.
Shibi is with us for more on that. Shibi, any more details at all that we have about this man who's been on the run? Anything at all? Because if at all he's a history sheeter, has just been recently radicalized. What is his background? What more can you tell us?
Well, Sneha, nothing has been officially confirmed by the police officers here. But yes, as per reports, he is a YouTuber is what we are understanding. He was working as a YouTuber and he went missing since the last few days. And his brother had apparently posted on social media about his missing. And that's when the police actually got to know about this person, and when they compared to the details that they have collected with the details shared by his brother on social media, the police felt that this could be the person. That they're looking for, is what we're understanding. But again, the police is saying there are a lot of things that needs to be analyzed, whether there were anybody else with him, because initially it was said that the attack was on just one passenger in the train, but later the eyewitnesses said it was very random. We were randomly sitting. He came, walked in, he had 2 bottles of petrol, and he just started spraying on it and set the compartment on fire. So it's a very different way of operation that was carried out by this person. So was there any other angle that can be confirmed only after further investigation? Now, the bag also had a bottle of petrol inside. There was one more bottle that was not used by him, and that petrol bottle was another lead that the police got, which helped them to reach to this guy. But again, it can be confirmed. Anything further can be confirmed only after further investigation, is what the police officials are saying.
Thanking you for the moment, getting us all of those details. Shibi Mole with that detailed report on the arrest of the main accused, Shahrukh Saifi, in this case. Listen in again to what the police, the DGPs, had to say about this arrest.
The cooperation of central agencies and Maharashtra police, the suspected accused has been taken into custody, and he'll be brought back to Kerala. I am in touch with the Maharashtra DGP, and further details on his interrogation and all that, whatever is revealed, will be shared with the media at an appropriate time.
We'll continue to keep a very close eye on that developing story from Kerala. For the moment, it's time for a break. On the other side, amid speculations over Sudeep's BJP entry, superstar Kicha Sudeep gets a threat letter. Manager claims all threat to Sudeep's parents.
watching India Today.
Junior NTR's upcoming project NTR 30 has been finally launched, and the opening ceremony took place in Hyderabad in the presence of the cast and crew. Celebrities like S.S. Rajamouli, Prashant Neel, director Korthala Siva, female lead Janhvi Kapoor and music composer Anirudh Ravichandar were also part of the event. This will also mark Janhvi's Telugu debut opposite Junior NTR. The first clap for the film was performed by RRR filmmaker S.S. Rajamouli. The camera was switched on by Korthala Siva while Prashant Neel oversaw the first shot. For the Mahurat ceremony, Junior NTR kept it simple and casual in white, whereas Janhvi went all desi in a green Kanjivaram sari. Junior NTR, who's basking in the success of his last film RRR, returned to India after attending the 95th Academy Awards and was mobbed by a sea of fans at the Hyderabad airport. Not long ago, the song from RRR, Natu Natu, had scripted history by becoming the first Indian song to win the Oscars, and Junior NTR turned heads with his Gaurav Gupta customized ensemble on the red carpet. Janhvi Kapoor, on the other hand, was last seen in Milli, and now apart from NTR 30, she also has Bawal and Mr. and Mrs. Mahi in her kitty. Director Mani Ratnam's Ponniyin Selvan is one of the most anticipated franchises. While the first part of the film released and ruled the box office, the part 2 is now all set to hit cinemas on April 28th. But before fans could experience the magic of Mani Ratnam once again on silver screens, we get you some interesting facts about this magnum opus. Fact number 1, based on a Tamil novel. Ponniyin Selvan is a historical action drama adapted from the popular Tamil literary novel of the same name, written by Kalki Krishnamurthy. The story is set in the 10th century under Chola rule. Fact number 2, mounted on a mega budget. The 2-part franchise has reportedly been shot on a budget of Rs 500 crore, making it one of Laika's most ambitious projects. Fact number 3, Mani Ratnam's dream project. Mani Ratnam has been trying to make the film since 1994. Yes, that's right. The ace filmmaker had to put his plans on hold due to budget constraints. He again tried to start production of the film in 2010 but faced a similar roadblock as the team couldn't find the right set of locations. Fact number 4. Original adaptation. Before it was adapted by Mani Ratnam, M.G. Ramachandran had acquired the rights to make Ponniyin Selvan for a sum of ₹10,000 back in 1958. The film was shelved after MGR met with an accident and was then unable to produce the film. Fact number 5. Aishwarya wasn't the first choice to play Nandini. While Aishwarya Rai Bachchan has been cast as Nandini in the film, Mani Ratnam revealed she wasn't the first choice to play the character and he had thought of casting veteran actress Rekha. Fact number 6. First Tamil film to release in IMAX. Ponniyin Selvan will become the first Tamil movie to release in IMAX when it opens in theatres on September 30th. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Some news just coming in. It's a big twist to the Ram Navami violence in Bengal. TMC linked to the man with the gun during this yatra has emerged. The mother of the accused says TMC took part in TMC rallies. This man took part in TMC rallies. Mother of the arrested Sumit Shaw, age 19, who was arrested for flashing a gun at the Howrah Ram Navami procession, says, "My son had never really attended such rallies before. This was the first time. Earlier, he did partake in TMC rallies, went with the party's flag to the regional activities carried out by the Trinamool Congress," is what is being said by the mother of the man on your screen who was seen brandishing a gun at a Navami procession.
बंदूक तो बोलता है सर सब कुछ नकली है। हाँ, वो भी समझा होगा नकली है। जो भी लेके डांस करने लगा, अब वो क्या जाने कि उसको फंसा देगा। माने जिससे कैसे झंडा उंडा सब लेके जाता तो उसको शौक था।
किसका झंडा?
टीएमसी वाला को भी लेके जाते थे झंडा में। उसका भी पता था बाहर में लगाने का, तो उसको भी लगाते थे। जब देख रहे ऊपर से पत्थर उतर फेंकने लगा, मारा मारी होने लगा, बम गिरने लगा, तो हम लोग सब भागा।
Ritik Mondal is getting us all of the details. This is a very interesting twist, Ritik, given that the TMC has been very quick to link this man to the BJP. The BJP, of course, continues to deny the allegations.
Right, the youth, 19 years old youth who has been arrested from Bihar's Munger, and he had, for brandishing arms on the particular rally of Ram Navami which held in Howrah Shivpur. Now he has been brought to Howrah, what we are given to understand. But political war of words continues to escalate over this issue, as we know that Abhishek Banerjee, while addressing a press conference, stated, showing particular visuals, that particular boy, Shumit, was holding an arms and brandishing a gun, participating in that particular rally and claiming that he was from Bihar. But now the statement from his family comes that claiming, particularly from Shumit's mother, who claims that he doesn't have any association with this kind of ruckus or vandalism, but he did
participated rallies or political rallies particularly held by Trinamool Congress and local MLA earlier in Howrah. So the political tutu-meh continues, and amid a situation when this political war of words continue, we do see here in Rishra where situation continues to remain absolutely normal since yesterday morning. Amidst police deployment over here, Section 144 is being imposed in parts of Rishra. Internet suspensions in parts of Rishra is still on. So these are the situations what we are given to understand. But it seems that the political slugfest is not going to die down very soon over this issue. Once again, yesterday, Mamata Banerjee, Chief Minister, she targeted BJP and claiming that she gone on record stating that BJP is the one who led this thing to happen, be it in Howrah or in Hooghly. On the other hand, BJP also lashed out at ruling Trinamool Congress party for its failure to maintain law and order situation in Howrah or in Hooghly. But as of now, in Hooghly, where we are live, we are bringing this broadcast from live from Rishra. Situation remains absolutely normal. We can see vehicles are playing on the streets and normalcy is returning back in Rishra. Back to you.
All right, Ritik, be with us. In fact, we put out that soundbite of the mother of the accused in this case once again.
बंदूक तो बोलता है सर सब कुछ नकली है। हाँ, वो भी समझा होगा नकली है। जो भी लेके डांस करने लगा, अब वो क्या जाने कि उसको फंसा देगा। माने जिसे कैसे झंडा उंडा सब लेके जाता तो उसको शौक था।
किसका झंडा?
टीएमसी वाला को भी लेके जाते थे झंडा। उसका भी पता था बाहर में लगाने का, तो उसको भी लगाते थे। जब देख रहे ऊपर से पत्थर उतर फेंकने लगा, मारामारी होने लगा, बम गिरने लगा, तो हम लोग सब भागा।
Ritik continues to be with us. Ritik, what do the investigators in this entire matter suggest as far as this man is concerned, and how is he functioning alone?
Well, exactly. We are given to understand, as per the police sources inside, top cop of Howrah is concerned, we are given to understand this man, fled to Bihar after this incident happened, and he was nabbed from Bihar's Munger, and now he has been brought to Howrah. He will be on transit remand, and he will be produced before the court. And the allegations were against him that there was a visual surfacing through social media, which was also showcased by Abhishek Banerjee while addressing a press conference right after the ruckus happened in Howrah, claiming that that man belongs to Bharatiya Janata Party, brandishing firearms, participate in a particular Ram Navami rally, and he was from Bihar, an outsider, and what exactly Trinamool is pointing at BJP or the organizers of that particular rally for bringing several outsiders and hooligans from outside of the state. Now what we are given to understand, that man also he hails from Howrah. Also, police investigations is on, and now he has been brought back to Howrah. Now police of Howrah or the CID, though who are they are conducting the entire probe related to matter in Howrah or the recent violence in Howrah. So they are going to interrogate or investigate the matter, how he get that arms or where he get from. But his family categorically claiming that neither his son has any relation with BJP or nor the TMC party or any kind of such ruckus or hooliganism. He was misled. What exactly his mother is claiming that he was misled. He was to do that. So, but he had an association with Trinamool Congress, taking part in several political rallies. So his political identity it seems like very confusing at this point in time. But this, as per this crime is concerned, there were several visuals showcased by the Trinamool Congress on social media that there was several attempt to instigate people from that particular rally which held particularly in Shibpur. Now one of them, that prime accused in this case, who are shown, there are visuals can be seen that that man was brandishing firearms. He has been nabbed. Further investigations are on. We're expecting a press conference within a while by the chief, by the Commissioner of Police of Howrah related to this particular incident. How this man has been arrested, what is his association, what is his actually involvement was in this creating this ruckus. In a minute or two, it would be very clear that we will get some more details about his involvement in this particular violence. Back to you.
We'll come back to you for more on that. Ritik Mondal getting us all the details about the key accused in this entire matter. We have some news coming in. Let's go straight to that. The Calcutta High Court has questioned the Bengal's law and order situation. Says bring central forces if you can't control. The court says ensure no violence at the Hanuman Jayanti celebrations. Court is seeking detailed report and steps being taken by the state government to ensure that the law and order situation does not go out of hand. Bengal government has submitted a report in the Shibur Rishra Ram Navami procession violence to the Calcutta High Court. The acting Chief Justice Division bench has observed that with Hanuman Jayanti coming up, there have to be steps taken to ensure there is peace. If the state feels they do not have adequate police force, then they can ask for paramilitary forces for confidence building. The active Chief Justice wants to know what steps the state is taking to ensure peace and tranquility. The state has also been asked to inform the court. The matter is to be heard at 12 p.m. again. Ritik continues to be with us. Ritik, the court here also taking cognizance of this entire case and has expressed apprehensions about the fact that there is another celebration which is upcoming, that is the Hanuman Jayanti, and that there could be a possible situation there as well, isn't it?
Right, Sneha, at this point in time, Calcutta High Court has shot a detailed report from the administration of West Bengal government that what kind of preparations are underway they are taking ahead of the Hanuman Jayanti. Remember, Mamata Banerjee, while addressing several political and administrative meetings in last couple of days, she gone on record stating that she are getting some hunch that she also warned its administration to be alert before the Hanuman Jayanti celebration, which is being usually it's being widely celebrated in Bengal, in this part of country also. So there are instructions from Mamata Banerjee to get prepared, to get ready for very peaceful processions or peaceful celebration of Hanuman Jayanti, which is just scheduled to happen on 6th of April, at a time when situation is simmering in parts of Bengal. Now Calcutta High Court took a cognizance and state asking a detailed report what are the preparation they are taking. We are given to understand from as per the Secretariat of West Bengal government is concerned that they have already instructed its administration, particularly police administration in parts of districts where Hanuman Jayanti is also being celebrated in a wide manner, be it in Purulia or in Durgapur. We do see every year that Hanuman Jayanti is celebrated in widely. People do participate in rallies or this kind of festivity.
Right, Ritik.
So at a time when situation is boiling or simmering in Howrah or in Hooghly, now that it's a time that administration should take some precautionary measures to avoid any untoward incident happened or rerun of any such violence what happened during Ram Navami procession on the coming day.
Yes,
when that Ram Navami, Hanuman Jayanti celebration will be happening.
All right.
in West Bengal as well.
Thanking you for the moment for getting us all of those details and getting us up to speed with all of those developments. More news coming in. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has targeted Amit Shah over the Ram Navami violence. Says communal violence in Bihar engineered by some people and violence was orchestrated deliberately in the area where leaders were to visit. Nitish is referring to Amit Shah's visit to Sasaram, which was cancelled due to the riots. This even as the BJP staged protests outside the Bihar Assembly.
संविधान निर्माताओं ने आरक्षण को, रिजर्वेशन को धर्म के आधार पर कभी नहीं किया, मगर कांग्रेस और उन
Okay, now the blame game continues. The BJP had said that the JDU, the government there in Bihar, had failed to ensure that there is peace in Sasaram just the day before the Home Minister's visit to Sasaram. Now the JDU is saying the opposite. The Chief Minister says that the riots in Sasaram were orchestrated, organized by the BJP just before Amit Shah's visit. Meanwhile, as far as the blame game is also concerned, the BJP is staging a massive protest outside the Bihar Assembly.
ये जानबूझ करके जानते हैं ना, ये सब किया गया। एक जगह जिनको जाना था जानबूझ करके वहां करवाया है। और दो लोग हैं, समझ लीजिए, एक राज कर रहा है और दूसरा उसके साथ उसका एक है, एजेंट है, और वो मिल करके ये सब इधर-उधर कर रहा है, समझ गए ना?
Getting us all of those details, Rohit. Expected blame game. The JDU says the BJP organized this. The BJP says the JDU did this deliberately, organized riots so that the Home Minister's visit could be cancelled, which is exactly what happened, isn't it?
Well, see, the blame game continues between the BJP and the government, but now it's for the first time that Nitish Kumar has hit out directly and attacked Amit Shah and claimed that the communal tension that flared up in Sasaram was done by the BJP ahead of Amit Shah's visit, and this is the first direct attack by the Chief Minister on the Union Home Minister, and clearly goes on to show that this fight has now and this battle has now escalated, and Nitish Kumar clearly defending his own government. He says that there was no lapses on the part of the administration, both in Sasaram as well as in Nalanda, but he clearly insinuated that everything that was done was at the behest of the BJP, especially in Sasaram, ahead of Amit Shah's visit on 2nd of April. Neha.
Rohit, thanking you for the moment, for getting us those details, even as protests by the BJP have broken out outside the Bihar Assembly. These are pictures, in fact, of BJP workers there also getting detained, getting picked up. The Chief Minister of Bihar has also spoken about this entire matter and indicated that the BJP actually orchestrated this. With the Karnataka Assembly polls closing in, BJP is leaving no stone unturned to ensure victory. Sources close to the party have told India Today that they've made offers to actor Kicha Sudeep to join the BJP. BJP has reportedly urged Sudeep to at least campaign for the party if he doesn't wish to enter politics. Sudeep is expected to take a final call only after discussing the issue with his family. If all goes well, then actor Sudeep is likely to be present at Chief Minister Bamai's press conference today. Amid all of this, Sudeep and his manager, Jack Manju, received a threat letter. The anonymous letter says Sudeep spoiled several girls' lives and threatened to leak his videos and show his true face. A police complaint has been registered at the Puttanahalli police station in Bengaluru, and an FIR has been registered under Section 506 of the Indian Penal Code.
Actor Sudeep and his manager Jack Manju has filed any complaint at Puttanahalli police station, sir? That they got a threatening letter?
I can hear you. I am telling yes, he has got it. He has issued a FIR.
Okay. What is the section, sir? Have you got to know who is the person who has sent that letter?
No, I don't know.
Okay, and on what section you have registered this complaint, sir? Okay.
506.
506, okay.
सुदीप जी अच्छा पॉपुलर लीडर है, अच्छा पॉपुलर लीडर के साथ पॉपुलर एक्टर भी, ये देश भर में ये बॉलीवुड एक्टर भी है। देखो ऐसा सुदीप जी ये देश पे बहुत अच्छा कलाविद भी, ये हमारे को सपोर्ट करने से, हमारे को सपोर्ट करने से हमारे पार्टी को बहुत फायदा होगा।
All right, it's time for a quick commercial break here, getting you much more news in just a bit.
You are watching India Today.
One way to do up your home or your office is to just keep it simple, to keep it minimalist. The ones known to be masters of minimalism, even in fashion, Abraham and Tagore, stamp just this in the capacity of designers who are now into the design innovation in home decor space too.
To tell you the truth, we actually launched our business with both the collections. We started, the focus was with the homeware collection that we launched in London at the Conrad shop many years ago. And we haven't really done it in India. So we are actually relaunching it. It's more of a relaunch for us.
Fashion and home lifestyle is always intertwined together actually. And I think it's a big part of what we do, bringing fashion and home lifestyle together, which brings in the actual play of ceramics into it. And the play of that coming as big bowls and plates, as well as crockery and cutlery.
Minimalism is timeless. Keeping home decor simple involves selecting a few key pieces that complement each other and arranging them in a way that feels cohesive and visually appealing.
Personally, I like minimalism because I think it requires more discipline. Everything has to be simpler, purer, and you can build on it. I mean, maximalism is valid too, but it's just another style, and this is a style that we are comfortable with.
Part of every collection, whether it's fashion or it's the home, always is introduced with a black and white line, which I think is accessible to everybody, all ages.
Keeping it simple can be simplified further. Simply begin by using neutral color palettes, whites, beiges, grays, blacks, what have you. Less is more, so do not clutter. Use decor made of natural and sustainable materials to create a sense of calm and tranquility. Choose pieces that are timeless. In New Delhi with Vaishnavi Kaharwar, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
Allu Arjun has completed 20 years in showbiz. And what a journey it has been. He is undoubtedly the king of Telugu cinema. And with Pushpa The Rise, his status as a pan-Indian star was cemented. In these 2 decades, he has made audience laugh, cry, and feel every emotion with his films. His dance moves became a sensation and his style became a trend. Allu has been worshipped by his fans, made his own space, and proved his merit to witness all the love. His stardom is truly unfathomable. mark this special milestone in his career, the superstar took to social media to share this post of gratitude. He wrote, and we quote, "Today I complete 20 years in the film industry. I am extremely blessed and have been showered with love. I am grateful to all my people from the industry. I am what I am because of the love of the audience, admirers and fans. Gratitude forever." Even his fans and supporters wished and congratulated the actor with the hashtag 20 iconic years of Allu Arjun. One of his films, titled Desamuduru from 2007, will be re-released on April 6th. The makers announced the news on the grand occasion. Directed by Puri Jagannath, the romantic action film also featured Hansika Motwani opposite the icon star. Now, Allu Arjun is all set to start yet another innings in his career, and what awaits next is a lineup of some interesting projects. He has the sequel of Pushpa in his kitty. Pushpa The Rule is one of the most anticipated sequels of all times. Every minute detail from the film piques the interest of the fans. Directed by Sukumar, who directed the first part as well, the star cast remains the same, with Rashmika Mandana and Fahad Fasil retaining their roles apart from Pushparaj himself. However, one mega addition to this much anticipated action drama is Vijay Sethupathi, who will add to Pushpa's trouble in this part of the franchise. Apart from Pushpa The Rule, Allu Arjun also has signed a film with Sandeep Reddy Vanga, which will be backed by Bhushan Kumar. The shooting of the same will commence after the filmmaker finishes his other project, Spirit, which features Prabhas in the lead role. With one after another exciting releases, Allu Arjun certainly is on a roll. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Very good afternoon. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's get started with the headlines in this edition first. Kerala train attack accused arrested. Shahrukh Saifi arrested from Ratnagiri, Maharashtra. Kerala top cop says probe will now reveal a terror angle. Amid speculation over Sudeep's BJP entry, superstar Kicha Sudeep gets a threat letter. Manager claims old threat to Sudeep's parents. Bengal on the edge after days of clashes. Home Ministry seeks report on violence. Political war of words now turns ugly. Mamata blames the BJP for fueling fire. Most explosive interview of former Congress veteran Ghulam Nabi Azad on India Today. Says Congress has become inimical to him.
Not inimical to them. I'm very friendly to them. I wish Congress party well. I wish Congress leadership very well, physically and politically. But they have become very inimical. I don't know the reason for that.
Former US President Donald Trump cries foul after pleading not guilty over hush money charges. Alleges fake case brought up before election, says this is the most bad time in the history of United States.
That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess because our country is going to hell.
Getting in some news just coming in. Sensational terror linked to the Kerala train attack. Delhi's Shaheen Bagh link to the Kerala attacker is what is being looked at. The train attacker Shah Rukh Saifi, a resident of Delhi's Shaheen Bagh. Kerala police team at Shaheen Bagh, Shah Rukh Saifi's father, lodged a complaint on his missing son. The Maharashtra ATS arrested Shah Rukh Saifi after a tip-off. We're getting in all the details of Shah Rukh Saifi right now. Arvind Oja has the very latest on that. Arvind, इस पूरे मामले में टेरर एंगल शुरू से ही देखा जा रहा था. शाहरुख सैफी शाहीन बाग से हैं और क्या डिटेल्स शेयर कर सकते हैं हमारे साथ आप?
देखिए, जो केरला की टीम है फिलहाल वो शाहीन बाग में पहुंची हुई है और पहले भी कांटेक्ट किया था क्योंकि शाहरुख सैफी का नाम सामने आ रहा था. महाराष्ट्र से उसकी अरेस्टिंग हुई है. केरला पुलिस यहाँ जब पहुंची तो दिल्ली पुलिस ने भी ये जानकारी केरला पुलिस को दी है और साथ ही साथ शाहरुख सैफी के फादर ने 31 तारीख से वो मिसिंग था और पुलिस में मिसिंग की कंप्लेंट भी रजिस्टर कराई गई थी. उसके बाद फिलहाल केरला पुलिस की जो टीम है वो शाहीन बाग में ही मौजूद है. जो तमाम उसके फादर है उसके बयान लिए जा रहे हैं, उसका स्टेटमेंट लिया जा रहा है और वो तमाम चीजें वेरीफाई की जा रही हैं. फिलहाल जो दिल्ली पुलिस की टीम है उससे मुलाकात कर रही है केरला ATS की टीम.
बट ये कैसे फंक्शन कर रहा था? क्या ये अकेले फंक्शन कर रहा था? क्या नेक्सस है इसका किसी के साथ? क्या ये कोई ग्रुप में फंक्शन कर रहा है? क्योंकि शुरू से ही ऐसा देखा जा रहा है कि शायद ये एक लोन वुल्फ अटैक था.
देखिए, अभी इस बारे में कुछ भी करना जल्दबाजी होगा स्नेहा, क्योंकि अभी अब उसकी अरेस्टिंग हुई है आज ही, क्योंकि लगातार उसके अलग अलग नाम से कभी बुलंदशहर में रेड हो रही थी, कभी नोएडा और कभी गाजियाबाद में, लेकिन फाइनली उसे महाराष्ट्र से अरेस्ट किया गया है. फिलहाल उससे पूछताछ की जाएगी कि इसमें ये क्या प्री प्लान था, ये किस तरह से इस पूरे अटैक को अंजाम दिया गया. ये तमाम जो जानकारी है वो पुलिस टीम अभी जुटा रही है. सबसे पहले इंट्रोगेट किया जाएगा शाहरुख को. उसकी इंट्रोगेशन में जो कुछ भी निकल करके आएगा उसके आधार पर वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन को आगे बढ़ाया जाएगा. हालांकि शुरुआत में जिस तरह का ये अटैक था बिल्कुल इसको लोन वुल्फ अटैक टाइप से देखा जा रहा था, लेकिन ये शाहरुख से चूंकि आज ही अरेस्ट हुआ है उससे इंट्रोगेशन के बाद फिर आगे की जानकारी वो पुलिस शेयर करेगी.
जी शुक्रिया मेरे साथ जुड़ने के लिए. अरविंद ओझा getting us all of those details. The man in question is from Delhi Shaheen Bagh. Shibi Mol is also with us for more details on that. Arrested from Maharashtra, belongs to Delhi. This has become a multi-state hunt for this man who perhaps functioned alone. We don't really know yet. What we know is that he was in all likelihood behind the horrific attack on a moving train in Kerala. Shibi.
Well, absolutely. In fact, from the beginning itself, one thing the police was pretty sure was that this person was not from Kerala, because the eyewitnesses, according to the statement given by the eyewitnesses, they said that he did not look like somebody from here, and even the locals who spotted somebody running out of the train had also said that they were not very familiar with the face here. So initially the police felt that he could be one of the migrant workers, but right now from what we are understanding is he was missing from his home since Friday evening, and after that his father has filed a complaint with the Shaheen Bagh police, and that's when the Kerala police, as we know, were looking for this person. Initially it was said that he has previous addresses in Noida and Haryana, and the Kerala police, the railway police officials had gone to Noida to conduct investigation, but the Kerala police here was clearly saying that there was always proper leads with them. They had even yesterday when ADGP Law and Order, who was looking over the investigation, when he was speaking to media, said that we've got proper leads, we will let you know what it is, but we have right now got proper leads, is what he said. So they really had clear clues because of the bag that they recovered. There was a petrol bottle that they found from the bag, but right now it was a coordinated effort, is what we're understanding, because in Noida and Ghaziabad we heard the Kerala police was in coordination with the ATS there, and the investigation was going around that place, and right now he has been nabbed. From what we're understanding, he has been handed over to the Kerala police, is what we're understanding. He will be brought to Kerala to conduct further inquiry, because the case has been registered by the railway police here. here. So investigation is going to be, because there are multiple angles to look into it. It's very unheard that we have not really heard about this in the longest time. Something of this sort of attack is something that we're very unfamiliar with. So police has said that they have to look into a lot of factors. Right now we cannot reveal more details, but with the coming days we'll get to know more is what we are understanding.
Be with us. I'll just come back to you for more on that. We're staying with this. Major breakthrough in the Kerala train arson case. Anti-terrorism squad of Maharashtra police has nabbed the suspect who was on the run since this incident on Sunday. The accused has been identified as Shahrukh Saifi. He was nabbed from Ratnagiri railway station. Saifi allegedly poured inflammable oil on co-passengers and set them on fire on the Arapura-Kannur Express on Sunday night. 3 bodies, including that of an infant, were later recovered from the railway tracks. Saifi is to be handed over to a team of Kerala police and is expected to be brought to Kochi by evening.
The cooperation of central agencies and Maharashtra police, the suspected accused has been taken into custody, and he'll be brought back to Kerala. I am in touch with the Maharashtra DGP, and further details on his interrogation and all that, whatever is revealed, will be shared with the media at an appropriate time.
Heinous crime has been apprehended in Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. I thank the government of Maharashtra, their police, RPF, and all the people connected with this, including NIA, who have been able to very rapidly, very quickly apprehend this person.
Shibi continues to be with us. Shibi, the fact is that there were many lapses here. How did this man manage to escape? How did he manage to get the inflammable substance inside a moving train? These are questions also that need to be answered, isn't it?
Well, absolutely, because like I was mentioning earlier, this kind of operation, this kind of modus operandi is something that we're very unfamiliar. A man coming into a train, randomly walking into a compartment with 2 bottles of petrol in his hand, spraying randomly, because there was initially suspicion whether this was a personal revenge or something, because the first news that came out was it was an attack on a woman passenger. So there was the investigation first went in that direction, but later on the people inside the train who were eyewitnesses to the incident said that there was no such attack on one particular person. He randomly picked his, he randomly picked people to spray. He was just spraying the petrol on people seated there. So the way it functioned, the way he carried out this is something that is really shocking and really surprising, is what the police officials as well as even Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan said. But since the time it broke out, we heard we heard Kerala Minister Hamad Devarkovil, who went to the spot. He said that this is not a very simple case. A youth is involved in this, so we cannot take it lightly. It needs to be analyzed very deeply, because a youth is involved. He was carrying petrol inside the train. It also questions the safety and security of the passengers inside the train. So a lot of questions are being raised right now. And another thing was, he had 1 more bottle inside the bag that he left there. So that what was the purpose of that 1 more bottle of petrol is another question that needs to be figured out. Again, he came from Delhi. He was in Delhi. He was staying in Delhi, and from there, from what we are understanding now, he's a resident of Delhi. So from there, for him to come to Kerala, choose a train that was traveling from Alapura to Kozhikode, and to carry out an operation like this in this part of the country is something that needs to be analyzed very deeply, is what the police as well as the government officials are saying. I think in the coming days we'll get to know more about this and how far and how dangerous this will be.
Shibi, I'm going to thank you for the moment, for getting us all of those details. Shibi Mole keeping a close eye on all of those developments from the state of Kerala. With the Karnataka Assembly polls closing in, BJP is leaving no stone unturned to ensure victory. Sources close to the party have told India Today that they have made offers to actor Kicha Sudeep to join the party. BJP has reportedly urged Sudeep to at least campaign for them if he doesn't want to enter politics formally. Sudeep is expected to take a final call only after discussing the issue with his family. If all goes well, then actor Sudeep is likely to be present at Chief Minister Bommai's press conference today. Amid all of this, Sudeep and his manager Jack Manju received a threat letter. The anonymous letter said Sudeep spoiled the lives of many girls, also threatened to leak some videos and show his true face. A police complaint has been registered at the Puttanahalli police station in Bengaluru. An FIR has also been registered under section 506 of the Indian Penal Code.
Sir, actor Sudeep and his manager Jack Manju has filed any complaint at Puttanahalli police station, sir? That they got a threatening letter?
I can hear you. I am telling yes, we have got it. We are instead of fire.
Okay. What is the section, sir? Have you got to know who is the person who has sent that letter?
No, I don't know. It is an investigation.
Okay. And on what section you have registered the complaint, sir? Okay.
506.
506. Okay, sir. Okay.
सुदीप जी अच्छा पॉपुलर लीडर है, अच्छा पॉपुलर लीडर के साथ पॉपुलर एक्टर भी, ये देश भर में ये बॉलीवुड एक्टर भी है। देखो ऐसा सुदीप जी ये देश पे बहुत अच्छा कलाविद भी, ये हमारे को सपोर्ट करने से, हमारे को सपोर्ट करने से हमारा पार्टी को बहुत फायदा होगा।
Well, there's a lot of speculation about him joining the BJP, but what really is on the popular actor's mind, given that he's also in the past seen hobnobbing with the top leaders of the Congress party in the state of Karnataka, like D.K. Shivkumar, for example. Also, even at that point in time, there was speculation that maybe the Congress is going to be able to woo Kicha Sudeep into joining the party. But there's another twist to this tale, with a threat letter also now surfacing, for which a complaint has been filed. It said that Kicha Sudeep has spoiled the lives of several women and that his real face is going to be exposed. Kolar is the most interesting seat in the state right now. Congress Chief Minister aspirant Siddaramaiah wants to contest from this seat, and so does the incumbent MLA Srinivas Gowda. Will the BJP emerge smiling while others try to settle scores in Kolar? Here's the report by my colleague Sagai Raj.
65 kilometers in the east of Bengaluru is Kolar district of Karnataka. Known for its milk production and gold mines, Kolar holds the key to this assembly election. Congress veteran leader and CM aspirant Siddaramaiah wants to contest from this seat.
ಕೊರೋನಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ನನ್ನ ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋದು, ಕೊರೋನಾಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಜನ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಊರು, ನಾವು ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ ಊರಿಂದ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಎರಡು ಕಡೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಕೋಲಾರ ಜನರು 25 ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂನ್ಸಿಗಳು ಕರೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
With 2,24,455 voters, Kolar voted for JDS in 2018. But then, K. Srinivas Gowda rebelled against his party last year and has indicated his wish to contest from Kolar on Congress ticket. In the last 30 years, Congress had just won this seat only in the 2004 assembly elections when they defeated BJP. Interestingly, the Congress candidate in 2004 was the same Srinivas Gowda before he joined JDS.
I know the mentality of the Congress in my constituency, that is Kolar. So some people may talk in a different line, but I am telling definitely highest majority in the Karnataka you will get in this Kolar.
Congress has been a steady contestant in this seat, but not always the dominant one. In 1999, Kolar voted in favor of Janata Dal United, with Congress a close second. But 5 years later, things changed. And in 2004, BJP opened its account for the first time in Kolar with 28% vote share. Congress had 49%, while JDS got 19%. In 2008, Kolar dismissed BJP with only 4% vote share, and instead, the vote share of independents went up to a whopping 52%. followed by Congress at 36%. 5 years later, in 2013, when Yedurappa left BJP, its vote share in Kolar went down to nil. Instead of the big parties, the vote share of independents in Kolar again was at top with 39%, followed by JDS at 31% and Congress at 25%. During the last assembly elections, JDS got 46% of the vote share, followed by Congress at 22% and BJP at 7%, while others had 25%. Congress is preparing hard this time.
See, observations and opinion of the people, they usually visit the villages and get the opinion of the voters.
JDS has pitched CMR Srinath for Kolar and he has been working hard to gain ground in Kolar.
JDS is a regional party. I am a candidate. It's announced almost 5 to 6 months back itself. So before Siddaramaiah announced. So I'm fully ready for that election. So whoever may be, whoever in which party, I don't mind because I'm ready to contest. People are there. People are ready to vote for me. It's a local party. I'm a local in.
But then the voters of Kolar have the last word.
Already the development has happened. In spite of that additional development, definitely it will happen in Kolar if he is contested and if he becomes Chief Minister of Karnataka.
The opposition call him as an imported leader who doesn't have any kind of local connect with the people. The ground reality shows that a man behind Ahinda politics will have an upper hand in Kolar if he contests. But he is not going to have a cakewalk just like his old constituency, Varuna. With original Shivamurthy Segairaj reporting for India Today, Kolar.
With the Karnataka Assembly polls closing in, BJP is leaving no stone unturned to ensure victory. Sources close to the party have told India Today that the party has made offers to actor Kicha Sudeep to join the BJP. The party has reportedly urged Sudeep to at least campaign for the party if he doesn't wish to enter politics formally. Sudeep is expected to take a final call only after discussing this issue with his family. What we're hearing is that if all goes well, then the actor is likely to be present at Chief Minister Bommai's press conference today itself. Amid all of this, Sudeep and his manager Jack Manju have received a threat letter. The anonymous letter says Sudeep spoiled several girls' lives and threatened to leak his videos and show his true face or reveal his true face. A police complaint has also been registered at the Puttanahalli police station in Bengaluru. An FR has been registered under IPC 506. Anaga is getting us more details on that story. Anaga, a few weeks ago, these pictures also of Sudeep Kicha in fact surfaced with DK Shiv Kumar. Even at that point in time, there was a lot of speculation about him possibly joining the Congress party. What really is going on? Is he interested in formally joining a party or is this just about campaigning for a particular party, and which one then?
That's the question that is there right now on everyone's minds at this point, Sneha. In fact, we will be having a press conference with Chief Minister Bommai and Kicha Sudeep as well, and we will get to know if he will really be taking the political plunge and join BJP or if he will just remain a star campaigner. As you rightly pointed out, few weeks back, yes, he did have a dinner with KPCC Chief DK Shiv Kumar, and sources also told us that politics was discussed on the table. But cut to few weeks later, he is now having a nice bonhomie with BJP leaders. In fact, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai is also going to have a press conference with him. So the people of Karnataka will now know which side, their favorite star is going to lean. Is it the Congress or to the BJP? Also very important to note that what Sudeep says has a lot of weightage here in Karnataka mainly because of the kind of fan following Sudeep has. There are so many people across all age groups who go head over heels for a leader like Sudeep. He's a top star in Karnataka. It's really interesting to see which side Kicha Sudeep is going to lean.
Anaga, I'm going to thank you for the moment for getting us those details. Anaga, tracking all of those developments closely as far as the popular actor is concerned. Now, actor Sudeep had also spoken previously to my colleague Nabila regarding the North and South divide in the movies. Listen in.
Do you feel that post the recent success of many of the Southern films, there's newfound respect for Southern actors, or was it always a welcoming
If it is a newfound
environment?
respect also, there's nothing wrong in it.
Yeah, no, but do you feel that today Southern stars have this different aura?
No, Southern stars always had this aura, they always had a territory, they always had that. Nobody wanted to, actually no hero from any state was waking up to say that, I'll go there and do this, I'll go here and do this. I think it just happened suddenly. And because of that, looking down upon Hindi film industry and saying South films are getting better, I don't accept that. See, it's a phase, like even Virat Kohli is having a bad phase right now. He's a superstar. He's a pool of talent. You can't sideline him.
True.
He is going through a bad patch. That doesn't mean he'll not wake up. I keep saying, even when you want to sleep, people have to go to that angle only. You have to lie down. And morning you wake up. So that doesn't mean people are successful. They stand up and sleep, right? They have to go to bed.
Revenue
like
generation today.
Like that Hindi film industry. And right now, Bul Bhulaiya 2 is a hit. It did fantastic business. That doesn't mean you're sidelined.
Gosh, but no match to the kind of revenue generation the South films are garnering at this point.
Not South films, one or two. You can't generalize. Just because of one or two films doing extremely well, we can't generalize that. We can't generalize that. How many films does Hollywood make in a year?
English films releasing in India, yeah, barely a handful.
Correct?
Yeah.
So you mean to say there are no bad films there? Only the handful films which is popular, which is scaled like that, or an Avenger or a Mission Impossible or a Mavic, only they are coming. That means these kind of films, which is not so great films, happen in every industry. Actually, just because 2 to 3 films from South, which definitely deserve what they got, and they worked well for it.
Yeah.
Because of that, we can't really sideline anything else. It's not fair. Let every film coming from here make that size, make that noise, and every film coming from any other language make that noise, and then we'll have a debate.
Amen.
No, right now, no. It's not right. But one thing, because of these few films doing extremely well, there's a beautiful foundation for everyone.
Some news just coming in. Telangana BJP chief Bandi Sanjay has been now arrested. Backers create ruckus outside the hospital. Bandi Sanjay taken for a medical test. BJP workers blocked the police convoy. Angry Bandi Sanjay backers fume over arrest. There's been a lot of drama that we've been seeing since late last night, with Bandi Sanjay first detained by the police, and now he has been arrested. Supporters of Bandi Sanjay, essentially BJP workers, have created ruckus at the hospital where Bandi Sanjay, MP and Telangana BJP chief, was taken for a medical checkup as per the protocol. Telangana BJP chief Bandi Sanjay has now been arrested this right ahead of the Prime Minister's visit to the state of Telangana, with the BJP workers now going on a rampage. In fact, protests have been reported from different parts of the state of Telangana, where workers also have now been detained. detained by the police even as drama has broken out in several parts of Telangana. These pictures are coming in from Karimnagar in Telangana. Now protests also in different other parts of the state as Bandi Sanjay, previously detained by the police, has now been arrested. As per the protocol, he was in fact taken to a hospital for a medical checkup, after which there was in fact ruckus that broke out at the hospital as well. Drama continues in the state. Bandi Sanjay, detained previously from his residence in Karimnagar ahead of the Prime Minister's visit, has now been arrested. Workers have staged protests against this action. BJP State General Secretary has warned that the party would launch statewide protests. Remember, this comes at a time when the Prime Minister is scheduled to visit the state on the 8th of April. The Prime Minister will visit Telangana to inaugurate the Vande Bharat Express from Secunderabad to Tirupati. He will also launch various other developmental projects.
स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट और मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट श्री बंडी संजय जी को पुलिस अचानक ये 12:30 बजे के रात इनका घर में घुस के ये कुछ नहीं बोल के इनको लेके अरेस्ट किया है। इसको हम कंडेम कर रहा हूँ। अभी क्यों अरेस्ट कर रहे हैं? इतना रात का क्या जरूरत है? माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी 8 तारीख आ रहे, आम सभा है, इसको भी भंग करने के लिए ये केसीआर सरकार कोशिश कर रहे। ये सबको हम ये ठीक नहीं है, ये लोकतंत्र का विरुद्ध है।
Absolutely no information is forthcoming from the police to arrest Shri Bandi Sanjay ji, our Bharatiya Janata Party state BJP president, and it's nothing but complete law enforcement high-handedness at the behest and at the diktat of the state government. The Bharatiya Janata Party has been continuously questioning the state government in Telangana for their massive failures and for their involvement in this paper scam, which is our very own Vyapam. That is the magnitude and that is the proportion of the scam and the entire failure of the Telangana Public Service Commission is concerned.
What we expect that we'll be shifting you to other police stations and then sending you to the remand. But whatever may be the case, this is unconstitutional because he happens to be the the member of parliament who has been elected. What is the reason behind putting behind the police station? There should be some kind of the valid reason. So there is no COVID there. There are no protests there. Simple. He has gone to his hometown where press conference by giving vital information about the leakage of the papers, that who are responsible for it, who has given.
Some news just coming in. BJP President JP Nadda takes stock of Bandi Sanjay's arrest. BJP National President JP Nadda has spoken to those close to Telangana State Chief Bandi Sanjay, who is under detention since last night. Party is now exploring all legal remedies, all the options before it as of now, given the kind of drama that is happening over the arrest of Bandi Sanjay just before the Prime Minister's visit to the state of Telangana. BJP National President JP Nadda has taken stock of the situation. Abdul has more details. Abdul, what is the party now planning given the intervention at the highest level of the party?
See, here the party had already called for a statewide and district-wide protest in the state of Telangana after the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. Yesterday, remember, Bandi Sanjay was detained by the police from Karimnagar at his residence late night, after which he was brought to Yadadri district, and then now he's being taken to Warangal district to be produced in the court, where we see the sequence of events that have taken place. Here is when Sanjay was taken, Bandi Sanjay, the Karimnagar MP and Telangana State BJP chief, was taken from Karimnagar to the Bumala Rama police station in Yadadri district, and from there he is being taken to Palvakurti Government Hospital, where the medical examination will be done, and it is said that he will be taken towards the Vardhanapet police station, after which he will be produced before the court. And this is pertaining to a case of yesterday, the alleged 10th SSC Hindi question paper leak case, in which the accused, who is said to be Shiva Shankar and Shiva Ganesh, had leaked the papers and also sent WhatsApp messages to Bandi Sanjay about this. And this was an attempt to malign the state government's reputation is what the police and the BRS party had to say. So here, after which the BRS Health Minister and Finance Minister Harish Rao had commented and stated that asked is Prashant, who is in touch with BJP leaders, did he not send the question papers to Bandi Sanjay? Isn't that true? Is what the BRS is questioning. So now here this sequence of events that we see, the first day when the 10th SSC exam was conducted, a Telugu paper was leaked in Vikarabad district, and yesterday the second paper of the 10th SSC, the Hindi paper, had leaked in Warangal district, after which this development is seen. So now Bandi Sanjay is on his way towards Warangal court, where he will be produced before the magistrate. This is what we are getting to know. Over to you.
Be with us. Coming back to you in just a moment from now. We have more news, in fact, that is coming in. The KCR government has defended the arrest of Bandi Sanjay Kumar. Telangana Minister and KCR son K.T. Rama Rao, justifying the crackdown, has tweeted, and I quote, "If a madman is given a stone in his hand, it's passerby to whom there is danger. But if the same madman is handed a party, then it is danger to democracy." For the selfish politics, BJP leaders playing with the lives of innocent students and unemployed by leaking question papers is what is being said. Abdul continues, in fact, to be with us. Abdul, in fact, this is the first reaction essentially that is coming from the government side on the kind of drama that we've been saying. The allegation is this, that Bandi Sanjay is behind the SSC paper leak, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. See, time and again, the opposition and the ruling party had been, counter-claiming about the paper leak incident. If you remember, a month ago, TSPSC paper leak incident had taken place, where 3 people have been arrested. In the same sequence, we see day before yesterday, a 10th SSC memo paper was leaked, and yesterday's paper leak, the Hindi paper leak in Warangal, clearly indicated that there is some kind of political involvement. That is what the BRS had to say time and again, and now they are claiming that BJP chief Bandi Sanjay is directly involved in this, this paper leak incident. As we have seen that the police yesterday, the Warangal CP A.B. Ranganath, had clearly said that the accused in this case had taken the pictures of the question papers around 9:59, but the message of the paper leak was viral by 9:30 in the media groups, and the same was sent around 11:20 to MP Bandi Sanjay and the other media groups along with the question papers. So this was an attempt being made to malign the state government's reputation. That is what the police had to say. So after which, in that development yesterday, 3 people were arrested in this incident, and now yesterday night Bandi Sanjay had been taken into custody by the police, Karimnagar police, and now he is being shifted. So all the political parties, be it BJP or BRS, had been reacting on this. BJP calling it as illegal arrest and false allegations against Bandi Sanjay, whereas BRS is stating that BJP chief Bandi Sanjay is directly involved in the paper leak that has taken place in the Telangana state.
Thanking you for the moment for getting us those details, Abdul Bashir, with that detailed report and the kind of drama that's playing out, with the leadership now also taking note of the arrest of Bandi Sanjay. And at the same time, the government has also said that this is what was expected given his involvement in the paper leak. It's time for a quick commercial break here. We're getting you much more news in just a bit.
Trade agreement between India and the UK have been going through negotiations and rounds of negotiations one after the other, and we've really not seen a conclusion. There were some announcements that there could be something around Diwali. 8 rounds of negotiations. Where do you see that headed, and do you see both sides iron out the niggling areas?
Well, as a starter, I'm pleased to say I'm not sitting around the negotiating table. My understanding is that we've been through, as you say, 8 rounds of negotiations. There are still certain outstanding points. Those include certain areas of tariffs. They include rules of origin, mobility, etc. Those areas, I think, are at a stage where I would expect the negotiation teams to involve political masters I think there is still a strong willingness on both sides, and if not an imperative, that we wish to see a free trade agreement. Clearly, it's been going on for a long time. We are, both your country and ours, are going into a political cycle.
I was just going to ask you that.
All right, well, sorry, I anticipated that one. And I think clearly we want to get this out of the way. And as I said, it's an imperative for both sides, for UK as well as for India. So I'm hopeful that we will move forward.
ನಾನು ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವ್ರು ನಿಂತಿರೋರು ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಾಗ ನಾನು ನಿಲ್ಲೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಇಫ್ ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ನಟ, ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದು ಲೆಟರ್ ಕೂಡ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು, ದಟ್ ನಾನು 3 ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಟು ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಫಾರ್ ನೌ.
ಸರ್, ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಇರುವಂತ ವಿಚಾರ ಸರ್, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಹಜವಾಗಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಪ್ತರ ಯಾರಿದ್ರು, ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದಾರ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಿಲುವಿರುತ್ತಾ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷ?
ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೀಟರ್ಸ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದಟ್. ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಹೌದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐಮ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ದೇರ್.
ಸರ್, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ನೀವು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯಿಂದ ಕೇಳಿದಿರಿ?
ಇಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ನಾನು ಯಾರ ಪರನೂ ನಾನು ಟಿಕೆಟು ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಮ್ಮ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸೋಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೋಗೋದು ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸಿ ಯಾರೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತವರೆಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾವುದೇ ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಬ್ಬ ಕಲಾವಿದ ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ, ಒಂದು ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದಾಗ, ಒಂದು ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರುತ್ತೆ.
ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಆತ್ಮೀಯರಿದ್ರು, ರಮ್ಯಾ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಬಂದು ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ರು.
ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರು ಇದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ಪರ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ವೇ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ನ ತೋರ್ಸಕ್ ಆಗೋದು ನಮಗೆ. ನನಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆನೆ ಬಲ ಅಂತ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪಕ್ಷದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಇದು ಅವ್ರ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್? ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಾಗ
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ಬೆದರಿಕೆ ಪತ್ರ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದರ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ವಿಷಯನ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಏನು ಹೇಳಲಿ, ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಲೆಟರು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ವಿಚಾರನೂ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ತೆಗಿತೀನಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ. ತೆಗಿದೇನಂತೂ ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವ್ರು ಆಗೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಗದೇರೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಏನಿದ್ರು ತುಂಬ ಕೋಟಿ ಜನಗಳ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನಗಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾರೋ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಲೆಟ್ರು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಲೆಟರ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಕೊಡದಲ್ಲಂತೂ ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಪಾಠ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಮಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅದು ಬಗ್ಗೆ 100% ಈಗಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ, ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋರ್ದೇ ಕೆಲವ್ರದ್ದು, ಅದು ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಯಾವ ರೂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಅದೇ ರೂಟಲ್ಲೇ ಬರಲಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಾನು ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆದರೋನಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಅದಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ.
ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಬರೀ ಇಮೇಲ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಡೀತಾ.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ. ನನಗೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ನಾನು ಅವಾಗ ಅದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ನಾನು ಕೆಲವರು ಇವಾಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಇವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾವು ಮರಿಕೊಡುದು. It's a gratitude that I have and that I will show. That's all it is.
ನಿಮ್ದು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಫೇಸ್, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಫೇಸ್ ನ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಬೇರೆ ಲೆವೆಲ್. 27 ವರ್ಷದ ಜರ್ನಿ ಇದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಅಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದು ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ
ಇದು ಹೇಳಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವಲ್ಲ,
ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಇದು ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಶೂಟಿಂಗ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋದು
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ.
ಈಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದ್ದ ಚರ್ಚೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟೆ. ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನಕ್ಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಗೌರವ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಮಾತಾಡದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗೋ ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಉತ್ತರಗಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್.
Sir, 2 questions in English, sir. So 2 English, sir. 2 questions. Joining us is popular Kannada actor Kicha Sudeep. Sir, many thanks for speaking to us.
So it's clear that he is going to be with the BJP. In fact, he's also spoken about the threat letter, saying that a befitting reply is going to be given to the threat letter that has been issued against him. The BJP's helped me in the past during my hard times, and I'm going to, in fact, help the BJP is what he's indicated. So just going to be campaigning, but not be joining the party is what it appears. Will support my friends within the BJP is what popular actor Kicha Sudeep has just said. Kicha Sudeep, in fact, has spoken to India Today and spoken about the fact, really cleared the air right here on India Today about all the speculation regarding him joining the BJP. He says he's just campaigning and will not be contesting the elections this time around. I want to help my friends within the BJP is what he said. So in all likelihood there, appearing with the Chief Minister in the press conference starting 45 minutes from now. Kicha Sudeep will be along with Chief Minister Bommai as he addresses a press conference in Bangalore. He says that he will be in fact standing with his friends within the BJP. Certainly expect Kicha Sudeep to be campaigning for the party, and you heard it first here on India Today.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸಿಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಫಿಗೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸಿಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಫಿಗೆ. ಸರ್ ಆಮೇಲೆ ರೆಡಿ ಸರ್ ರೆಡಿ. ಕಾಂಟ್ ಟಾಕ್ ವಿತ್ ದಿಸ್
ಸರ್ ಅದೇ ಕಿಚ್ಚ ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು
ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಸರ್.
ರವೀಂದ್ರ
ಸರ್ ಕಾರ್ ರೂಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಸರ್, ಕಿಟ್ ಟೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ. ಕಿಟ್ ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಆನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್. ಜಗಳ
ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಬರತ್ತಾ?
ಆನ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಿಟ್ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೇಕು.
ನೀನು ನೋಡಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ
ಎಲ್ಲ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರಂತಲ್ಲ.
ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಹೌದಮ್ಮ ಹೋಗಿದೆ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಯ್ತು.
ಸರ್ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸರ್.
ನೀನು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು ಹೇಳಿ
ಸರ್ ಅದೇ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಈ ವಿಚಾರ ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳಿಗಿರುವಂತ ಕುತೂಹಲ ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟನೆ ಸರ್.
ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು
ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಈ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ವಿಚಾರ.
ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು ನಿಮಗೂ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇರಲಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗೋದು.
Shilpa Nair is getting us all of those details. Was in conversation with Kicha Sudeep there. Shilpa, at all, if what the Congress is now going to think or do, and if Kicha has answered any questions about bonhomie with certain Congress leaders, because they certainly won't be happy after this announcement today that he indeed is going to be campaigning for the BJP, isn't it? Okay, let me go to Anagha. We'll try and connect with Shilpa in a moment from now. Anagha, Kicha Sudeep there has made it clear that he's going to be campaigning for the BJP. Well, what is the Congress then going to do also if any questions were asked of him about his bonhomie with certain Congress leaders?
That's right, Sneha. Kicha Sudeep siding towards BJP might come off as a slight setback to Congress, because if you think about it, the kind of strength that Kicha Sudeep carries through his films, the kind of fanfare that he has got, might lean in a majority of the film buff votes and most importantly, the youth votes towards the BJP, and that is exactly what they were aiming for. So really one could say that by taking Sudeep towards the BJP side, they've really got the brownie point over here. It's really, it is yet to be watched how Congress is going to react to this. But at this point, it really is a major boost for the BJP now that they've sided, now that they've gotten Sudeep to side to them. And also in Sudeep's press conference, he made it clear that the threat letter that he received, which was replete with foul language and also threatened to release some of his private videos, have got no relation to politics. And he's merely taking this plunge to politics as a star campaigner for BJP is essentially his way of showing gratitude to the people of Karnataka for all the love and affection that they have given him. It's also very important to note here that Sudeep hails from the Nayaka community, predominantly from the Hyderabad, Karnataka region. So, if he physically goes there to campaign, it might sway a lot of Kittur, Karnataka votes towards BJP as well. A huge boost to BJP indeed. There's no two words about that.
Well, absolutely. Anagha getting us all of those details. Shilpa also continues to be with us. Shilpa, in fact, was there questioning Kicha Sudeep about his big move. So it's clear. Shilpa, in 40 minutes from now, he will be with Chief Minister Bommai addressing that press conference. He's being largely seen on the side of the BJP, and this comes as a bit of a setback to the Congress, doesn't it?
Well, that's right, Sneha. In fact, all political parties here in Karnataka were actively trying to, they were wooing Kicha Sudeep because he's someone, who has massive star power, massive fan base in the state. The caste equations also very, very important. And that is the reason why JDS, Congress and the BJP, they were all trying to actively, get him onto their side. And now, of course, Kicha Sudeep has made it very, very clear. There were speculations from last night that he may join the BJP or he may become a star campaigner for the party in this upcoming crucial assembly elections. And just a short while back, he addressed the media here where he made it very clear that he will be campaigning for the BJP this time around. Some of his friends, he will be campaigning for them in these elections, but he will not be joining the BJP and he's not going to contest elections is what he has made it very, very clear at this point in time. And just a short while back, Kicha Sudeep left from his residence and he will be joining Chief Minister Bommai at Ashoka Hotel in that press conference. That is where, of course, all the action has now shifted to. And we are, of course, waiting to see what exactly is going to transpire in that press conference. But clearly, this has come as a huge boost for the BJP, which has been taking every effort to make sure that they come back to power in Karnataka. So at a time when there are, of course, corruption allegations and several other, factors going against them, this the support from Kicha Sudeep has, of course, come as a shot in the arm for the BJP.
Certainly a shot in the arm for the BJP, but I'm interested to understand as to why he does not want to, contest elections, doesn't want to join the party. Is there some other apprehension? And he's made it clear that he's supporting some friends within the BJP. Shilpa.
Well, that's it, Sneha. In fact, what he said is that he would like to continue with his career in cinema. That is what he, of course, said. And at this point in time, he has no plans of joining any political party. He will be campaigning for some of his friends in the upcoming assembly elections who belong to the BJP. And important to note here that Kicha Sudeep has done this before as well. He has campaigned for several of his friends in the past elections as well. Today, when we spoke to him, he, of course, spoke about all of that. Saying that this is his way of giving back to the people of Karnataka who has supported him all throughout his journey as a film actor. And he, speaking about the letters, the threat letters that he received, he of course says that has no relation with the, with politics, and that is completely a separate issue, is what he said. So now, of course, he is left from his residence here in Bengaluru. He will be joining Chief Minister Bommai shortly at Ashoka Hotel, where both of them will be talking about what their exact plan is going to be as far as Karnataka elections are concerned.
All right, be with us, Shilpa. Coming back to you in a moment from now. Listen in once again to what Kicha Sudeep has had to say about his big plans starting today.
ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು ನಿಮಗೂ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇರಲಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗೋದಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ. ಹೋಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟತೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನೇನು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನಿಗೆ ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ನಾನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನೂ ಬಹಳ ಬೇಕಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವ್ರು ನಿಂತಿರೋರು ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಾಗ ನಾನು ನಿಲ್ಲೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಇಫ್ ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದು ಲೆಟರ್ ಕೂಡ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು, ದಟ್ ನಾನು 3 ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಟು ಸಿನಿಮಾ.
ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಇರುವಂತ ವಿಚಾರ ಸರ್, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಹಜವಾಗಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಪ್ತರ ಯಾರಿದ್ರು, ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷ
ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿರೋದು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೀಟರ್ಸ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದಟ್.
Right now, it's not okay for me to talk about that issue, but there are certain parameters that I consider based on which I've taken that decision.
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಅದು ಹೋಗಿದೆ.
ಸರ್, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ನೀವು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯಿಂದ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಂತ.
ಇಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ,
ಚಿಕ್ಕಪೇಟೆಯಿಂದ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ನಾನು ಯಾರ ಪರನೂ ನಾನು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಮ್ಮ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸೋಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೋಗೋದು ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸಿ ಯಾರೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತವರೆಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಒತ್ತಡ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇವಾಗ ಯಾವುದೇ ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಬ್ಬ ಕಲಾವಿದ ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದಾಗ, ಒಂದು ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ನನಗೂ ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿ ಬಂದೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿನೂ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಅದೇ ತರ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಯಾಕೆ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆನೆ ಬಲ ಅಂತ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ
ಇದು ಅವ್ರ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್? ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಾಗಿ
ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ವಿಷಯನ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಏನು ಹೇಳಿ, ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಲೆಟರು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
want me to talk about the threat letter. They know my address. They sent a threat letter across to me. It's being investigated.
ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವರು ಆಗೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಗದಿರೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಏನಿದ್ರು ತುಂಬ ಕೋಟಿ ಜನಗಳ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಗಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾರೋ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಲೆಟ್ರು, ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಲೆಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಕೊಡದಲ್ಲಂತೂ ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಪಾಠ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ
focus on that. I don't know who this person is who sent a letter. They sent it across to my address.
100% ಈಗಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ
there is no link whatsoever between the threat letter and politics and me campaigning for the BJP. There's absolutely no link to that.
And ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಾನು ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆದರೋನಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಅದಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ.
ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು
ಕೂಡ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಬರೀ ಇಮೇಲ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮೇಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಡೀತದೆ.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಆ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ. ನನಗೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ನಾನು ಅವಾಗ ಅದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ನಾನು ಕೆಲವರು ಇವಾಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರವ್ರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಇವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾವು ಮರಿಕೊಡು. It's a gratitude.
I don't want to get into vote bank politics, who this will, what this will work in what favor. I'm just here to campaign for the standard I believe.
ಇದು ಹೇಳಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ 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 ಅಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಇದು ಮಾಡೋಕೆ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಶೂಟಿಂಗ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಆಗ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋ
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ.
ಈಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದ್ದ ಚರ್ಚೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟೆ, ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನಕ್ಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಗೌರವ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಮಾತಾಡೋದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗೋ ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಉತ್ತರಗಳು ಈಗ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್.
BJP spokesperson from Karnataka, S. Prakash, is with us. Thank you for your time. How big a boost is this for the party, with Kicha Sudeep now saying that he indeed is going to be campaigning for the BJP in the state of Karnataka?
It's a very good news in terms of Karnataka's political development. Kicha Sudeep is a very popular actor in Karnataka and he is also social-minded. Yes, his campaign support to BJP will go a long way in achieving the majority for the forthcoming assembly post. We welcome his decision.
All right. Given that there was speculation in the past about him possibly joining the Congress when that meeting also with D.K. Shivkumar happened, it is being seen as a bit of a setback there to the Congress party. Why has he chosen the BJP is what viewers are curious to know.
I'm not aware of his intention to join the Congress earlier. But today's development is a welcome development and we welcome it, and he has rightly chosen BJP to campaign in the forthcoming assembly polls.
My last question to you, Mr. Prakash, has got to do with the threat letter that has now surfaced. How is the government looking at it, given that Kicha Sudeep is, at the end of the day, his reputation also at stake? He says he'll ensure that the person who issued this threat letter is brought to justice. But what is the state government going to do about it?
Whoever has issued threat letter to anyone, let alone Kicha Sudeep, the government will sternly take action against such elements. Violence has no place in democracy.
Okay, I just want to also ask you, given that he didn't really give out the details, but he did say towards the fag end that BJP has essentially supported me during my hard times and this is a payback time. I want to support my friends within the BJP. What really is he referring to?
No, I'm not aware of it. You should ask Mr. Sudeep himself. But as far as we are concerned, his support to our party is very heartening and we welcome that.
All right, I'm going to thank you for the moment, Mr. S. Prakash, there of the BJP, welcoming this development. As far as the threat letter is concerned, says the strictest action possible is going to be taken against anyone who has issued these threat letters to anyone, leave alone Kicha Sudeep. Big developments. Kicha Sudeep in just about 28 minutes from now will be appearing in a press conference with Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai in the state of Karnataka, this in Bangalore city, after he a few moments ago broke his silence on India Today, talking about the fact that he wants to support his friends from the BJP and is going to be campaigning for the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Then, resting all speculation about his possible association with the Congress, which was being speculated after his pictures appeared with DK Shivkumar as well. But he says that he is going to be campaigning for the BJP. So you have the star campaigner of the BJP there, popular actor Kicha Sudeep, saying that he's not joining the party, but he's supporting his friends in the BJP. Also, he interestingly says that BJP supported me during my tough times and that he will also be supporting the BJP during this time. We're waiting to hear also from the Congress on how they are looking at these developments, but the BJP has welcomed it, saying that this is a big boost to the party ahead of elections in the state, given that Kicha Sudeep is a popular actor. Not just that, he's also involved in a lot of social work, and that is great news for the BJP as far as him lending support to the party is concerned. Listen in once again to what Kicha Sudeep had to say.
ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು ನಿಮಗೂ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇರಲಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗೋದಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ, ಹೋಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟತೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾನೇನು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನಿಗೆ ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ನಾನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನೂ ಬಹಳ ಬೇಕಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವ್ರು ನಿಂತಿರೋರು ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಾಗ ನಾನು ನಿಲ್ಲೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಇಫ್ ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೋ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ನಟ, ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದು ಲೆಟರ್ ಕೂಡ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು, ದಟ್ ನಾನು 3 ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಟು ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಫಾರ್ ನೌ.
ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಇರುವಂತ ವಿಚಾರ ಸರ್, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಹಜವಾಗಿ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಆಪ್ತರ ಯಾರಿದ್ರು, ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಅವ್ರ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದಾರ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಿಲುವಿರುತ್ತಾ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷ?
ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ನಾನು ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದು ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದು ಇವಾಗ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೀಟರ್ಸ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದಟ್. ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್
based on which I've taken the decision that I've chosen this particular party.
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್
ಸರ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಿ?
ಇಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಚಿಕ್ಕಪೇಟೆಯಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ನಾನು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಯಾರ ಪರನೂ ನಾನು ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿನಿಮಾ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ,
never have asked before, nor am I going to ask now. That's completely untrue.
ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೋಗೋದು ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡಿಸಿ ಯಾರೋ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ನಿಲ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತವರೆಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ.
I've never sought such favors of a ticket to contest from so and so seat. I've never done that till date.
ಇವಾಗ ಯಾವುದೇ ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಬ್ಬ ಕಲಾವಿದ ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದಾಗ ಒಂದು ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಟಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದ ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ನನಗೂ ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿ ಬಂದೇ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರತಿ ಸತಿನೂ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ನಿಲುವುಗಳನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಅದೇ ತರ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
There have been opportunities that have come my way, but right now I feel it is wrong for me as an actor, as an artist, to be doing that, taking a ticket and contesting
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
I have friends in every political party, but there are some issues that I looked out for, based on which I've taken my decision of siding with one party, the BJP.
ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ವೇ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ತೋರ್ಸಕ್ಕಾಗೋದು ನಮಗೆ.
ಸರಿ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ನಿಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗಿಯಾಗಬಹುದು. ನನಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆಗಳಿದೆ ಸರ್, ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ
ಬಂದಾಗ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದವರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವರು ಬಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರೇ ಬಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ
ಇದು ಅವ್ರ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್? ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಮನುಷ್ಯನಾಗ
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್, ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ವಿಷಯನ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್?
ಏನು ಹೇಳಿ, ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಲೆಟರು, ಪೋಸ್ಟ್
The threat letter came, they know my address, it came via post.
ಹೊರಗಡೆ ತೆಗೆದೆ ನಂತರ ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
There's nothing more to say about it.
ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೆಲವರು ಆಗೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಗದೇ ಇರೋರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಏನಿದ್ರು ತುಂಬ ಕೋಟಿ ಜನಗಳ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನಗಳ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋರು.
I meet and greet a lot of people, even here outside my house, just like you. There are many who gather
ಯಾವ
here.
ರೀತಿ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಕೊಡದಲ್ಲಂತೂ ನಾನು.
Someone has gone ahead and sent this kind of a letter. I'll give the response that I need to.
ಸೊ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮಾತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
Anyone can do it. If they know my address, they can send this kind of a letter.
100% ಈಗಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ಗೂ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ.
100% there is no relation whatsoever between this threat letter and politics.
ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಯಾವ ರೂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಅದೇ ರೂಟಲ್ಲೇ ಬರಲಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಾನು ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ
I don't want to go into the motive, but I'm very clear there's no politics involved. Let the police clarify for you who sent the letter.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನನಗೆ ಬರೀ ಇಮೇಲ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು, ಬ್ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮೇಲ್
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಸುದೀಪ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಆ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ವೋಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ.
ನನಗೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ರೀ, ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು ನಾನು ಅವಾಗ ಅದೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ನಾನು ಕೆಲವರು ಇವಾಗ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರವ್ರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪರ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಂತ್ಕೋತೀವಿ ನಾವು. ಇವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನಾವು ಮರಿಕೊಡಿ. It's a gratitude that I have and that I will show. That's all.
ನಿಮ್ದು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಫೇಸ್, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಫೇಸ್ ನ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಬೇರೆ ಲೆವೆಲ್. 27 ವರ್ಷದ ಜರ್ನಿ ಇದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಅಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೀವು ರಾಜಕೀಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋದು ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ
ಇದು ಹೇಳಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವಾಗ,
ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಇದು ಮಾಡೋಕೆ. ನೀವು ಸಿನಿಮಾ ಶೂಟಿಂಗ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್.
ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಚಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋದು
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ.
ಈಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದ್ದ ಚರ್ಚೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡೋಣ. ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟೆ. ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನಕ್ಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಗೌರವ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಮಾತಾಡೋದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋಗೋ ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಕೆಲವು ಉತ್ತರಗಳು ಈಗ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್.
And that's the first big statement coming in from Kannada actor Kicha Sudeep. For the latest, I'll go across to Akshita Nandagopal and also Anaga Keshav joining me. First to you, Akshita. Akshita was the one translating what Kicha Sudeep was saying in Kannada. Akshita, what I noticed was very interesting. So he made it very clear that he's not going to join the party, but he's going to campaign. What are the reasons that he's given that he's decided to choose the BJP to campaign? He could have just stayed quiet, stayed within the film industry, but he's chosen to take that political campaigning, and why?
So it's very common in South politics, in Karnataka and many other states, Pooja, for film actors, if not in full-fledged politics, to at least dabble with politics in this manner by turning into star campaigners. Kicha Sudeep this time has taken that stand. And to your question of what are the factors, there were many questions asked to him on that. Why did you choose the BJP? Why did you choose to campaign for them? He says there are some parameters I've considered, but never really spoke about what was the turning point or what decision by the BJP really worked in the favor of him deciding to campaign for them. So that still remains a big question mark, a mystery. Perhaps we'll have answers to that when the press conference happens in just about 30 minutes from now. But this is a big boost for the BJP. Have no doubt in your mind for a couple of reasons. One, because of course we all know what a big superstar Kicha Sudeep is. He's delivered so many big Kannada films. He's become a pan-India star now. So that by itself is a huge boost for them. Second is the caste factor. Very rarely do you have a superstar who kind of essentially, plays the right caste tunes also for a political party. Kicha Sudeep belongs to the Nayaka community, part of the scheduled tribe. Now, they are, in fact, a community that every political party will want on their side in some parts, particularly the Hyderabad-Karnataka region, in districts like Chitradurga, in Raichur, in Ballari, and several others. Kicha Sudeep campaigning in these places will be perhaps a game changer for the BJP. Add to that is his star power as well, because that will draw huge crowds once again. So the BJP, while they seemingly seem to be on the back foot, looking at the kind of surveys that have been coming in from Karnataka, is going all out. They're putting their star power in Prime Minister Modi and getting in the Kannada superstars like Kicha Sudeep. There's speculation of Darshan also coming on board. So if this happens, this is going to be essentially them cracking that magic formula of how to ensure...
What about the Congress party? In February, he was seen with that picture with DK Shiv Kumar. The speculation at that point was, could he be joining the Congress? And boom, what's happened is the talks which have happened backstage. Nobody really knew much about it in terms of no visual evidence, so to say. And there he says, I'm campaigning for the BJP.
Very true. And you know, that meeting, I remember when he met with DK Shivkumar, set off a lot of tongues wagging on whether he's actually going to be campaigning for the Congress. But what we have to be very clear with, and Sudeep says that also in the press conference, that I have lots of friends in every political party. You look at the last assembly election, Pooja, there was buzz that he would actually join hands with the JDS. There was an offer from H.D. Kumaraswamy to Sudeep, giving him an offer of a ticket, which he refused, said, I don't want to contest politics. Clearly, nothing has changed now. So at that time, it was JDS, because again, he had friends in the JDS. H.D. Kumaraswamy, his son Nikhil Kumaraswamy are good friends of Sudeep. Mr. Baswaraj Bommai is known to be a very close personal friend of Kicha Sudeep. So perhaps that's how the conversation got started. DK Shivkumar again knows Kicha Sudeep very well. But that time when that particular meeting happened, DK Shivkumar made it very clear that, look, Sudeep is not on board. We had a conversation about what issues the film industry faces. And that's what that conversation between Congress and Sudeep was about. But there's no doubt that for the last many years, every election season, there's an attempt to woo Kicha Sudeep by every political party, by the BJP, by the Congress, by the JDS. And this
the BJP has cracked that code, Akshita. The fact that they didn't need pictures, DK Shivkumar was busy discussing the film industry. BJP has managed to get him on board to possibly campaign for them. Stay on with me, Akshita. I want to now go across on the ground. Anaga Keshav is right where, in just a short while, the next few minutes, you'll have Basavaraj Bommai of the BJP, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, with Kicha Sudeep, both of them together for the press conference. We'll, of course, be cutting live to it, that the first reaction as comes in of both of them. Now, this is what is called a blockbuster, Anaga, isn't it?
That's right, Pooja. You know, just a few weeks back when Sudeep had that dinner with DK Shivkumar, that got everybody speculating that Sudeep has indeed, you know, sort of lean towards Congress and he was going to be the star campaigner. But remember, Sudeep is still in his prime heyday. All his pictures, even if it gets released today, are making big numbers at the box office. So right now, him taking the political plunge was a very, it could have been a wrong decision because even today his movies are doing quite well. So he has not entirely taken the political plunge by leaning into one particular party, but he has decided to be the star campaigner for BJP. While we thought that he would, go on to side with Congress because he had that dinner with DK Shivkumar where politics was also discussed on the table. But now, with Sudeep's, in that soundbite that we just heard, we are coming to know that he will be the star campaigner for BJP. He hails from the Naika community, which belongs to the ST category. He's, if he goes on ground to the Kittur Karnataka region, in the Hyderabad Karnataka region, it is just assured that he will be able to strike some votes for the BJP. His fan base is not just limited to that. He has fans from, across Karnataka. Whether a person is a movie buff or not, they were waiting with bated breath today to know which side, Kicha Sudeep was going to lean on.
Tell us more about this. Tell us why this could be a shot in the arm for the BJP and probably a miss for the Congress party. In terms of course, the caste equations, let's be honest here, in Indian politics, Indian elections, these factors do come into play. And then comes the stardom that Kicha Sudeep brings with him. Both of this combined, how is it possible that the BJP is going to use this to show support for their party?
That's right, Pooja. Kicha Sudeep is not just limited to his caste politics. There is much more to him. Given the fact that he has been in sandalwood industry for 25 years, he holds a significant sway. Right from his blockbuster movie called Kicha, he has garnered a lot of love and affection from across age categories, right from children to senior citizens. All of them, they look up to Kicha Sudeep because that is the kind of name and fame that he has garnered. As he mentioned in his soundbite, he has friends from across the parties. It's not just limited to one particular party. He has friends in the JDS. Kumaraswamy is his friend in the Congress, in BJP. So we have all the political leaders rallying after him, asking him to be a part of their party and to even campaign for their party for elections. But it just looks like Kicha Sudeep has sided with BJP. And in the upcoming days, Kicha Sudeep is not the first actor. Even we had Yash campaign for Sumalata last time. We even had Divya Spandana, who was a very popular Kannada actress. actress who took the plunge into mainstream politics. So Kicha Sudeep is indeed not the first person. But remember, at this point, since his films are doing really well...
And he didn't take that final step, Anaga, that he didn't join the party, but he still said, I'll express support. I request Anaga Keshav, Akshata Nandagopal to stay on with me. For the viewer tuning in right now, I just want you to take a look at the three big takeaways to what Kannada superstar Kicha Sudeep had to say before as he announced that he is going to express support for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Here's what he said.
ಕೆಲವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವು ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು ನಿಮಗೂ ಕ್ಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇರಲಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗೋದಂತೂ ಸತ್ಯ, ಹೋಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟತೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಕಂಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ